Ty, it was your big birthday bash yesterday.
Yeah, there really wasn't one.
What'd you get up to?
I saw a movie. I saw Spider-Man.
I can't believe you're 19 years old. Oh my gosh. It's been so long.
18. I've only known him for 10 years.
We're at that age now where we need to start flattering each other because we're all fucking old.
Oh, it's
the lady I went out to eat with someone who's a couple years younger than me, who's like 19, and someone who is a friend of me and Viv. And the waiter didn't ask me for my ID when I ordered a drink, but they asked him, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "That's it. Now I'm old."
You gotta shave, and then you'll get carded.
I hope so.
It's
I don't know, man. The
weird.
5 o'clock shadow does not leave; it just stays.
It's
like stained.
They tried to ID me in Margaritaville. That pissed me off. I was so mad about that. I never forget.
I think
you gotta take it as a compliment. I figured it's like it carded quite a bit.
I don't. They stopped. They see my disgusting neck beard, and they're like, "Oh, this guy, he's."
I don't think it's a neck beard.
That he should be.
It's not the neck beard.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah,
you don't think it's a neck beard? You think it's something else?
Neck beard.
It can't just be the neck beard.
Yeah, your sunken eyes.
My soulless eyes and my rat hair and my like disgusting demeanor, where I'm like hunched over all
your
the
foul
time.
body odor.
Yeah, my glistening greasy body.
Ew. Like a fucking foghorn.
Yeah, you hear Jabba's theme every time I walk into the room.
Braden, when he goes out, he's got a little crop top on that just shows his entire gut.
Yeah, it's the style.
No, all I think is like ogre confrontation.
Like, yeah, there you go.
With the wife beater on.
That's how I know. Like he gets like he doesn't
that wasn't
get an
a
ID
joke.
check.
That was just what he aspires to be like.
That was a documentary. That was just a real like video.
That was a prophecy of your future.
Documentary on drugs you did.
What drugs did I do? What are you talking about?
Like the documentary on drugs that you did.
Don't bring it. You always bring that shit up. It's the worst thing
My
I
name's
ever
Braden
made.
Paul Adams, and I'm a local.
See, you can't. See, that's the. If there was one.
Why
video
would you ever?
Oh my god, bro. I was in high school. I didn't know. I was stupid.
Me and Aiden watched that.
That was one of the first months I knew Braden, and I followed that channel first. And that was like the first time I ever seen Braden say stuff like that, and like really out of like fucking pocket.
I was very wholesome with you, but I had a very edgy sense of humor with my other friends.
Yes, yeah, I know you did with your friends. I know you didn't. But I thought that was so fucking funny. I could not believe, and I remember you were just so embarrassed when I brought it up.
Yeah, well, it's not a good thing to bring up, especially with me using my full legal name.
To this day, I will still tell you, like, why the fuck did you say this thing?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
And I was telling you, did I tell you to take
the
video
on
down?
YouTube as well.
Yeah,
right. That's
delete it. I don't have access to the account anymore.
I think you said that out of the gate too. You're like,
yeah. Me and Aiden watched that recently. It was fucking.
Yeah, we were.
Braden's gonna be up for the job of his fucking life, and then they're gonna find that shit on the internet, and they're gonna be like,
yeah. And
they're gonna do like, he's gonna like,
even though I'm like a 15-year-old boy in that video, and I have no.
They don't know that. They don't know that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but hold on. What's not to say you go to court and like for sexual assault, and that's what they bring up as evidence?
Why are you putting that against? Why is that what you're?
It's a hypothetical, Braden. It's a hypothetical, okay?
He's ready to go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Matt Murdock's saving you then.
Lay has been putting together a dossier of evidence to use against you.
Yeah.
If it ever comes to it.
You started it, Ty. You're the one who started it, and then Lay picked it up years later. So everyone's got.
I think technically I started it.
Aiden started it. Aiden started it. Everyone's got dirt against me.
That video is still up to this day. So.
I'm like, I always tell Thatch, I'm always like, there's gonna be a point where you're gonna have to stop associating with us at some point because of some of the stuff that we say.
I'm the new Chris.
Us? We? What do you mean by that? Yeah, no, it's you, brother. It's you.
Yeah, what's the worst thing Tyler said? Like,
yeah, please.
He said some pretty foul stuff. You've got a whole 100+ episodes to go back. Oh, you can find some clips.
No, I'm sure.
I don't know, man.
Brother.
The only time I can think of is like messages between Ty and Lay. That could be some pretty heinous shit. But
I'm telling you, you're acting all coy. We've got 130 episodes to go back.
It's confidential,
brother. Compared to you, I am a goddamn saint.
Oh, sure you are, pal.
Yes, I am.
Sure
Oh, sure, dear. Oh,
sure,
yeah.
buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I did not get into
Canadian, dude. Jesus.
You're comparing two devils, okay? You're not.
Goofy,
I'm in a devil.
And guess what? Guess who let it out? Me, not him.
Knock, knock. Let the devil out.
At every turn, you choose to let it out.
Because some of us are braver than others.
Someone's gotta let it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I do remember that.
I have a defense for that, and you guys always like, oh, whatever.
I've got a defense for that.
I literally
Wait. No.
name of a goddamn freaking haircut place.
It was probably to this day tattooed in my brain when Braden said the second derogatory term. I'll never forget what he said.
I don't even remember that.
No, it's happened multiple times.
I just remember one time vividly seeing him type that though.
Yeah,
vividly.
And send that.
I remember again. I will.
He said like it was so laid. He said it like it was so laid back, which I think is like most things that Braden says in chat.
It's because I didn't know. I grew up in a neighborhood.
I know.
It was normal.
Look at the main word that you used in Biorama for swearing.
That was a joke I stole from someone else. That was not even my joke. Like
I didn't know that.
Stealing a joke from someone else.
I was too naive to notice that one. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
So obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
we didn't pick it up till years later, and everyone was like, "Braden, you're an idiot."
When you told me, it dawned upon me, and I was like, "Oh."
You're like, "Wait a minute, that is offensive."
If at some point, like Braden's gonna hit 30, and he's gonna drop a hard R, it's gonna happen.
I've been pretty good at not doing that. In fact, I'm doing this new thing where whenever I want to swear, I like self-censor myself. Thatch knows. I'll send him a message where I'm like censoring myself. Oh yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Don't lie.
What do you mean self-censor? I've never even consciously like.
If I start writing something, I'll start writing like the dashes to be like if it was censored. I do that a lot now. That's something that I do if I'm trying to be edgy.
Oh, I thought you were trying to be like ironic or something.
It's kind of irony, I suppose. It's dude. It's
I was just trying to piss you off.
Well,
that's what's happening. Then Braden is using the most heinous slurs, but he's hiding it. Like he wants to use it, but he's just putting in filler text.
He's trying to get away with it.
Yeah,
as always.
He's trying to cover it up.
What are you, Chris Hansen? Walks out.
Now you see how this looks.
You see how this looks. Robin Pattinson.
Like,
I'm so excited.
Oh man, that's actually going to be really fun.
I just like Flash Thompson getting ousted.
Yeah. I don't care about the plot of the movie. I just want to see all the
Three of you guys said that to me.
Yeah, that is funny. It's funny though. It's just like, yeah, because I saw people genuinely mad. They're like, "Why is this guy playing? Why is he stooping to this level?" It's like, brother, he's an actor.
It's a movie. He's getting paid.
It's a movie. He's not what?
I don't.
What are you talking about?
I've never seen him in a very good role either, so I don't know if he's he's maybe not a great actor.
People
so,
like him.
Maybe taking what he can get.
People like it.
Tony Ravioli.
Ravioli.
He was a ghost face for 2 minutes. That was
funny.
He
was fine.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, "What the fuck? It's Flash."
Yeah. He's in that movie. What's it called? The Budapest Hotel. That one's not so bad.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really do anything.
That's probably his best movie.
He just kind of sits there and looks just awkward the entire time. That's kind of his whole role.
He's very one note in terms of acting.
Well, why did this become the roast Tony
Ravioli
podcast? Why are we throwing shade at Tony? I don't
know. But he's great at being an asshole. I don't know. He's pretty great at it.
Yeah. He's good at playing. He's very
unlikable.
Right. I guess with that being said, Tyler, enjoy this little birthday intro. Anyways, salutations, posers. Welcome back to the Super Posers podcast. I'm your host, Braden or Renzolian, joined by the man whose name starts with A.
Aiden.
Followed by the man whose name starts with a L.
Slayton.
Okay. His name starts with a T. Which one, though? Somebody speak up first.
I'll go first because it's his birthday. Favorite
Exactly.
for last. I'm Tyler. Just kidding. I'm Thatch.
Wow, you ruined it. And, of course, the birthday boy himself.
Yippee! Hi, I'm Tyler.
Congratulations for making it another year.
I like how you spoke entirely during what Ty was saying. You didn't even let him speak.
I'm being silenced!
That audio
I'm turning you down. I can feel you in my bowels. I'm turning you down a little bit.
It's a screaming banshee. How are y'all doing today, boys? We got everyone's here. What?
Yeah, full house
the whole
for
game,
once.
The game's all here.
Yeah.
First time I was like, since top 10, I think.
Really?
Maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
We're not even good friends. Really.
Jesus.
We don't even fucking like each other, to be fair.
We don't even talk to each other.
Fuck you.
We
Brian.
only ever communicate once a week when we record.
Basically, it's not like I've been pestering Ty every single day this week at insane hours, being like, "What do you think of Nia's socks? Is this the right shade of color we should be using for this sock?"
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, it's been very specific questions.
Yeah.
And he's been a huge help, but you know,
I've been happy to help.
Fun.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you have. I've always feel like I'm being annoying about it. That being said, do we have any pickups?
Yes.
Yes.
I got one.
1, 0. What you got, late?
I got 1.
Okay. Aiden, you got anything?
1 technically.
All right.
1.
Yeah. We got a new house. I guess that's 2, but
not my house, but yeah.
Lay got a new house too, bro.
I got a house.
Oh yeah, Lay also got a new house.
Lay did actually get a new house.
I can't tell because he's in the veil of darkness right now. Like,
he's in the dark room. Yeah.
There you go. He's got a little bonsai tree.
He didn't change color at all, but the room did.
Yeah, that's really weird. The lighting remained exactly the same. It's very odd. Oh, look at your cute little.
Now you're just getting blown out.
Yeah, now you suck.
Yeah,
okay,
looks like the sun is floating.
Who wants to go first? Everyone make their claim. I got 2 technically, so.
You can turn the light back off.
What?
You can turn the light back off, Lay. It doesn't. You look worse because of it.
Yep, it's kind of true.
There you go.
That looks. It was all right.
Well, I just because he was getting like blown out. I want to be able to see him.
Well, we have Lego first. He hasn't been on in a while.
Yeah, go first. What'd you get, buddy?
This handsome bastard.
Oh. All right.
Fuck.
So I got this today. So I don't think I even mentioned this. I know I put it in like the chat and stuff. So character are currently doing it's a Doctor Who thing. Character are currently doing a builder wave for the Yeti, which is a 1960s second Doctor monster. And this has been a prototype since 2008, so they're finally bringing it out.
Wow.
Anyway, this is wave 2. This is set 2, which is on Shooty's era, and ass. It's fucking ass. It's just terrible. Set 1 was amazing. Like, great.
Is the cartoon god guy well articulated?
So he's actually, all his limbs and everything are actually bendy wires.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool.
So
pretty much the best way to do that.
Mr. Ringading, he's actually like the best thing in the 2 part. I have opened it, but everything's
I've seen clips of it.
It's just a repaint. It's just a repaint of the previous 2 releases of the 15th Doctor with terrible paint apps. I did put this on the story.
His pants are fucked up, right?
Fucking horrendous. So the reason being is that they couldn't apparently get the details in those areas. It's a load of shit. And then for some reason they've included a fucking meme character which appears on screen for 5 fucking seconds. It's ass. Like, I want to burn this fucking thing. I hate it. This is gonna get burnt later. Yeah, I'm telling you now. So keep your eyes open. But I literally bought this set just to get the torso, just to build the Yeti, which is looking amazing so far. But I've got another 4 sets, I think. So yeah, it's nothing crazy. If I didn't have to buy it, I really wouldn't have. But
I get that.
They got me by the balls. I need the Yeti in my life. So it's been one of my most anticipated characters in the range for a while. So you got me. Yeah,
it's cool. Except
Aiden,
for you.
You next.
Okay. Real quick. Kevin Lee got this last.
But you're doing the pointing, and it's not gonna line
I
up
know.
because
I know. I know. I was just he's over here.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where am I pointing? Where is he?
He's right above me right here, and you are off. So you'd have to point this way.
This way.
All right, this way.
Yeah.
It's here for me.
Just straight to the side. You're parallel to him.
No one is even pointing my direction at all. Actually,
I'm the one recording, so yeah.
I'm the only one that matters. So
that's always been the case though, with the show.
We're
I'll double check.
All right, so last week after I saw A New Day, I've been looking for this just so I can mod it, because obviously I had to get it. It's not for the same part, but I swapped the arms and legs for the Born Again Daredevil Punisher, or Born Again Punisher. Yes, basically, I'll be honest. But you know what? When you swap the arms and legs with the other one, I do like the new head sculpt with the beard. Actually came out a lot better than I thought. But yeah, it doesn't look actually half bad. I kind of want to take the Max Punisher with the motorcycle and give him these limbs and see how he looks. But yeah, I just made a brand new day Punisher pretty much, and he's great. I like him much better like this than what they gave us initially, which still doesn't make it's not even really accurate to the special. But yeah,
Concept art.
Yeah.
You can see in the Brand New Day art book. It's based on concept art. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's when he's fighting Hulk. He's got the short sleeves and the beard. I forgot. I also did that. He's in the other room. I'm not getting him, but I also did that. So pretty. I guess I also wanted a Brand New Day Punisher.
Well, what else did you get, Mr. Thatch Mac?
I got this popcorn bucket.
Yippee!
Yes. It's like super fucking red and weird looking because of my lighting, but this thing's really sick, man. This is like the best popcorn bucket I ever got. It's really heavy. It's like thicker. It's not like the normal plastic. It's like two-tone plastic. And then whenever you visit again, Ty, you'll see it's a very like dense, rubbery plastic. But it also, obviously, I showed earlier the light. You can shine a light through the eyes and stuff like that. Very satisfying. Very satisfying basketball texture. It's got this on the top. And I am just using it to put all my excess Spider-Mans in because I can't keep putting them all on the wall on the shelf, but I want them accessible because I'm a nerd. So now they go in this popcorn bucket. Fair. Right, and the popcorn bucket sits on the shelf next to my Fantastic Four one, which has my video game controllers in it. So yeah, that's it. And then the Punisher. But yeah, I just got home. I was gone for a month, so I didn't really have a chance to get much.
Fair enough. Well, then for me, I should have a lot more, but I think there's some shipping problems going on over here because everything I've ordered is been delayed, and it's really strange. It's making me kind of scared. It's making me kind of
there's no other like strike or something.
No, I mean I don't think there is a strike. I think it has some more. Maybe there's some tariff shit going on, but also there might be some. I think there's some forest fires that might be affecting shit as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Freaking hot as hell.
Air is finally breathable now where I live. Literally wasn't breathable before.
Yeah, it's hell.
I don't even know what it looks like outside right now.
Ty hasn't even been outside. He opens the door. He's like,
no! It's still kind of smoky.
You start seeing
clearing up a little.
Oh yeah, you guys get it gets really bad.
Yeah, well, you're in the middle of a crevasse, so that makes sense.
Yeah, he's in the crevasse.
Canyon.
He is in the classic canyon.
It's a smoke canyon. He's getting smoked out.
Yeah, but the blue's coming through, so that's nice.
That's good.
But I did get 2 things. These were also super delayed. But I finally got them, and I almost forgot I ordered them. Oh fuck! His hat fell off. All right, that's
oh fuck.
I hate.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Oh god.
Fuck. Okay. The plunder beaks.
Hey.
They're here. I got Flinch, Adonis Flinch, and I got Longbill. I think his name is. Yeah. These guys are fun. They're not. I don't think they're winning Fig of the Year or anything, but they're a lot of fun. I really like them. I like their big ass wings that are modular. You can make them shorter or longer.
Oh, that's why they look.
Plunder should get the Toucan Sam license and make a Toucan Sam.
Hell yeah! With his weird like children.
Yeah.
Plunder Inc.
Plunder Inc. They're fun though. I like them. I do have one complaint: the magnets aren't as strong as the other boys. So this is this falls off like super easily.
Yeah, it's also looks really big. So
it is huge, but that is criminal. I'm not a fan of that. It makes me quite sad.
That's unfortunate.
Because I love how the magnets work on the other hats, but I mean this guy is really cool.
Would that hat be compatible with a different Plunder character?
Let's find out. I don't think so because of the shape. Also, it's like dug in kind of, so it's not really.
Probably not.
It would. Maybe. They have a very flat head. I mean, I can grab one and try it out.
Maybe one of the longs.
Oh well, yeah. I'll try that after this little asshole. We got. Please focus. Thank you. All right. Oh, kinda.
Hey, it's not bad.
Yeah. It doesn't really stay. Yeah, but for a picture or something, you could probably put it on there for a second. That's kind of cute. Then he's got a beanie. The other one has a beanie. Let's try that one on. No, that does not work at all. I mean, it looks good, but
it looks like a Gen Z.
Yeah, but it looks like when people have the beanie just like barely resting on the head.
Yeah.
So the plunder line continues. I guess I thought I ordered the frogs. I guess they're in my pile of loot or some bullshit. So I have to. I want them. I want them more than the birds, actually. But I was like, if I'm gonna get the frogs, I'm gonna get the freaking birds.
Are the frogs?
And then I'm. Yeah, they were in stock at Big Bad.
So do we know anything about the future of Plunder?
Not right now. It's quiet. I think. I don't know. I will say I think I'm getting to the point where I'm like
you're over it.
Like starting to. I think might retire. You know, I'm like, hey, I got a lot of these frickers.
You've peaked.
I'm still curious about the lizard. If we're gonna get that, I have no idea. We haven't. That thing's been shown at shows for like 2 years, and we still have no info about that.
The Dodongo thing.
Yeah, the mount or whatever.
The Dodongo cat. What the fuck?
The Dongo. That's all I got. Hopefully next week, I'll have more. I have something. I do have something. I'm supposed to have something coming today. But it's right in the middle of recording, so if I get it, maybe you'll see it.
I got 2 comics today, but they're just 2 Mega Man comics, so that's it.
What are they? I want to see them.
Shit, I got 2 Ben 10 comics. Fuck, I forgot everything. Jesus,
bro, I want to read comics with you guys.
I want to read comics adjacent.
I want to sit in the same room and just like ignore each other
and just silently read together, but different books.
I mean, it's kind of fun.
Yeah,
you can look up. You can look up and be like,
"Bro, this shit's crazy, bro.
How's it going,
bro?
What happened in yours? Is that as cool as what happened in mine? Nah, it sucks.
Nah.
Nah.
That sounds very strange.
It sounds very strange. You ever been to a library before?
It's like when you go to the GameStop.
But those aren't. That's not a hangout session. Those are people existing in the same area.
I know. It's gross.
It's gross. I don't like when people exist in
no, well, like when I walk into the GameStop and they're on like the gamer table, like the card tables, there's just like 3 guys.
Yeah.
Is there card tables in GameStop?
Some of them.
Yeah.
The bigger ones.
I thought to myself, this is the end of me coming here.
To choose to sit down at a GameStop is something I'll never be able to understand.
Well, you're gonna get some smells either way. You're gonna walk in there and be like, oh no.
Oh man, I've gone to not a GameStop, but like a D&D and miniature like Warhammer sort of store.
Yeah.
They have a whole section that is just tables for people to play card games and stuff.
Yeah. Was that the one we went to, Ty?
Yes.
Yeah, that one is that one was like, oh man. Dude, I went into the bathroom and I was like, what the fuck? I need to get out of here. It was like, this is terrible.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Just shower, dude.
I mean, you were especially bad because you had that sushi that was like
you should offer the culinary.
So I'm already sick. I'm stressed out. We're in this scary D&D store with all these smelly idiots, and I'm like,
at the door, they should offer.
Braden's having a sensory overload.
Yeah, he had some fucking takoyaki that did not agree with him.
It was a big day, man. It was a big day. There was a lot going on that day.
Yeah.
Braden needed a fucking have a dump.
Oh. Yeah, I did. Several times. Okay. That being said, I'm going to say that a lot. That's my vocal stim for today.
Okay.
That being said,
what if this was Zesty?
That being said, like bro's just watching like TikTok.
He's fucking scrolling TikTok.
He's doing scrolling while we're trying to record.
You son of a bitch.
Look, they're playing soccer. They're playing basketball with the squirrel.
Whoa, that's crazy.
The squirrel trying to play basketball, dude.
Crazy.
Whoa, dude, check out this video of a squirrel playing basketball, man. It's crazy.
That's not the definition of brain rot. I don't know.
You're like, it's the picture of you going.
It's
like
funny.
Like,
guys, look at this video. Look at this video, guys. Look at it.
Yeah, dude. I'm in the back rooms, dude.
Well, back rooms, dude.
Back rooms.
Dude, look at this video. That's crazy.
Literally, opens Instagram.
Literally, was the first thing I opened.
Just ass right in his face. Jesus Christ, Braden.
This is little baby.
Braden loves that shit. He's like,
I had to scroll for it when it came up, though.
Yes, thank you. There needs to be order in this house, okay? The feast is done! Okay, lock in.
Is that what you say after gooning?
Yeah, that's
what he says when he finishes gooning.
Ew.
It's the post clarity.
It's the guilt.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That was some toy news, boys. Lock in, Aiden. Lock in, okay? This next topic's all you. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
What?
Okay. This is not really that crazy, but I thought it would be fun to talk about.
We do talk toy news, so
we do, and we will just occasionally talk like the most random shit ever. I'm gonna send this. This is a 5K Toys custom base body, or I think it's Wind Toys is the company, and he looks like a certain guy that I know,
certain
big,
man, strong man.
Yes, yeah. Who might it ever be?
Someone who may like to smash.
Yes.
God, his head is so fucking small. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. He's got a chrome dome.
It's still big. It's still bigger than a regular man's head, though. So
that's true. It would be, wouldn't it? Would it not be? Yeah.
Well, I mean, they'd have a regular guy right next to him.
Or that
mostly regular.
Yeah, a regular man. That's to this
regular
guy walking into the grocery store. I'd like to buy some oats.
Good evening, madam.
The most jacked individual I've ever seen. So this is obviously a Marvel Rivals Hulk body, specifically.
Oh really? Specifically Marvel Rivals.
If you want to get specific, it's actually his Infinity Hulk skin from Marvel Zombies, where he's naked. Just a fun little fact there for you.
You know what I would love to have?
Braden, you're seeing exactly what you want to see, my guy.
Yeah,
no, that's what I just want to say. Real quick.
It's literally the model ripped.
If I can have this exact prototype, I would make it like a really buff ass Captain Underpants.
That's funny.
I thought you were gonna say you would make it your dad.
That would also work. There's a red one.
Him in the diaper.
Oh, dude.
Yes. Yes, in the underwear.
No, I swear to God, it is just the model ripped from the game. I'm not even lying.
Come with receipts.
What do you mean prove it?
Okay, where's the model? Where's the model?
Fine, I'll pull up the model for you. I'll download the files of the game and send you the model really quick. Hold on. Freak, man. I need proof. I'm already sweating, dude. This is insane. You can see my face. I'm like crying. Hold on. Okay, this is going for.
He can't handle the pressure of hosting the episode.
Yeah.
It's too much pressure. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Just a moment.
It's not. It's because you're talking about rivals again. You like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
getting his fucking heart racing.
You know me. I mean, I love that shit.
It's like
okay, this is not a great picture because they do this like shading thing in the game, but like it's 100% just his model with his proportions and everything. Absolutely. No. I'm telling you. Call me crazy.
All right.
Call me crazy.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I think you're seeing what you want to see, my brother.
No, that's literally what it. Look at his head.
They're very similar. They're very similar.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's not the exact same.
Okay, well, it's 100% based on it.
Okay.
Or
it's just a big guy.
Okay. All right. Okay, pal. All right.
It's the big guy.
Okay.
I think that's why that's why I'm talking about it because
you're not that guy.
Oh,
yeah, no, I mean, it'll definitely work for sure.
It'll work great.
That was the intention of it. I'm not even getting it. I just wanted to
talk about it. I thought you were definitely getting it.
He's watching squirrel videos right now.
No, dude. This is why I want because I was like, oh, they're doing the thing. That's cool. That's a cool base. Yeah. Anyways,
Lay's watching squirrel videos too, so you know.
Guys, stop watching squirrel videos, bro. It's 2026.
He's watching that one where the squirrel shits in the fan and then it flies up.
That's the best.
What are you talking about?
That gets it.
I know another video.
Shitting in a fan.
Me right now, listen to that.
That's the final smash.
Anyways.
Okay. Very cool. You're telling me you're not getting that to make a custom Rivals Hulk?
Maybe, but it's not on the wish
list.
Where?
It's because I gotta lock in, man. There's too much shit that I need to buy. There's other priorities. I'm working on a different
the Marvel Legends ones yet.
I'm working on a different custom project right now, so that's where my mind is at. So well, gee willikers. Anyways, speaking of rivals, adjacent stuff, Blockies. We got some Blockies updates here.
Okay.
Some of them are okay. All right, I'll be the judge of this. So we got more pics of the anti-Venom. Anti-Venom. Here he is in the flesh.
I love Aunt Venom.
It is definitely just Venom,
in
a different color scheme, which is, that's not what he is in the comics, but that's okay.
That's what he is.
That's
in the
skin.
game,
Exactly, it's a skin. It's a skin.
It's a skin.
Makes sense. I've actually heard the plastic is better on him, which is cool. So he's not as prone to breaking. Because ever since Lay revealed the fact that they break easy, I was like, there's no way. And then I started hearing more about how. When I started to get stress marks on some of my legs, and I was like, oh no. Started to get scared. Started to get worried. So
he looks like an albino squirrel or something.
What's with you and rodent? You gotta drop
rodent. He's an albino rodent of some kind. That's what he looks like.
Really not at all.
Dude, it's exactly what he looks like, dude.
An albino rodent? You're an albino rodent.
Dude, look at him. It's an albino rodent.
He's tweaking.
He looks more like freaking Killer Croc than an albino rodent.
Shampoo on that guy, dude. Dude, it's
what are you talking
it's inhumane.
I'm gonna inject you with a serum that will cure your brain.
True serum.
That was the first thing. We did get more pictures of DD with his big double D's, and he looks.
Damn.
He looks all right.
Why the fuck did he put the fucking red drip on the chest?
So
what the
here's the thing I've noticed with blockies now. They seem to love to oversize the upper chest.
Yeah.
Like, his entire upper chest section looks like it's too big for the rest of the torso.
Yeah, the brand new day
that's done because they have to.
Brand new day Spider-Man's got like tits. It's very strange.
He does. Why is there? I just don't like. If you're gonna do the battle damage, why would you do it on the one part of the guy that already has red on him? Like, I can't even see. Like, it obscures the double D's now because it looks like somebody dropped like lipstick on him or something.
It's on his back too, I think. No, it's not. Okay. It was
That's
a lie.
Really weird. Commit or don't do it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Commit or
put it anywhere other than where the logo is. That's the same color.
Well, I agree.
This is the benefit of them being model kits, boys. You can always.
Yeah, you can paint it, but it's a design flaw.
Why is it? I think it's sculpted on.
I think it is as well.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's raised.
Just a little crazy.
It should just be.
I was gonna send that, Aiden. What the fuck?
But
he's pissed off, dude. That's
I do not like that face at all.
That's when
What
Karen.
I don't like the heads for this guy.
I mean, I like him. I'm probably gonna get him. He looks great.
I liked a lot. I like him a lot better the preliminary ones. But
I don't mind. I think it's for me. I don't really mind. Like, I don't need him to look like a 1-for-1 like live action. That's not why I.
No, I mean, I didn't really either.
But you want this to be your Marvel rivals, Brand New Day or fucking Born Again skin.
Brand new Born Again. Brand new day. Born Again.
Brand new Born Again.
First step.
The thing with blockies is sometimes they will include alternate chest pieces and stuff for the kit. So
I hope so.
They won't. They don't show it here, so no.
Yeah, none of these guys have.
Don't actually show. There was a lot of stuff that came with this that they didn't actually show in the promo.
Well, that's a legendary, like that's an epic edition though.
Yeah,
that's a different
champion.
That's big potato. This is small potato, don't you know?
Small potato.
Also, none of the rival stuff has had that except for Venom that has the ultimate.
The stormtroopers, for example, they have stuff that isn't on promos. Right. That when you get the model kits, there's like separate stuff.
No, I understand.
But they don't even tell you about in like the instructions or anything.
I understand, Leighton. It just doesn't seem from the photos.
What is his legal name?
What?
I understand, Leighton.
I understand, Leighton Anderson Poole.
Anderson. Andresen. I don't know. I like him. I think he's cool. Again, I think it's for me. If I'm buying a Blockies figure,
you're not going for like life accurate.
I'm not going for accurate. I'm going for a fun like little guy that can run around.
Well,
that's what I think.
That's fair.
Like
you're a fun little guy.
The corn sweat Superman, that's a fun little guy. That's not really
corn cob.
No. Fun little guy. That's a fun little guy.
Okay, well, that is a fun little guy. Look at him go. Anyways,
that's a fun little guy.
I don't know. He looks kind of like disease. Yeah, he's pretty big. But none of that matters because they revealed or they showed more pictures of the greatest thing ever this week. And I'm still like
the sex machine.
I'm still recovering from these photos. I'm still like,
dude.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Woo! Mamacita. All right.
That is literally an energy sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's 100%. They just stole the design. 100%.
I need this in my life.
He's so fucking sick.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I ordered mine off Hobby Genki. It's a pre-order though. He doesn't ship till the end of the month, which is fine with me because I don't even want to risk it with AliExpress. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. Also, freaking huge, by the way. I just want to point this out. He's a big old boy. Big ass boy. There's a next to Sue and Jeff, which is like, he's a big boy.
Well, I mean,
he's taller than the Marvel Legends figure as well.
They are tiny, but also, Lay, you had. Oh no, I also have this picture too. You sent it the other day.
The next to the Marvel Legends one. Shit.
Are you sending it or am I sending it?
Yeah, I'll get it in 2 seconds.
Okay. You screenshotted it, and I was also gonna send it in the chat when you did. So I was like, oh hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, this is like some real. Yeah, look, dude, look at him. He's a chunky bastard.
Fucking sexy.
Yeah, it looks awesome. I hope he can move pretty good. I'm a little interested in the torso. Based on the photos that we've seen. Yeah,
he can move.
I know.
Jesus Christ, this is Blocky's one.
I know. I guess I'm more interested in the torso because of the light up feature. I'm more like, how is that neck gonna function? But I think they've done it before, so I'm not too worried. Lay busts out his Optimus, who also has the same thing going on. That's fair. Real figure of the year potential here, boys. I'm so excited. My 2 most desired figures of this year are both robots. Okay, so that's I'm feeling robot-y. I'm feeling robot-y this year. Okay.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
That's something.
Are the hands articulated, or do you get separate hands?
I think he has articulated hands, but sometimes they include separate hands also.
I think they're articulated, but I think they're different positions. So I think like one of his hands is more like this, but the other one is more relaxed. So I think they're both articulated.
Okay. And then there's like that gun hand, which is like spread like that.
Aiden, you look so zesty right now, dude.
I don't know if that's how I would describe
you look like you look like a book talk girl's like thirst trap.
Yeah.
I want to see thirst trap videos of Aiden really badly more than anything.
Oh, dude, any day. Just in that one video of him with the tiny ass shirt when he's like flexing his chest.
That's how you should. We'll get there, but Aiden, you should dress up in the juicy outfit for Halloween.
You should, dude. You should.
I would love that.
That would be sick. That'd be sick.
Aiden, he can't do anything nowadays. He sends a picture of him on the golf course having fun, and we're all just like, "Damn, look at his arms! Hot damn!" Like we're all just start rooting over him immediately. Like there's
a lot of thirsting for Aiden going on.
He's just a good-looking man.
I send those with not having that kind of like reaction. I just like sent a photo of like, look at me holding the flag. That was it. It was just waving around a fucking.
But you have to.
I was the only one who was normal about it. To be fair,
you looked yoked in that picture. You were like,
"It was your birthday."
I'm never going to be normal about it. I'm never going to be normal about
it. I'm never going to stop.
Fine. I'm flattered. I don't think
we have a very odd relationship as friends.
As you can tell,
it's borderlining on assault, but that's okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Aiden's playing a little toy while we're filming. Okay.
What did I just say?
Danito. To clarify, it's a Nito.
Okay.
It's not a sex story.
Silent was like, hold on.
I was like, wait a second.
I know. I know what he's getting at. Yes, we see. We know.
Where'd you pull that thing out of, dude? Where did that come from?
Why is it so smelly?
You can smell it through the camera.
Smell-o-vision, bro.
It smells like.
Aiden does have smell vision. We didn't know about that.
It smells like soap.
Okay.
All
right.
Come on, we just cleaned it up.
Ultron's peak.
Ultron's great. He does look good. He looks really good.
He looks so
I got it.
Hey, I'm telling you, figure of the year.
Now, I would be shot on site for this, but I do kind of want an MCU head for him. Just saying.
Oh!
Thank you.
Oh!
I know I'm wrong.
His
right.
fucking robot lips.
You're into that kind of thing, I guess.
Get him out of here.
I love the MCU Ultron, man. He's dope.
Oh.
I was literally about to say, if he showed up in the MCU again and he looked exactly like that, I'd be happy. I was about to say that.
I mean, yeah, for sure. It would be
Okay, I'd be much more interested in like his second form that he gets later when he has the bigger head.
Yeah, nobody made that head, unfortunately.
I don't like that.
Yeah. That would be ideal, but nobody made that.
The other one's nasty.
If they made his eyes entirely red, like threw that whole piece of the helmet, then I think it would have been perfect.
Well, that was back when like you still had like Bayformer kind of. No offense, but like they were building off that language.
Well, also nobody made. He does it in the movie, but sometimes like his like sunken cheek bit disappears.
And they all know.
Thing.
So I love that.
Nobody made that head.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But Ty just said something that pissed me off, and
I know I'm wrong. I know I'm objectively wrong, but it's nostalgic. I love MCU Ultron.
There are no strings.
Braden hearing that.
You son of a bitch.
He looks like he's got his head shoved in a fucking waste disposal every single time I see him.
I'll take the L, but I love him.
That's terrible. Get that.
That's
put him through
awful head.
He's got chapped lip.
I mean, the Bandai one looks also equally awful. The only one that looks good is the Rebel.
Why is his jaw so wide and his eyes so close?
Are you excited to see? Are you excited to see 70-year-old human Ultron in the MCU?
No. If it means we get Robot Ultron, nice.
Who looks like a bearded, like weird, like recluse? I don't even. All right, whatever.
And looks like a sex offender.
Oh, okay. Thatch, you had something you wanted to talk about in regards
to
everyone
passes out.
Paramount.
Everyone sleeps. All right. So I don't know if you guys remember a year or so ago when we were hearing about that Netflix Paramount wanted to buy Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers, the company that owns DC, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, a whole bunch of other shit, right? And there was a whole battle. Netflix won. And then Paramount was like, what the heck? Mine! And they threw money at it. And they gave Netflix like a shit ton of money to break their deal. And then they signed up and all this stuff. And one of their biggest arguments for why it would be easier for Paramount to purchase Warner, one of their arguments to the Warner shareholders who are the ones selling Warner, was, hey, it's going to be really easy to go through regulations on us because we are close friends with the administration.
Yeah,
this shit's going to get passed.
They tried to Papa Trump for help.
Yep. Yes. And they were so bold. They were like, we're so confident that we're going to get through before September that every day in September that this deal does not go through, we're going to pay you like millions of dollars on a ticking fee because we're going to probably finish this thing by the end of August. Yeah, that's part of their deal. Every day that they do not, Warner shareholders, they're just going to be paying them money. Yeah. So let me double check.
No money.
Braden,
Paramount.
I'll put this head on Ultron. It'll make you happy.
I'd be okay with that.
I would even be okay with that.
600. Oh my God, 7 million per day. So every day that the Paramount does not acquire Warner, they are paying the Warner shareholders $7 million. Right, they're paying Warner Brothers $7 million on top of the like $7 billion they gave to Netflix.
They're gonna try to get out of that so hard.
So here's what happened. So anyway, it was looking okay. Everything was going fine. And then 10 or 11 states, the most based ones, Minnesota, Oregon, all the dope ones, were like, this stinks of monopoly. We don't like this. This is rich people devouring each other, Ouroboros chaos. It's going to cause a ton of unemployment. It's going to fuck over the industry and put a bunch of people out of work. But we don't like this. So they signed a petition, which basically they went to a judge, a district attorney, froze the deal until the legal proceedings finish. That just happened like a week or two ago, right? And now the legal proceedings begin, right? And remember, every day from September 1st, they're paying Warner $7 million. This legal battle's not scheduled. Like, it's not like the most like generous estimation on when it will go through is fucking March of next year. So they're going to be paying Warner $7 million a day until March of next year if they want to do this, which they can't get out of unless they want to get rid of the whole deal. They're stuck with this. So you can see the problem now where they are going to be bleeding money trying to get the deal to go through. And then even if they do go through in March and they win these legal battles, the states could petition for a retrial, which would extend it even like 3 months more, So, and again, like Warner's got a ton of debt. Paramount's got a ton of debt. The culmination is Paramount's going to be bleeding money for the next like 8 months trying to get this thing to go through, and it's like an aggressive amount of money. So and again, it's because they were so bold. They were like, "This is going to be so easy." You know, they threw money at this thinking it would be easy. It was a very cocky use of money, and it is biting them in the ass.
Well over.
So
if they did that from September to March, by the way, well over $1 billion.
Well over $1 billion. Yep. And again, they like even after they buy Warner, they're going to take in all of Warner's debt on top of the debt they had to pay Netflix. Like they were already throwing a ridiculous amount of money at this. So this is genuinely bringing up a lot of conversations of this thing might not go through, right? The problem is, if this thing doesn't go through, they wasted billions of dollars for nothing. Literally, they wasted all that money for nothing, right? And then if it does go through, again, they could be paying $7 million a day until like fall of next year, right? And then if it also doesn't go through, they need to pay Warner a breakup fee, which is like $7 billion. So even it will cost them money. So they are like, no matter what they do, they're bleeding money, right? Their best option right now, their best option as a company is to give the opposing legal force whatever they want to drop this thing. That is basically their best course of action, right? So a big one of those things is CNN, right? One of the big deals was Paramount was going to own CNN, and Paramount loves Trump. And one of the promises, well, we'll rewrite CNN and make it like a Republican, like, you know what I mean? We're basically going to cripple CNN because CNN's one of the most well-known Democratic like news stations. So if they want to if they want to settle out a trial and not want to keep getting, they're going to have to give the states everything they want. One of those things will definitely be CNN. It could also mean if they're afraid of monopoly, it could mean that they might have to not acquire all of Warner. They might need to give away some things, right? So, for example, they could go, you're not allowed to have DC. You know what I mean? So you have to sell DC to somebody. They could say, you're not allowed to have Harry Potter. You need to sell Harry Potter to somebody because we don't want a monopoly going on. You know what I mean? So there's a number of things that they would have to make concessions on. Again, that's their best option. Even if they break up Warner, I'm really, Warner, also, by the way, Warner, not the shareholders, the executives who are not the same. The executives are like not wanting this thing to go through. Zaslav, who runs Warner right now, is like, people are like, did this guy 4D chess this thing? Did he like, is this whole thing? Because Warner has a shit ton of debt. Imagine if they break up this deal and they get paid $7 billion on top of $7 million every single day. They might be able to pay off a good portion of their debt with Paramount's money, who they just gave them for no reason, essentially, because they're not even going to own the company, you know? So, and again, Paramount will be a limping, bleeding calf, like falling into the freezing winter, you know, because they'll have no money. So that could happen. If it's not enough for Warner, what Warner was going to... The other thing is, if they break it up, that someone else could try to buy Warner again, right? Like Netflix or Universal. But I'm telling you, if I'm Netflix and I'm Universal, I'm like, holy shit, I just dodged a bullet. I'm like, I'm not touching that thing. This could have been me. I could have been in this situation, you know? So I don't think Universal or Netflix would, which means either Warner would stick around, or if they still feel like they don't have enough money to keep the company going, they would break the company up, which would mean selling all their franchises, all their studios to a massive sale, a yard sale across Hollywood, right? Disney, you want Harry Potter? Here you go. Universal, you want DC? Here you go. You know, that's one option for them. I'm thinking what's going to happen, especially since some of the Governor Newsom, a lot of the big people who's caused this to happen are like, oh, we could settle with them if they take our. I think they're going to settle. I think they're going to give away CNN, and they might give away a franchise or two, or a subsidiary or something like that, to try to, you know, placate the states. Because again, they could just appeal, and then they have to spend $7 million every single day after that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way out of this for them. It's literally give the states what they want, or, you know, break the deal and go bankrupt. Like, those are your options right now, you know? So just wanted to say that because I think it's a really interesting turn of events. You David Ellison is the guy running Paramount. The Ellisons are like this really rich family. He's a younger exec. He's a newer exec. A lot of people are being like, he was way too bold about this. He got himself into a lot of, a big kerfuffle now that he can't really get out of. So we'll see what happens, but it could really go any way. My theory is the settling, just because governors like Newsom are already like being like, yeah, we could maybe do that. But yeah. So anyways, I want to say that really interesting. We might not. I mean, it could be 5 years. We might not even have Paramount anymore if this goes like completely awry.
Yeah. Best case scenario, Paramount implodes from this and has to sell off their parts.
Sell off all their. Yeah, exactly. To Warner, wouldn't that be funny? Warner buys.
Finally, fucking Transformers would be under some.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah. Transformers, Sonic could go to somebody who would really put the love and care into it. Not that it hasn't gotten it, but
Yeah, exactly.
Might get Transformers 2.
You could. Hey,
no,
Transformers
happening. It's literally never happening.
It's cooked. It's done.
So anyway, these affect the franchises and the movie series you love. These business things too.
That's the ultimate bottom line. Like
more hype than Secret Wars next year is Sonic 4. So.
Yeah,
oh, God, yeah.
Dude, Paramount's like, please, Sonic, please, Sonic,
save us.
Sonic 3 do well for them? It didn't make $1 billion, right?
It did the best.
Sonic movies are so cheap to make. Right. They are super cheap.
The whole because of Sonic 3, the franchise as a whole made $1 billion, but not individually.
Yeah. But again, they cost like $100 million to make.
Yeah.
If they want to make $1 billion, right, all I need to make is a Transformers film, like they did with Age of Extinction, and put it in fucking China, and it'll make over $1 billion. And there you go.
Last time they made a Transformers film, it bombed.
Yeah. No, not last time. Every time, actually, pretty much.
Also, they do have
Dark of the Moon and Age of Extinction are the ones that made over $1 billion.
Oh, from like 2012
and 2014.
Yeah. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because a lot of old franchises are not a surefire bet anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, Spider-Man has been good, but almost everyone else, Star Wars is bombing. It's just people want new things. They want new things.
Well, so, it's also they're audiences wisened up to the money making, slop. Just pump it out, sort of. Slop.
Yeah. Paramount and Warner both have the smallest. Have the
25 billion, baby.
Smallest market share of Hollywood right now. They've been having the worst year. Everyone else, Universal's doing great because I think Universal did Obsession. I'm pretty sure, or they it was distributed from them. Disney's doing great. Because of Toy Story, and Sony's doing great because of Spider-Man. But Warner and Paramount are not. They are not.
What does Paramount do? What have they done this year? Anything?
Let me double check. Paramount
nothing. Apparently nothing.
The problem is they make chud movies because they're so politically minded. It's just like nobody wants to see.
Well, there was no Sonic, so that was.
Oh God! They did Scream 7. They did Avatar
this year.
Oh, Avatar 8. Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good.
Fuck. Scream 7 happened this year.
Scream 7 happened this year.
You did,
my God.
Oh, they're doing Street Fighter. They're doing Street Fighter. That's them.
Okay.
That'll
unironically be their biggest movie.
Yeah, it might be.
That will and then Ebenezer and Angry Birds 3.
Yeah.
Okay, it's definitely not going to Ebenezer. That's for sure.
Jesus,
definitely
what a terrible lineup.
Going to fucking the Scrooge film again. It's probably going to goddamn
Street Universal. Sorry, Universal's Odyssey. That was my bad. Universal did Odyssey.
Okay. So they're just
did really well. Yes.
Yeah.
Again, who had Nolan before that? Warner, and they pissed him off. And Universal has Nolan now. You know what I mean? That could have been Warner right now. It could have been them.
Well, there you go.
I'm done talking about boring ass business shit, but it's good to know.
Boring shit. It's all good, bro.
But you know why? Or sorry, I don't know how. I completely forgot that Warner pissed off Nolan. What happened there?
Because they were sending their movies straight to streaming over the pandemic, and they wanted to send, or they did send Tenet or something like that straight to streaming, which is why he said, screw that, my movies need to be seen in cinemas. So then he made the deal with Universal, which led to Oppenheimer and now Odyssey, and probably his next horror movie. Both Oppenheimer and Odyssey have made $1 billion. So wow. Yeah, Universal's like super happy about that.
Oh, I bet. There you go.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh, Warner was gonna do Barbie 2, and then they pissed off Greta Gerwig, so now they're not doing that anymore. So that's funny.
Nice.
Yeah, they're fun.
Who did was it Warner who did He-Man? Who did He-Man?
Either
way, I think it was Amazon. Actually, I think Amazon.
It was Amazon.
Yeah,
it was Amazon.
Yeah,
and it wasn't a huge success, but it was a big enough success for them. They're going to go forward with the franchise. Probably.
Oh, they are. I thought
they're probably going to have to recast Skeletor.
I thought it bombed.
It did.
Did something new happen with Jared Leto?
Got accused of by the BBC.
Okay.
So, yeah, the BBC, not the BBC. So anyway, yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Not the BBC.
Jeepers.
You guys were saying he was good at Skeletor in the movie, but
he's the best part of it. I hate to say it.
Yeah. BBC is like, we have to go to Hollywood in the US and fix this shit.
They'll recast him with Jim Carrey.
Oh my God!
I was gonna say, to be fair, his voice is pitched pretty heavily, so I feel like they could recreate it decently well. It's not like
it won't be that noticeable.
Yeah.
No, and like, yeah, he was like fun in the movie, but no, very few people are gonna be like upset about that recast.
I don't think so. Any weasels? Let's talk about some shows here. I flipped these around for a very obvious reason that we get into. Ty's like pissed. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Nice.
Like, look.
I was looking at movies that released this year.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Let's
talk about Ghost. Ghoul
and
the Tool. Let's talk about.
Yeah, new episode of Ghost in the Shell. I'm having a very hard time keeping up with the plot of the show.
It's not really having a plot, is it?
Well,
it's just kind of
it's not
doing whatever it wants.
It's a lot of like political intrigue and like governmental like stuff and conspiracy stuff that's going on, but like I don't have the context. It's not, they don't want to explain anything, and when the stuff they do explain is in text that flashes by very quickly and is inconsequential.
Hasn't been
awesome,
has it?
A great episode still, because there was some really sick action.
I enjoyed it,
and we got some interesting character development with some of the main characters.
Yeah, some guy dies and he gets pissed about it.
Yeah, Bato. I wish we got to see it happen, but he assigns a new rookie to a job, and then like it was some kid that he knew or something. And then the kid gets killed, and he feels really guilty about it, and like the kid's family hates him. And then there was some.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm surprised they didn't have text flash on screen that says his family thought he was an idiot.
Barto and this kid met in 2037 or something.
They met it and they were best friends and they loved each other.
He was his godfather, actually.
Yeah,
something like that.
I'm surprised they didn't do that bullshit.
And then there was a little bit of development with the Major. We got a little bit of context for her. Like, she's in some contract where her body's going to go to science when she dies. She won't get a funeral or something. Yeah. I thought that was interesting. But, yeah.
It's just kind of going along without a plot. Really.
Yeah, it is very episodic. I would like some semblance of like an overarching plot, especially because the season's coming to to an end.
5 episodes in, we got 5 episodes left or something like that. So I don't know.
So probably not gonna happen. But it's still good, Yeah, it's very well made.
Yeah, it's extremely well made, of course. But I don't know. I don't know if this is like. I don't know if it's something I'm going to continue watching for like season 2. I don't know if it's really something that has
I feel that.
the pull. Well,
something else that I'm not sure I'm gonna continue watching after the season.
And you know what? That you're not alone in that. You are not alone. I've seen a lot of people saying. Now, actually, before we really get into it, I want to ask Aiden what he's been thinking about this season so far.
Yeah,
because he hasn't been on.
Yeah, I haven't been on to talk about the new season of X-Men 97.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Thatch because I started digging into that last night. He has no idea what the fuck I was talking about. That was completely cool.
With us before too.
We were on the podcast, it was funny because I would listen to you guys on the podcast, and I'm like sitting there, like saying to myself, I'm like, it's that, you know, I'm like, fuck, you know, yeah, like Brayden's sort of like, I think it's Gertrude Morrison. I'm like, it's fucking, you know, it's like, yeah,
Jim Morrison.
Yeah,
I call him Jim. Morrison. Grant, not Jim Morrison.
Yeah. So, I can say, I'm very mixed about this season. Entirely. I think it started off like the first 4 episodes.
Yeah,
I really liked. I thought they had a pretty good stride going in, and I think after episode 4,
but at the end of
episode 4, not the strongest, no, but yeah, it wasn't like. We're 8 episodes in. We got the last episode coming out next week. I'm telling you, it's not a bad season.
It's only 9 episodes. It's not even 10.
Yeah.
It's not 10. Yeah, it's not 10 this time.
Damn. I didn't
know. A lot of people have already seen the last episode because they showed not 8 and 9
they
to
just
did a full audience.
Yeah. I think there's just... I know the series is known for speed running a lot of concepts and everything. I think they did way too fucking much in the season. It feels very... the focus is not there. Because I think, like, I didn't love episode 5, and that was the one I was looking forward to the most, with Wolverine-centric one.
Yeah.
I know you guys really like the Polaris one. I did too, but at the same time...
I rewatched the Wolverine one. I do really like it. In, like, a ship in the bottle, you know,
right, well, it's literally alien. It's really an alien.
What was it about?
It's Wolverine and a team go into this abandoned military base.
So everyone that was a part of the Weapon X program, goes with Wolverine back to where they once were, and they find out like these fucking aliens called Broods, which are the big thing in the comics, took over. There's some cool like body horror stuff in a second. Like there's good moments.
They start getting picked off one by one by the monsters.
And Yes.
Wolverine's lying to everyone the entire time about why he's there.
Right. And I really did not like I was like, man, I know Wolverine's not always supposed to be like a likable guy, but I was like, I really did not like him at all in the episode. He was an asshole in that episode. I don't know why he couldn't just say it outright that I brought you guys here because I want to get my adamantium claws back.
Yeah.
Now and then like you see the whole twist of him becoming the Brood. Like from a mile away, like he gets turned into one of them because they want to recreate the fucking cover scene. That was kind of neat.
And that
the only thing like I was,
so you know, they're hitting that.
Yeah. I mean, the show has done better with incorporating elements like that in the past. I think this episode was one of those examples where I was
these last 2 episodes, you can really feel the pacing problems.
Yes. I found last week's episode especially weird because I listened to your thoughts from last week's episode, and I think you're right. I think it really doesn't progress the plot forward at all. It was kind of...
You don't even... They mention Colossus once in this episode. You never see him.
Right. Just to watch, for the mansion. There was just to watch over the mansion. And I didn't hate it, but it was just kind of like, what is this building towards the rest of the season? Like, I don't love Apocalypse, but I still feel like they got so far away from that focus of the season. I feel like for your villain, and they kind of come back to it in this episode,
kind of with the very end.
But at the very end, and you're kind of like, you know,
he's not there.
I had no idea what I was talking about, but I was saying to him, I was like, dude, I wish he just kept like Unsub Anur and not fucking Apocalypse the whole time.
He's good. He was a good character.
He was phenomenal.
Yeah. It would have been really cool because they've done, I think in the original show, they've done Apocalypse plot lines and stuff.
They did, a shit.
It would have been really cool if had they done the time travel thing instead of making Apocalypse, they unmake Apocalypse, and then you deal with manure in the modern timeline.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. Yes, I think that would have been so much better and so much cooler.
He's just interesting. He's way more interesting than Apocalypse. Apocalypse is like, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Yeah,
like, it's
he's a person. You know, he has like conflict and
and then you just strip that all. I mean, yes, his transformation. Yeah, he just becomes like it's like a machine. Like you know, by the end of
but also 4. So they show him becoming like a machine, and he loses all of his personality, and he's like got this higher purpose.
Yeah.
But then in this episode, they're like, oh, but he also fell in love after that with some lady who immediately betrayed him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You know who else was a machine and who was interesting? Bastion. He was interesting. He was a machine.
Yes,
he was cool. I like. I can't get over how much of a fun I cannot get over how much I love Bastion as a villain. He's so fun.
No, he was he was phenomenal. He's I don't think Apocalypse even holds a candle to him. But I think they should have kept on Subbanur. I just think
Apocalypse
they have
ain't doing it, man.
No, he's not.
This season has only proven me right that Apocalypse sucks. I'm validated.
I was hoping that they would try to make it work, better. Yeah, like it's not. I wasn't, like I said, episode 4 was like the last time I was really like blown away, and I think like that episode was really phenomenal. And I know they were trying to set the stakes, but I just feel like there's been so much in like 5 different directions that
it's all over the place.
They're trying to bring it all together. You know, it's like carrying a lot of shit inside. And, like you only make it one trip.
It's somehow you're making a show that is like it's all over the place, but it's also like we're adapting an entire like arc in like one episode.
Yeah,
and it's
they want to like, oh, we want to do this and we want to do that, and too with that.
This show should be focusing on like if they want to adapt an arc, just adapt.
Yes, I think last season did a perfect job of weaving those things together that would normally not mesh or fit.
Yeah,
I think by season 4 or 5 they want to be at Krakoa.
Oh, they definitely will.
I think they're like fast tracking the timeline of the X-Men.
Yeah, because now like you see the stuff they're going through like early 2000s.
Yeah.
So
they want to adapt all of X-Men in one show.
I still don't understand what. Yeah, because they already touched on the Grant Morrison stuff. I wonder if they're going to do like any kind of alluding to Astonishing, some other like famous runs like that. I'm not sure. I don't know what the point of X Corp is. Like, what do they do? Like, is it just X-Men on a global level?
Building. Yeah, we have no context for it at all.
Yeah, I really.
This is my X Corp. This is what we do.
They just came back from the past and the future, wherever, places in time, and just said, "We're gonna make our own corporation. Fuck this," you know. Yeah, it's fucking weird. They only have like partial of the team, and then they got some of your best players back at home. Like,
it's really lost. Part of why I like the Polaris episode so much is because you get to sort of go through a day in her life. You get to experience what her life is like. The rest of the show is like, this thing happens, and then this thing happens, and this thing happens, and these people are, like here for this thing, but like there's no, we're not experiencing a world, we're not experiencing their lives, we're just experiencing like snapshots.
Yeah, well, I feel especially lost in like Cyclops and Jean Grey after like what we went through last season. Like this season, I feel like we're very, like I haven't been able to sit down and talk to you about like what's been going on. Like I see you across the room, that's it. I think
their reunion this episode with Cable, I felt nothing.
Nathan, it was. Yeah, no,
didn't care.
Yeah,
Cable's an ass. He's an ass. He's being an ass.
And also, and like, and they're like, "Oh, son, talk to us." And I'm like, sorry. This isn't your son, as far as I know.
He's just an
like
old
this
man.
Might as well be a different person.
And then I didn't really feel anything from Gambit. To be completely honest, I was just kind of like, "Oh, Gambit's here."
Well, it was so fast.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting them to do the whole thing within this episode.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, he's
like
alive.
It was a longer
he
episode.
Kidnaps her. He convinces her to marry him.
Yeah,
he
do a wedding.
Summons a fucking ancient being and then kills her in one strike.
That was.
And then he shoves a thing in her heart, and then he's redeemed, and then.
Dude. I also want to say, like, I don't. The pacing is just like this is where it becomes a problem. I feel like when it's not gotten a hold of itself, and because like now next episode, you kind of see where they're gonna go. Like, all right, they're gonna get attacked on the mansion, and then Gambit's probably gonna wake up, and then what's gonna happen from there, right? Yeah. But I'm just not. I'm not as like hyped. Like I felt like that the end of that first season was so like climactic and fucking massive. Like that was like a real deal. Yeah. Like felt like a Marvel event, but for the X-Men, I mean, it's a soap opera. This does not have. This season I think has missed the mark.
They lost the soap.
Like
they lost
like something I didn't like about episode 5. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, like episode 5 let me down quite a bit because of like the whole thing of Wolverine getting his bone claws and getting the adamantium claws back, but there was no journey in that. I wanted to see
At
he
least,
just like there was
the in defense of that
they didn't need to do the whole feral Wolverine thing.
At least it still had that interpersonal drama with fucking what's his name? Shapeshifter. Morph. At least there still were like relationship strain and drama, in that aspect. The rest of the show, besides the Polaris episode, has drama and has character moments and stuff, but the rest of the episodes haven't had that at all.
Yeah. Well, where the fuck was Polaris in this, or was she in this episode? I don't even remember now.
She's not.
Yeah, where the fuck is she? Where's she in Bishop?
No, she was in the last episode. That's right.
She was in the last one. She had a great moment.
I think she's back home with
I guess, Colossus, but they don't mention her.
They don't. No, yeah, but they don't. But yeah, if she was back in she would have came with those guys. Like I don't understand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, I agree, Todd.
This is my fear with the X-Men franchise as a whole, is that I just get so worried that they get lost in the sauce. Like
there's a lot.
I think the problem with the X-Men franchise since its inception is just that it's inconsistent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And there's so much. There's so much fucking characters.
Relationships. Ungodly amount of characters.
It's just a lot.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean,
like probably when it's done as many characters in the X-Men sphere as like Image Comics has had in their lifetime.
Yeah, dude. It's amazing because I feel like the X-Men alone can be their own universe. They don't need 100%. To have like Marvel characters.
Which is basically, it's going to turn to the XCU after.
Right. Yes. Probably. Yes. And
the only benefit that Marvel movies will have is that they're going to be able to split up these characters across spin-off movies and shows, and like they're going to be able to spread these things out. It's not like everything needs to happen in the X-Men movies, like X-Men 1, 2, and 3, and all this shit needs to happen there. They're going to be able to be like, we can spin off, we can do a Magneto show, we can do an X-Force thing, we can do a this thing, and they can start throwing characters around and like kind of because it just seems like the burden
and X-Men characters in other properties.
But to me, I think season 1 was a perfect example of how you handle those things and the amount of just make it seem like, I know it seems like an impossible task, but they managed to do it.
It was like the perfect example of a classic show revival as well.
Yeah, it was one of the. I mean, outside like probably like King of Hill revival, it's one of the best revivals I've ever seen of a TV show, animated TV show. So.
I love you so much, dude. You're the best.
Yeah, but that's so cool,
I've heard it's amazing. I've heard
it is amazing.
Clips and it's really good.
Well, I watched it and I feel like I get the same feeling of watching the original show, but better. I was like, man, that just blows me away that it's that good. But yeah, I'm disappointed to say talk about it like this, but I really wanted to talk about it with you guys because I've grown to appreciate the X-Men immensely. And ever since the first season came out, nearly like fucking 2 years ago, I just been, digging in more into it ever since. Yeah. And I just hope this is a great point of discussion where you bring up the X-Men being in the MCU moving forward. And having their own.
They just cast Cyclops.
They just cast Cyclops. And we have our Jean Grey, and then we got Frost. Beast and
Magneto, right?
No,
Magneto, not yet. But I saw some rumors talking about Professor X today. So
yeah, we're probably gonna get Professor X news.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, that's a good sign at least that they're not doing some weird version of the X-Men where there isn't a
No.
performance. You know?
Yeah, I don't want some random ass team too. Like I don't want X-Force.
No, it really seems like they're doing like they're all young. Their Professor X is going to be between 40 and 50. Yeah.
I think them being younger is going to be one of the movie's strongest.
Completely agree. And if they play the soap opera right, they really could get a Gen Z audience invested. Yeah. If they cast already casted
school.
Yeah. The director is he's phenomenal. Thunderbolts. Yep. I mean, he already knows how to handle a cast of characters. I mean, the X-Men. Yes, you go on a much bigger scale, but to know characters with their own problems and having them bounce off each other, I think this movie could be potentially phenomenal. And they seem like they're doing immense research.
Interpersonal drama.
Yes, but soap opera is X-Men. That's for like when I hear X-Men, I hear soap opera, I think of X-Men. But we'll see. And I didn't hate this episode. It was probably I didn't feel the impact, but it was. I guess when
I think Ty hated it.
I think it's an entertaining show.
Yeah, but it was
like really feel much from it. There's moments in it where you're supposed to have a real reaction, and
I mean, God, Gambit's death in the last season was so heartbreaking, and
now they just
it's nothing. I don't want him they blew their load.
I don't want Gambit to come back. I know X-Men characters always fucking do. But I think they could have put a bookends on it, through this whole.
He was always going to come back.
I know.
That was unavoidable.
I know,
but it could have been done better.
That takes so much away from that first season.
Yeah.
That takes us so much away from that sacrifice.
Do that like season 3 or 4, wait a little bit. Don't jump right back.
Don't make him one of the monsters of the week. Like, come on.
And they legit did.
Yeah.
So,
as far as design's not even that cool.
No, he's just like desaturated.
He looks like the Shadow Link thing in Smash Bros.
Yeah. It's like Shadow
Link has way more aura.
He does have more.
Something thicker than skin, Cher. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know.
They just know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Some things may be thicker than skin, but this episode was surface level.
Wow, that's a burn. Dude, Marvel's shaking in the Marvel's shaking in the right now.
Marvel's shaking and crying right now.
He doesn't even know why. He just spontaneously shat his pants because of that.
Kevin's like, no!
He got a bad feeling. He went like, somebody doesn't like my show. No!
Guys, I'm gonna make an important call. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
Take a call.
Yeah, I gotta take a really
We could take 5 because we're about to start Spider-Man.
Yeah, let's take 5.
All right, take 5.
Take 5. I'm gonna go feed the dog.
All right. Thank you.
Some shit.
Yeah, fresh start suit.
Like a model, kind of.
He does. He is a model.
He's kind
of
like.
Look at him. He's looking at the window.
Well, he's trying to see if he sees anything there. There he is.
Honest to God, I don't need them to make a new Spider-Man suit in the movie again. That's all they should just use for now. Yeah.
Dude, there's this guy that I always see on my feed, and all he does, I know a guy, all he does is complain.
I would take one update. But they would switch back to this one after. They should do this suit, but in the black and red. And then that could be what inspired, like Miles, when he's introduced, he could take that suit as his like temporary one, and then that would be what inspires his black and red suit.
Aiden's
What?
Whatever.
Do you want to tell Thatcher again what you just said?
Aiden, don't say it like that.
It's not bad. I just don't think it.
Pretty peak. Pretty big.
Miles can be inspired on his own.
Well, they finally they sort of fixed that suit in the game. The first version of it looked like ass. Oh my god.
Call me crazy. You know what? I see Ty's vision. I want to see it.
What was the Ty's vision? What's Ty's vision?
I was saying that like they can keep.
Shut up.
That
I want to hear it. 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 I want to hear it.
Ty's vision was bringing this into the MCU.
Oh God!
No.
Ty, never cook again.
Not the Colgate.
I was saying
that it's
let me explain it. You son of a bitch.
Sorry.
I was saying that they should. I would like to see one temporary update to this suit, which would be to make a like a Amazing Fantasy version with black instead of blue that he would use for like just a scene or a little bit, but then switch back. And then when Miles is introduced, his like temporary suit could be the Amazing Fantasy one, and then that would be what inspires him to do his black and red suit.
I'll throw you one better. Instead of doing all that, what if he just uses the Bosco suit and that's his temporary suit, and then that inspires?
But does that exist anymore?
No,
yeah,
it got integrated. Remember, it got integrated.
I mean, he didn't burn it.
Unintegrate, but
it got integrated.
It.
Doc Ock. It got integrated with Doc Ock D&D.
They can literally do the same thing that they did in the PlayStation games, and just have him wear one of Peter's old suits, and then he does his own with the black. That's his mix on it.
Saying. Well, no, he's not saying that.
No.
You know what? You're all wrong.
I'll go fuck myself. It's fine.
I think Miles.
I will say. I mean, I would be okay with that. I want this motherfucker red and blue, unless it's the symbiote. Forever now. Just keep this guy the way he is. Keep that suit. Keep everything. Unless it's the symbiote. That's the only excuse they have.
Yeah.
But I do like it. He take one of his old suits. It's kind of fun.
Oh yeah.
In the comic books and in the Spider-Verse movies, he takes like a Halloween costume. Maybe it's the Halloween costume of the Bosco suit. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, Aiden, what were you gonna say?
I don't know. I just still need to see him in red and black again.
You crushed.
Yeah, I kind of just want him red. I
think that gets saturated. I know you love it, Ty. I know you do. Look at your fucking background, dude. It's literally the colors.
Ty is Mr. Red and Black. Ty is Mr. Red and Black.
Hey, Ty,
I'll
be on your side.
I'm killing myself after this episode.
No. I'll give you that. I like the red and black. I'm down for that.
I like the red and black. I want to see it again.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to fucking
I'm
see
done.
it.
I did that shit for 2 movies. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it'd be cool.
Yeah. Or if they do like a Defenders movie and he shows up in that.
If they have to sell toys.
No.
I mean, but they don't, because they sold all the toys for this movie and they just had one suit the whole time.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Perfectly fine suit. It's perfection. Don't need to fucking change a goddamn thing on it.
I said temporary.
No.
I know you did. I'm saying
I won't lie, the idea of him showing up in another movie and having that suit, like a Defenders or a Daredevil movie, I could be okay with that, like in a crossover movie and stuff like that. Like, not terrible. Kind of like how Iron Man shows up in Homecoming with the ultimate suit. Yeah.
Fucking weird ass amalgam.
Yeah. Similar thought process.
That's a sexy suit though.
I can literally see him playing Spider-Man in his glasses.
Yeah, we were saying he's not even locked in. Okay,
I wouldn't.
Are we ready? Are we ready to get into
it? Pause the game.
Like, stop playing fucking video games for 1 second.
Yeah, hold on.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, how do we want to approach this?
This is important stuff, man.
Well, we should just start.
Okay, but how? Where? In what way?
Just jump in.
At the beginning.
I've got a prelude. I've got a little bit of a prelude.
Well, then why would you not start with the prelude?
Well, that's why I brought it up. That's why this is me bringing it up.
Well,
this is me being communicative.
Let's hear the prelude.
Yeah. And I have questions for you guys in regards to the prelude. To get you guys to get some engagement here.
Bro's getting engagement farming. What the fuck?
First of all, yeah, I'm in engagement farming on Twitch. First of all, did any of you rewatch any of the other movies before this?
No.
Yes.
Not before. No.
Am I included this?
No. Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Am I included it? What do you mean?
Because you asked. You know the answer. I think
what are you? I'm talking. I'm always talking to you, Aiden. My heart is always talking to you. You know this. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
So no with you, Ty. No with you, Bray. Yes with you, Lay. And then yes with you, Aiden.
Yes.
Which ones did you rewatch?
I watched all of Tom Holland's appearances.
trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh, you watched all of it.
And you did too, Lay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. That's what I did. I actually watched the extended edition of No Way Home. I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
I watched No Way Home after or before my second viewing. I rewatched it the second.
Okay. That doesn't. Okay, all right. Ty never wants to watch No Way Home again.
Look at him charming in there.
No, I just haven't had the time.
So you guys had the direct comparisons. That's cool. Was it like the day before, or like the week before, or like how close in proximity?
I was watching it whilst I was at work, so like every day I'd get like.
Oh, sweet.
You know,
Hell yeah.
like
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I kind of split up like that.
Yeah, it took me 3 days to watch No Way Home because I kept passing the fuck out. It was so hard. So I get that, man. I totally get that. All right. So when I was getting ready to see this movie, right, I was so overwhelmed because fucking everybody in my life was about or had seen the movie or was gonna watch it within like a 4-hour time span. And all these motherfuckers, everyone was texting me because they're like, I'm the Spider-Man guy in their life, right? So like, my mom went to go see it with my 2 little siblings, and they all put like Spider-Man outfits on. My cousin went to go see it with her partner, and she actually wore the "I Survived My Trip in New York" like outfit. She recreated the one from Homecoming. Obviously, Aiden, you saw it. Braden, you saw it. Braden, somehow you just see these things first all the time, which is so fucking funny because you're like, I don't even know what to think.
Because he has Thursday off.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the showing was at 12 p.m. and I was like, I'm gonna see it first thing in the day. Like I'm not gonna see it.
It did that. It was early. It was early. Like normally it's like 6, but they really pushed it early on.
Yeah.
I wanted to see it as soon as possible. I was like, I need to see this first.
That's how I kept the show at 3:45.
And then Thatch kept asking me questions the entire time. I'm like, I don't know. I just fucking saw it. Give me a break to process.
You were excited. You liked answering the questions. You were having fun.
I was. I just didn't know what I could say. I didn't want to give anything away. I was like, I need to be careful.
It's kind. I mean, look, we all kind of spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. We all knew she was going to be fucking Jean Grey. Come on, man.
We all knew she was Jean Wolf.
Once you knew that, it's kind of hard to spoil.
In my showing, she was revealed as Scarlet Witch.
In my showing, she was Shankara. Anyway, so it's a hard movie to spoil. That's the thing. It's kind of difficult to spoil.
The entire plot is all spoilers.
Yeah. To be fair. But like normally people try to spoil something, they don't explain the whole plot to you. They go, Jean Grey's in it. And if you would have said that to someone, they would have been like, yeah, I kind of or like, okay, my second thing. So anyway, so I'm like getting everyone, like my mom's seeing it, my buddy Will was seeing it. Aiden, you had just seen it. You just got back, both of you fucking crying in the car or whatever, right? Ray had seen it. And there was a couple other people I knew that had seen it. I was away on a job in Oklahoma, so I wasn't even by like Viv or anyone, you know. So I saw it with my friend in Oklahoma, Josie. But we went to this theater at the mall, and guys, my theater, like the concessions line was fucking packed, like packed with people, and half of them were like dressed in Spider-Man garb of some kind. Some of them were in full-on morph suits. I saw a little bit too much of a couple guys' packages.
They were excited for the
movie. Excited.
They weren't wearing underwear under that suit.
No, they weren't. They were ready. They made a mess after the movie. But it was really people were like arguing over the Spider-Man heads. They were like, "Was that the last one? What the fuck? Where'd you get that?" How are your guys' theaters walking in? Like, how many people would you say?
Pretty packed.
Mine was a small town theater, but it was full.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine was pretty packed. The first time when I saw it the other day, it was dead. Yeah. There was like
I saw it yesterday, and also same small town theater, still full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good sign. So the movie, we can talk about this more after, but like, the movie has made $1 billion in its first opening weekend, which is fucking crazy. It beat Avengers Endgame's domestic opening, which is also fucking crazy. It's on track to make $2 billion. And some people are insane enough to say $3 billion, but I think that might be a little optimistic.
Sony's pushing that rumor right now.
Yeah, they're like, let's do it. But it is opening in IMAX for the first time. Fucking IMAX. was booked for Odyssey, and they went back and they were like, "Sorry, Odyssey," and they switched a bunch of the theaters to Spider-Man.
Play with you anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah.
So it is opening in IMAX like today and on.
That's fucking crazy.
I didn't know they could do that. I thought they had Infinity Vision or whatever the F.
It's not Sony. Don't got Infinity
Nobody
Vision.
gives a fuck about Infinity Vision.
I don't think Infinity Vision's ready yet. I feel like otherwise Toy Story would have been in Infinity Vision. I think
Infinity Vision's a myth, my guy.
It's so beautiful. Infinity Vision is just an extra $5 you're paying to Disney, man. There ain't nothing.
It's bullshit.
Yeah. They crank the volume slightly louder. They're like, there you go.
Yeah.
It's a premium experience.
It's like the Pixar like THX like intro, like the one.
Yeah.
They fucking
screams at you.
They do a AI high def filter over it, and that's it.
Oh,
it's like
SpongeBob
screams to the Odyssey. They crank that volume the entire time.
That's the point. That is the point. It should sound terrible.
I think you can only see Endgame Encore in Infinity Vision. I'm pretty sure it's exclusive.
Yeah, it's not going to be on.
Are you going to go catch?
Well, I'll let you guys know when I go see Infinity Vision.
Oh God!
It will also be in regular showings, Braden.
No, that's just that it was exclusive.
Yeah,
it won't be on IMAX.
Yeah, exactly. If it does well enough, it'll definitely be regular showings too. But I'm so surprised because I never would have anticipated. Even like people say, like No Way Home was like a cultural event, and like it was. You know, like the Spider-Man coming together is exciting, but it wasn't like monoculture. Besides that, you know, and what's going on with fucking Brand New Day? I mean, it made like 300 million more than No Way Home weekend, which is fucking insane. This is monoculture. I mean, there are people. We'll talk. I'm not trying to open this can of worms yet. We'll do it later. There are people I've never knew cared about Spider-Man talking about if Ned fucking remembers everything magically. Like, there are people talking about these things that like never talk about this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's a huge moment pop culturally. It's gonna be the biggest moment of the year, and it's really surprising and kind of overwhelming because I never would have expected that level. I was like, I expected less than No Way Home, honestly. You know, I expected to come in under that, and now it's like, dude, people are playing that song that Aiden hates when he's depressed, the Loser song. Like, and they're
hate Tame Impala? That's fucked up.
Dude, I love that. Aiden hates Tame Impala, dude. He can't stand it.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Am I wrong, Aiden? You were telling me earlier a couple of days.
Sorry. No, sorry. I'm listening to the conversation in the other room. Were you asking me? I'm sorry.
Do you hate Tame Impala?
You hate him.
Oh yeah, so that's update. All right.
Oh yeah.
I felt hold on. Update, we're so back. No, I felt bad at the way I ranted about it.
Aiden was shitting all over Tame Impala, and
Aiden was like, "Wait, so Aiden heard the song and was like,
we were talking about last
shit.
night. Yes, it did annoy me. Well, it's just like I've heard it so fucking much on like TikTok and other shit, and you know, like songs.
You can't blame fucking this movie for TikTok, bro.
No, I don't blame. I'm not blaming the movie. I'm blaming the fucking song. I don't know. I'm blaming social media.
Loser from Tame Impala.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Lay's hearing the song in his head right now, and he's vibing.
Yeah.
The other song choices.
The song that I'm having is the opening song that we get the montage.
Yes, that's
to.
my favorite. That's my favorite.
My favorite's the Steve Lacy. That's the best.
I don't listen to a lot of Tame Impala, but they made a song for the D&D movie, so I love them. And I will fight for them, and Aiden, I will fight you.
That song's incredible, dude.
Yeah.
That song's so underrated.
Tame Impala made a song for the D&D movie, and it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, wait, was it the end of the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Or no.
Yeah, it's in the credits.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, actually, I saved that song on my playlist.
Yeah.
Actually,
so you like Tame Impala?
I don't hate them. I look. I like their earlier shit too, but the new ones, I'm like.
He's like,
it's just because they got popular. That's why. Yeah.
He heard that Dracula song.
You guys know I like the niche shit. I like the lesser known. Like no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Shit. All right. I mean, it's not
like Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. AC/DC.
You guys ever heard of fucking
Iron Maiden?
Metallica.
Yes, exactly.
Have you guys ever heard of Master of Puppets, guys?
You guys ever heard Tank and Honor and Blood?
Nope.
You guys ever heard of a little known indie band called Tenacious D?
That's more indie than anything we've said already.
They have a movie.
I understand, but I think that's
a very well-known movie called "The Pick of Destiny." So
yeah, Tenacious D,
no,
The Pick of Destiny.
I came around on it. Okay, I just like. Yeah, don't.
All right. I love that song.
I don't care. By the way, I don't care. You can like whatever the fuck you want.
I care.
I don't even love that. I'm not in love with that song. It's just, I like Taylor.
Yeah, I don't even like that song that much.
I just
it's a fine song.
I say something about music.
It's fine. It's not.
I say something about music. It's the end-all be-all for some shit, and it's like either I fucking love it or I like hate it. That sometimes I'm like,
you are the music expert among us, so we do take your opinion in high regard.
But you are Mr. Music.
It's very very rare that we disagree with your opinion on music.
It certainly is. It certainly is.
Music's so subjective too, by the way. It's like whatever the fuck you want to listen to.
Jesus.
It's like whatever.
I opened a can of worms. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm sorry.
Really I knew about the movie.
I knew you were talking about it. I was like, wait, I gotta fortify myself.
I gotta clear out.
I gotta like.
You know, punish him.
Man. All right, how are we gonna do this? Because I have 3 pages of notes.
Okay. Well, first off, I think we should, since it's at the beginning, we all thought that Tombstone was gonna be the big bad of this movie.
That's my fault.
Sorry, no, he's not.
Yeah, that's my fault. I blame myself.
I think he has 8 seconds of screen time.
Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I was dead ass wrong on that one.
Usually your predictions are pretty accurate. So
usually not this time, bro. Not at all. I was dead wrong.
This is very much not the Spider-Man movie villain, or what am I talking about? This is very not. This is not the Spider-Man villain movie. This is the. I've heard people say this is not a Spider-Man movie. I disagree with that. I don't think that's true.
It's like the most Spider-Man movie.
This is the best Spider-Man movie.
I know why they're saying that, but I don't agree with it.
The thing is,
the movie doesn't have like a villain.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. After 9 movies, you think they want to do the same fucking thing that they did?
Yeah. Also, I would complain if like there were no Spider-Man villains in it, right? But I do think it was really wise. They offset it quite well. They give you the Scorpion, they give you Boomerang, Tarantula, Tombstone, Ramrod, all in that opening thing, and then you get 2 Scorpion fight scenes. One of them's fucking sick. I think they offset it well enough where it's like I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. My concern would have been, we only get so many live action Spider-Mans. I love seeing the new villains. Like, it's great. We got Mysterio, we got Vulture. You know what I mean? Like, I like seeing those newer villains. And I was a little bummed out. I mean, I like the No Way Home villains, but yeah, it kind of sucks that like we didn't get a new villain. They had never been in a movie before for that. And then this, they offset it. They're like, all right, Boomerang, Tarantula, Ramrod, Tombstone, and there were going to be more. So I'm pretty happy with it. And again, Scorpion's fun enough where I was like, I told Brayden, all I want is one freaking dope Scorpion fight scene, and I got it. So I can't.
I'll say this really quickly, and then we can kind of like continue. But I will say, for everything about that, first of all, everyone there's not a lot of people complaining, but I have heard certain people be like, man, we're not getting this villain, we're not doing that. It's an MCU Spider-Man movie. They're going to want to do stuff. Like, why would you want to see a movie that's everything? Like, you're like, I want to see Spider-Man go up against Electro for an entire movie. Why would you want to see something you've already seen? Why would you not want to see something different? This is the MCU. You have to, in my opinion, they are doing things that Sony can never do. They can never do Punisher and Hulk in a straight up Sony Spider-Man movie. They can never do Jean in a Spider-Man movie. So clearly, they're like using that to their advantage to be like, okay, we can do things that they would never be able to do, or that you never see on screen. You would never see this on screen. Maybe back in like 1990 something, but not anymore.
Also, they're planning 5 more Spider-Man movies. Okay, whether or not, if Peter doesn't get around to fighting these guys, Miles sure as hell will. Okay, like chill out. I think we've gotten Electro in 2 movies. We've gotten Green Goblin in 3 movies. We've gotten I think we're all right in that regard. I'm not one of the guys. If they were to do a Norman Osborn, I would want it to be more of a like Iron Patriot, Dark Avengers kind of a situation. And if you're gonna do a Goblin, just do Hobgoblin. Like, we haven't gotten him before, like I'm not sitting here like, oh, I can't wait to see the fucking second Otto Octavius. You know, that's just me.
But hold on. But Spider-Man 6, if it's Tom Holland's last, like he's the main character movie, has to have the Sinister Six because it's the sixth one.
Oh yeah, which they have enough guys to do that already.
Yeah.
They have enough fucking characters to create a Sinister Six.
Ramrod's gonna be part of the Sinister Six.
Bring Vulture back. Bring Mysterio back. He's not dead. Just fucking bring him
Vulture, back. Mysterio, Shocker. We'll talk about that in a bit. Scorpion. They could do Prowler. They could do. There's like a number. They could do
Mr. Negative. Could be in
Mr. Negative. Yeah. You could introduce a new like a hobgoblin. Like there's no. This is the one Spider-Man where there's no shortage of villains you could take to put together into a Sinister Six.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And we'll probably get 2 to 3 more villains in the next movie, as well.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Exactly. 100%.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
So the antagonist of the movie, while we're talking about villains, the antagonist of the movie is Jean Grey, which is a really interesting take. Like she's kind of unhinged for a lot of this movie.
So we're just going straight to Jean Grey.
I mean, it's the
element,
but also
okay, because I've got like 300 things to talk about before she shows up in the movie.
the actual bad guy is Bill Metzger, who is an X-Men villain in charge of damage control. Although I guess he's a fugitive now.
Damage control / they're the whole institution and him are like the
but Jean's really interesting. This sets her up really, like, it makes perfect sense if she gets the Phoenix and goes unhinged, because she's already kind of unhinged.
Yes. Yeah. Now we know the why behind the beginning of that.
Well, I hope they don't follow this.
No, she's not misguided, bro. She probably kills a lot of people in this movie.
If they follow if I follow this immediately with another Phoenix Saga adaptation, I'm gonna kill myself. You know, like please.
No. But by X-Men 3, you know.
I think the thing would be, you know, you'd see her try to get rehabilitated, become more of a functional, build these relationships, and be like, oh man, look, she's really finding a.
And then you see
break her heart,
collapse of that.
Build it up and then sink it down. Yeah.
Something's gonna happen.
Jean Grey is always. I was telling Thatch, I said she's one of the most inconsistent characters when it comes to history, and I feel like this is the one movie that, or the one project or story with her that I feel like has been so well focused, because that's why like Chris Claremont did Dark Phoenix was like, because they didn't. She was kind of like really sidelined, just a really nothing character.
And
so,
I mean,
but that is also super complicated.
Part of her character is like the potential danger of her. Like she's always been dangerous.
Yeah. She's always
to introduce her like this is a really smart idea.
Oh yeah,
and it gives you a reason why people would fear mutants. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
MCU is becoming very fear-mongery, which is interesting.
Yes.
They got
also, I wanted to say with Jean Grey, and this is a big question. Do you guys think she's like irredeemable? Do you think it'll be hard to root for her in an X-Men 1, or are you guys like, no, I think it's okay? Because that is a big discussion going on right now. Did they cross a line and now they can't go back?
Because she kills a guy, right?
She probably.
I mean, at least one guy, but there were probably some other deaths that were caused from like car crashes and stuff. Like if a helicopter got caught in the big radius, then that crashed. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think that doesn't make her.
Yeah,
like she's immature. You know,
we've had worse characters in the MCU get redeemed.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That's what I was going to say. I'll tell you,
Loki has done a lot of murder, guys. A lot of murder.
Loki's killed a lot of people.
A lot.
And everyone in this same city, they talk about it in this movie. This is where blah 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 happened in the Battle of New York. Yeah. So I feel like that's almost a direct parallel where they're like, "Hey, Loki was redeemed. He did this in New York."
Yep. People still root for Wanda. You know what I mean? People still love Wanda.
Sorry,
I fucking adore Wanda, and yes, she did take a whole town hostage, and I did kill.
They don't need to be the most morally pure person to be an interesting, likable character. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Compelling, likable character. Yeah.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, Aiden, what were you gonna say, bud?
I walked out of the movie and I thought that I look forward to seeing her character again.
Yes,
so if
which was the best thing they could have done.
100%.
Yes, I think
great.
what I love about it is that it was not of agenda in terms of like, hey, we're going to do X-Men soon. We have to have this primary character that's going to be part of that new roster. I think she fits perfectly in the bones of this movie, and making her the villain was probably, I think, the movie's one of their smartest decisions, paired with like, yes, we're going to have Peter Parker going like for his arc, and obviously, as we know, every character that doesn't feels like when people say cameo fest, but they actually are integrated not into the plot but the structure of the story.
Yeah, they're all characters.
Yeah, they're all characters, and especially like people complain about with like Hulk only having like 2 minutes of screen time, but that was still very crucial to the rest of the movie, especially what Peter was going through.
Yeah,
definitely.
Everyone's used to parallel because the core of this movie is Peter. Everyone else is
those
just
characters
used
have a through
expand on
what
Peter is going through.
Yes,
they're drawing comparisons to him and the other characters.
Yeah, it's like different mirrors for Peter to look into of who he could be, and also of helping someone else too.
And we know for a fact they didn't, quote unquote, like shove Jean Grey in the movie, because for a while, like, they had this mind popping character in the plot and they didn't have a name for it yet. They were considering. I think they genuinely were considering Mindworm at some point. They were considering a bunch of different characters and how to do it. And then they cast Sadie, and they went, Sadie's that's Jean Grey. So once they cast Sadie, then they named the character Jean Grey. But the story was already built around her. You know what I mean? It was like, it was quote unquote last minute, right? But it was done to, she had already been built to service this story. And then they were like, and that's straight from Kevin Feige. And then they were like, dude, if we're going to cast Sadie in this role, like, she's the perfect Jean Grey.
That kind of recontextualizes when she said, like, last year, like, guys, I can change my hair color. Like, she probably didn't even know who she was playing at that point.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah. Really cool.
I mean, she's a highlight for sure. She's definitely like, I think they did her.
Her performance is excellent. She's an incredible Jean Grey.
Although I think calling her a highlight is deceptive because this movie is all highlights. There's no lowlights.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, you used my words against me again. So.
All right. Well, let's.
I'm always playing chess around you, Braden.
It could have been that guy as the villain, but it wasn't.
What the fuck? That's Ratman.
That's Mindworm.
Let's take it back here. The opening titles were mean. That was mean. When it's the Marvel intro and it's Peter Parker and he's disappearing, because I cried in the first 10 fucking seconds. And I made a fool of myself.
Didn't even notice he disappeared until my second viewing. I was like,
"Oh shit, bro! You were just weren't using your eyes."
Yeah.
I was literally just like, "Oh, they're doing." I was like, "Oh, they're doing."
It's literally right.
Replace all the logos with
fucking.
They were like
40-foot theater. Anyway, I was literally started crying in the first 10 seconds, which is embarrassing. But also, like, my heart is already open to this character. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so connected to this character already. That like hit me right in the soul.
Yeah. I was like, oh, Thatch and I was watching that. I was like, oh, Thatch and Aiden they're done. They're already locked in.
Cooked.
Like they're cooked. I was like, there you go. It's the best way to start that movie. It's beautiful.
Yeah, great way. To remind you. Yeah.
So beautiful. Again, sorry I didn't notice that first time. I was too.
It's alright. It's only a 40-foot TV screen. It's okay, Braden. I understand.
No. Shut up.
It's only your entire field of view in front of you.
I was literally like, oh, it was just replacing the clips with Spider-Man clips. I didn't notice that he was disappearing. Sorry.
Yeah, we know.
Endgame did it better. Sorry.
What did Endgame even do? I don't even remember what the fuck Endgame's fucking opening was, dude.
They just took out half the characters from the opening.
Yeah, because they dusted them. Like this cringe.
I'm joking, by the way.
Endgame's the inferior movie anyway.
But also but that's
false.
So we pick up literally, I think, like a couple months after No Way Home, and then we montage through the 4 years, which we all kind of knew was happening. But we even get to see him switch up his apartment. Because into a bigger one that has asbestos in it. I'm sorry, every fucking apartment in New York's got asbestos in it. But anyway, I also
it's very funny that people made the joke like, oh, that white girl's like, hey, we live on the same floor, and then he moves to the attic.
Yep, he's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. See ya.
Hell no.
He's like, I ain't into you.
Gwen Stacy. Anyway,
if that is Gwen, what a way to use her.
What a way to use Gwen. Great use. I kind of knew the action was going to be incredible. Like it's destined to and we kind of all had our hopes. But the second that there's that montage and he swings onto that rooftop and he's fucking doing flips and doing Spider-Man PS4 shit and he's webbing behind his back and knocking the guys over, I was like locked in. I was like, oh, so we're getting like fucking straight up choreographed stunts and like this is going to be incredible.
The most interesting thing about it for me was on my first viewing, different parts than the second viewing made me emotional. Like on the second viewing, just taking in the web swinging made me start tearing up just because of how fucking gorgeous it was.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. That's interesting. I think it's a movie that's super rewatchable. I found. I'm going to my third rewatch tonight. Actually, I'm seeing it Screen X.
I'm gonna try to see it again this weekend.
It's for me. I'll say it real quickly. I don't want to derail. I'm just saying it's having that Superman effect where the first time I saw it, I was like, interesting. How do I feel about this? And then the second time, I love this. Like, and it's going to get better each time I watch it. It's going to continue just to grow and grow because I'm noticing more and I'm being like, oh, this is hitting me differently than it was. I think the first time I was trying to take in so much and I was like, what's happening here? What's happening? Is there something in the background I should be focusing on? What's going on? Like, I'm trying to put everything in.
It honestly, I think has a lot in common with Superman in terms of its like structure where it's like, it's more episodic with the action scenes, but they're all tied together by one larger antagonist. And they're not. Neither movie's a conventional structure for a superhero movie. Like neither movie, you know. And they both feel like they're not worried about explaining everything to you. They're like, this is a comic book universe. We don't need to fucking show everything.
They feel like reading a comic where you can feel like the page turn to a different scene and the developments, new characters introduced in each issue, and they are very parallel in that where they just feel so pure and honest. Comic.
Yes, yeah.
Very different emotions,
and they're like,
which is good.
It feels like reading a Superman comic versus a Spider-Man comic.
And then reading a Spider-Man. Yeah. And there's like, they'll have like Metamorpho show up. They don't got to explain to you how Metamorpho's Metamorpho. They don't got to explain to you like how all these characters get their things. They can have Scorpion show and be like, look, he's got a Scorpion suit because he's fucking Scorpion. We don't need like to fucking explain where he got it. You know what I mean? Like he's Scorpion.
Ninja show up and stand in an office building and are just that is probably the goofiest part of that movie, but it's so comic book. It's beautiful. They're just standing in this office building going hello. Like
also the most obvious, like the most clear-cut way to tell you, this guy's the bad guy, by the way.
Yes,
he's working with the hand.
I always forget the Hand are in that opening montage, which implies that there was before they were working for Metzger, Peter beat them, turned them in, and then they worked for Metzger. However, I've heard people be like, what the fuck? The Hand are working for a bunch of suits in an office building? And I'm like, did you see Defenders? Did you watch Defenders? Because that's what they're doing in Defenders.
The answer is no, they didn't watch Defenders.
They did not see it, that is this. But the MCU Hand are just like that.
Yeah, we're getting the Hand in Daredevil. Obviously, the Hand is going to be reframed to be like, we were playing Damage Control.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most likely. Or they'll be like, this was like a group of like exiles or out, or maybe when the Hand fell. Maybe when the Hand fell because of the Defenders, they splintered off into different factions. You know what I mean? And
they become the Fist.
Some became petty criminals. Some became master. Yeah,
the foot. They can't do that, Tyler. The Fist is the thing. I promise.
They also a character that I think is being missed out on in these discussions that I really like is Jean DeWolf, who I think is used super well in this movie, you know? And it's one of those comic characters that's very important in the comics to the supporting cast of Peter that's never been in a movie before, you know? And this is an excellent...
She's important in a very specific point in Peter's life before she...
Yes. And... I loved their relationship. Reminded me a lot of the Batman with Jim Gordon and Batman. Honestly, the way that they talk to each other, like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" You know, it's very similar.
Equal.
Equal, yes, and a respect, like a mutual respect there.
And a concern.
And a concern.
She does care about it. She really cares about it.
Yeah.
She's like, yo, you got to take care of yourself,
like,
man.
The parallel in the Batman, you can tell that Gordon cares about Batman also.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's great. I love those relationships where it's just like, oh yeah, there's someone looking out for them.
She was great. So happy they gave us this movie to build that relationship, care about her, because she's probably gonna die in the next movie.
She's gonna get taken away.
Yeah. But like, great that they didn't skip to that. Great that they're just like, you know, letting her be a fact of the universe, and then they're gonna kill her off. It doesn't really work when you introduce the character and then kill them in the same movie. It just doesn't have like a weight, you know. And someone who's there.
She was introduced to die in the comics, so
Yes, this works really well. I'm very happy with what they do with the wolf, and she has kids, and that's how you knew. That's how you know. That's how you know.
Multiple scenes where you're like, oh, these are the kids. Like, you know their names.
Yeah, Peter's gonna know them.
Yeah, he knows their names. That's the fucked up part. Is like, oh boy, here we go.
That'll make his guilt all the more crippling.
Yep. I have the fan theory that she's good buddies with Mahoney from Daredevil. That's just my.
I mean,
that's a fan.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
She might be hooking up with Mahoney on the down low. You know.
Oh damn! Jesus Christ! All right.
Whoa!
All right.
You know, is she a single mother? Does she have anyone?
It seems like it. Kind of seems like it. Yeah.
I mean,
kind of seems like it.
She's always usually out with her kid. Yeah, I guess.
Even when she's with her kids, though, it's just her and her two kids.
Just her and her kids. So maybe those are Mahoney's kids. We don't know.
Wow.
Shut the fuck. I don't know about that.
They seem a little too old. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm really glad though, because now then there's the tank scene. We can talk about the swinging. Tyler, swinging was incredible. God. Really, really well done. Really well shot. A lot of there's so much fun little character development. I love when he swings up and he turns and you can see the tanks going and he cracks his knuckles in the air, you know, to show that he's like really good at this. He's very confident that he can handle this. And when he's clambering and he's swinging around, he's so efficient. And it's really cool. If you rewatch Homecoming, he is not that efficient in that movie. He's stumbling. He's at one point he swings and he face palms onto a building. He's like running. He's like swinging to walls and like he's super unwieldy in that movie in Homecoming. You know,
and that pairs really well with when we see him have to relearn how to swing later.
He basically starts from scratch. Yeah,
that's the beautiful.
All of that confidence is gone.
Yep, he's got to
relearn.
It's a cool piece of storytelling to show how much grown and evolved. You can visually see how much better he's gotten. And now you're right. Now he gets to push forward into the next stage, you know? He's like maxed out this style of swinging and now he's on to the
He's on to the sequel now.
Yes. But it is just a great, like, that's a credit to the animators and the choreographers to be like, you know, that's a thought. When you're animating, you're like, how are we going to animate him swinging? And it's like, let's make him confident. And then, like, you know what I mean? And then, I don't know. And it retroactively just, like, again, I watched Homecoming right beforehand and I was like, holy shit, he is dog shit at swinging. Like, he is ass at this thing. And it's like, yeah, he's been retired for 6 months. Like, you can't really blame him. But that was great. And when the way the camera can't even really follow him, you know, like there's a shot where he swings and the camera's got to like catch up with him. And then the POV reminded me of the best stuff from the Amazing Spider-Man 1 where there's some first person swinging. You know what I mean? It was really cool to see that fleshed out. And it's just really excellently done. And just really, and that suit looks so good. It's amazing. And you're right. I got emotional too, Tyler. I also was like,
it's
oh
just
God.
Magnificent.
Oh, it looks so good.
I started getting a little emotional just thinking about it.
Yeah.
This is going to happen a lot during this conversation.
How he's saving people. He's even really good at saving people and just efficient. He's so efficient. You know?
Oh man. Yeah.
I love when he takes the web with the tank when he uses
in front of the When the tank is crashing and he comes through and just
I got excited for that. I got genuinely excited for that moment when I was watching the scene. I was like, all right, I can't wait to see him do that again because it's such a smooth move the way he does it. It's like you can tell he's used to this shit. He's locked in.
Yeah, he's a pro, you know.
And I love he saves that kid and he goes, "You all right? Great, see ya." Right?
He's like,
I love that. He's got shit to do. He's not fucking Amazing Spider-Man 2 stopping to save Electro and for fucking 10 minutes fixing his hair and shit as there's a mass criminal mowing down innocent civilians. For some reason, he's just like giving fucking Electro 5 minutes of his time, just like just reckless. Okay. Oh, fix your glass. Oh, here's your blueprint. And meanwhile, just smash cut to Rhino killing fucking dozens of people on the street,
ripping some guy in half.
Yep, I love it. Saves the kid. You're good. I gotta go. I got shit to do. I got people to save. You know, he's got to be efficient with it. You know,
I won't jump ahead, but even in the damage control scene, he's like, "All right, let's get moving. I gotta get going."
Yep.
Like, he's a man on a mission.
He's really good at being Spider-Man, which is so fun. It's you know what? It's so similar to when you watch Bullseye, you know, and Bullseye's so good at doing Bullseye shit.
Yeah.
We love audiences love watching people who are really good at their job being good at their job. It's just a fact of the universe.
Whenever he's doing anything.
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly.
You don't want to see a character fumble and fall on his ass every 2 seconds. You know? It's not fun. It's fun for like a bit, and then you're like, all right, come on.
And you're like, yeah. And then I love when he lands on the guy's car, and the dude's like, "I got you, Spidey. Let's get him."
Like, don't do that.
Don't do that. That was, and it great. Like the character, it's like, okay, New York loves Spider-Man. They are embracing Spider-Man. It's like it's a double relationship. It's a very healthy dynamic. You know, really, really cool stuff. I love that action scene, and then. A Frank appears. Guys, what did you think? What did you think of Frank? What did you guys think of Frank?
He's fantastic in this movie. He
so much goofier than I ever would have expected, but he nails it.
He's in a new phase of his life. Like he got his revenge. He had his whole arc. He lost all of his purpose. Like he has no direction in.
He was gonna
Born
end
Again.
His life.
No,
pretty much. He has no direction in Born Again. He has no real direction in his special, and then he finds his purpose again by the end of that year. And then so he's a new man. This is a brand new day for Frank as well.
Yeah, he's still not afraid to cap.
I love that
ass, but you know,
I love that he just exists in New York, and of course he's ran into Spider-Man, and we don't need to show them meet, and that implies. There's a pretty much 100% chance that Daredevil and Spider-Man have already met, and we just haven't seen it. Yeah, not Matt Murdock and Peter, Daredevil and Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Probably already met. We just haven't seen it. They do the same thing with Yelena, which we talk about in a second, where it's like they already have a relationship. We don't need. That's how this universe should be. That's what we want to see. That's what it's like in the comic books. You know what I mean? We don't want every single thing to be the first time characters are meeting when they live in the same space. You know, that doesn't make any sense.
They've been doing things.
Spider-Man's probably met Luke Cage. You know what I mean? Like he's probably met Jessica. Like they've probably ran into all these people.
I'll go as far to say he's probably met fucking Cloak and Dagger. We haven't even seen them.
Bro, get out of here with your fucking fanfic.
No. I'm just saying they exist, and they
don't exist.
No, they don't exist.
They exist. Shut up.
No, they don't.
There's no reference to them in any project.
There is no evidence.
The show is not canon.
Exist.
Hey, you guys are taking this the wrong way. I'm saying the Marvel universe exists and characters exist. Okay,
Bros,
that's what I'm saying.
Forcing his Marvel rivals down our throats.
Don't turn this against me. This is the point that you guys were making already. Whatever. They met Amadeus Cho or whatever the frick. Okay.
Frank is great. And we'll talk. We can keep talking. That relationship grows throughout the movie, but oh my god, so great. And I don't think he's goofy. I wouldn't say goofy, right? No. I would say we're just seeing a side of him we don't get to see.
Yeah,
because
he's
never
funny in the way that Frank has always been funny because he's just so extreme.
And you see, also, if you watch the Punisher show, he smiles. He has one night stand. We've seen this Punisher have moments like that before. The thing is, him and Matt Murdock, like. Love-hate each other, man. It's a toxic relationship between those two guys. They're pissed off around each other. You know what I mean? Like,
is so like righteous that he could never let himself be friends with Frank.
Exactly. Matt is constantly talking down to Frank because he's a lawyer and he has
Frank can't fucking stand it.
And Frank's like, "Don't talk down to me." You know, it's a different dynamic.
They're coworkers that don't like. It really I wouldn't say they're friends.
They work well together, but they don't like it.
I would say they respect each other, but they do not enjoy each other.
Keep in mind, he didn't save Matt in Born Again because it was Karen.
No.
Karen told him to do it
because he's in love with Karen, and he won't admit it.
It's a trip. It's a.
I hate to say
triangle.
it. After this movie, though, for Frank Castle and his like fucking 3 relationships he has, it goes Karen, Spider-Man, Matt. Like that is 100%. The hierarchy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Spider-Man's like a.
He's never once called Matt a friend,
man.
Like, come on.
No, he is not.
That's like he looks at that and he's like, "That's a real fucking hero right there." That's the GOAT.
He knows. He respects Spider-Man's role in New York, which is really fucking cool.
And he probably he probably does remind him of like what Frank would have liked his son to grow up to be like.
Yep.
Frank's kids would have been the similar age to Spider-Man right now if they didn't die, which is a perfect. I'm glad you said that because I completely agree. You know what I mean? Yeah. Peter Parker is the guy that Frank would have wanted his son to grow up to be. You know, which I think is so fucking touching.
Yeah.
So
really love it. So cool. It's so
wholesome. I'm so sad Aiden's not here to do.
I know we just sped past the Frank thing without. We can bring it up.
Yeah, we'll get to it because there's the whole end part.
There's so much more Frank because there's a lot of Frank in the movie. Like the number 3
he's a supporting character.
Everything he does is perfect. I fucking love him so much in this.
There's
movie,
more Frank than there is MJ in this movie. So
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Which is interesting.
And okay, there's that, and then he breaks into damage control, and that's where fun. I do love how fast Spider-Man clues into the telepathic powers because he should, because he's fought a purple alien. He should not be like a telepath. That's comic book goofy. A lesser movie would have done that. Him being like, boom, I'm cluing in. This is some psychokinetic bullshit. He knows every hero,
you know.
He knows. He thinks it's Black Widow shit at first, which is cool. I thought he thinks it's like
he thinks it's like mind control, you know.
Yeah. He brings that up, which which is a cool in-universe thing to be like, is this Black Widow shit?
He definitely doesn't want to talk to Doctor Strange.
How do you?
That's the last guy on Earth this motherfucker wants to talk to.
I don't think Doctor Strange wants to talk to him.
It's both. It's mutual. I think they've got beef at this point.
Yes.
Strange.
Also, Doctor Strange is off with a third eye. Wanda's or something.
Wanda's dead, as far as we know. You know. Yep. So the only other person who has any brain mumbo jumbo experience would be the Black Widow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
or Bucky, but he's a dick.
And senator or something.
No,
he lost that job.
He's a new. He got that job for like 1 week, and then he became an Avenger. So that's not his priority.
I love the moment when they're trying to move Shocker. And Jean goes into the guy. I love that extra or whatever, that guy who plays the
Scorpion,
the soldier who like helps him or whatever. I was like, I love you, Spider-Man. I would never hurt you.
Okay, pal. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right. Thanks. But I love that Scorpion notices that something's going on with the guy. Scorpion looks at him for a moment in the plane and is like, what the fuck? You know, that was fun. I will take as much Scorpion as I can get. I fucking love Michael Mando's Scorpion. I want him in every fucking movie. My God, I get him for a little bit in this movie. My God, he's such a good Scorpion. He's so fucking good.
Make him a henchman for the next main bad, and then put him on the Sinister Six.
Scorpion?
Yep. Or if you make him Venom. Right. Hot take.
Oh.
Dude. That was cool. And then dude, what about Yelena, guys? What did you think of the Yelena scene? I want to take a litmus test.
It's not even a scene. She's a supporting character. She's
I'm talking about the one scene. Obviously, scene? I'm focusing on what you thought of that scene.
Fucking getting. God. So there's more. We get Spidey and his mask more in this movie than probably all 3 movies combined.
I love it so much. Oh my God, I love it so much.
It's amazing.
The expressive eyes were designed for this movie, man. They finally, dude.
But then also you get just little glimpses where you can see his actual eyes inside. It's amazing.
Dude, Spider-Man's costume should look like spandex, and it should look a little cheap. just a little bit. You know what I mean? And I love finally in this movie. I love that you through. I love that it looks like a costume of guys, and I love that it's not as tight. It's a little bit baggy. Like guys, I'm obsessed.
It's not like sculpted to his muscles.
No. It doesn't. You can see his ears being pressed in it. You can actually see the imprints of his little ears. Like this is how if you took the comics and there was no other Spider-Man movie and you were making the first Spider-Man, you had all this money. This would be the most direct translation of like what that would look like in a movie. Yeah. You know this, and I'm biased. I love John Romita Sr., and that is the most John Romita Sr. ass Spider-Man suit we are ever gonna see, man. With the thick fucking lashes. Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry, there had to be a moment. Also, fuck silver webbing. I'm so glad it's black. Oh my god. The webbing should be black for Jesus Christ. It's supposed to tie into the logo
since day one, man.
I'm sorry. I know that's a hot take for Spider-Man fans. I am a big proponent of black webbing. It needs to be black, you know. It needs to be a thick line. It reads on the red. I know that's a hot take. I like the Raimi suit. Don't get me wrong. I grew up with that movies. I love the suit. But if I'm thinking of the comic book Spider-Man, at no point does that webbing ever look silly. It's black. It is a line. You know, it's a line off the costume. Anyway, sorry, hot take. I know you like it. Oh, he's frozen.
I was going to say, has Leif just been frozen for like 20 minutes?
He's been frozen for like... He's been frozen for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, for like a minute.
Yeah. I thought he was just sitting there like the whole time going.
Yeah, he's just dead. He doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, he's frozen. He's a frozen. Lay, you're frozen, buddy. I love you. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I just had to have a moment to just. I love
getting Peter fucking basically butt ass naked, but still with the mask on in the Yelena scene is amazing. It's
the most dude. That is some comic book Spider-Man baloney, right? I love it so much. I love when he sticks his little toes up.
Oh my god, dude!
And I love how much
it also reminds me a lot of the Lego Star Wars Stormtroopers in like the hot tub and stuff when they have the helmet on and then just in the Speedo.
Yep.
Well, Tom was wearing he was wearing the towel, and then I think he had his underwear on underneath.
Yes.
He did. I remember that. Yeah,
because you see his full underwear clad ass.
Yeah, dude, it looks. I love how much.
Dude, his ass looks so good.
His ass so fucking good.
He's in good shape.
I love.
Oh yeah, they get their mileage out of a shirtless Tom.
They do.
Oh my god,
They're like, you want to?
Dude, he's got the Spider-Man physique. That is what Spider-Man should look like right there. That is Spider-Man. He's not Thor. But he's you know,
he's alive, he's athletic, but he's muscular.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. He's in good shape.
I love how important it is to him in this movie to keep the mask on. Which is something that had been missing from the other movies. Yep. But that's also because it didn't really fit into the MCU at the time, you know? And then that's one of the best parts I've been saying about No Way Home, because they had the mind wipe. They've built in a mechanism why he'd be really protective over it, you know? And I hope they keep that. I know the point of this movie is him opening up to people, but I would still like in the next couple movies for him to still be protective of his identity over the people that aren't in his immediate
circle. The identity is still kept in a bottle. You know, they do a whole bait and switch at the end to keep so he can get out scot-free.
Yep.
He does take his mask off for a whole sequence at one point, but you know it's written off where none of these people will remember it, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. It's really well done, actually. Really, really well done.
That gene thing that they did, where they're like, "Oh yeah, they're not gonna remember." It's like, okay, that's smart.
Yeah,
that's
smart. There you go.
And again, only possible with a character like Jean Grey, so it kind of really fits quite well. It's a very economic movie.
Yes, it's very organic.
I love the Yelena scene. I love the shot when it comes down and she's like to the side and like.
I like their relationship. Their
thank fuck it wasn't Sam Wilson. Oh my god, I would have been so mad.
I would gag me with a spoon.
That would have been the worst version of this. If he comes down and he's like, "What's going on, Spider?" And I would have been like,
"Hey, Spider-Man."
No.
And
really
Yelena's like,
you do. Blah blah blah.
I love how in control of this space she is, and how uncomfortable and bashful she makes.
Yeah, the whole thing is a power play.
Yes, it is. It's so fun. It's a little flirty, but not that flirty. You know what I mean? It's very charming. And I do love the relationship.
It's totally one-sided. She's the one who's flirty.
Yes.
He's
yes, exactly. Yeah, and it's not flirty way. Like I don't think she actually wants to like be in love with Spider-Man, but he's a very attractive man. Like she's playing with him. I mean,
and she's using it to mess with him.
And she's like, you're a very lonely guy. You're very lonely.
And the relationship that they set up.
The thing is, Yelena just went through this in Thunderbolts. She just went through this whole exact arc of being really lonely, really isolated, needing to
not
learn
having
to
friends,
open up and let people in.
So she can see it.
Yeah, so she knows exactly what he's doing.
She can see. She sees the Mysterio fan.
That's why she says, "I'm so happy the sad man has friends." It's funny, also because she can clock that shit because she's been through it. You know, an excellent use of the character. I love the relationship that they set up between the Avengers and Spider-Man. This is what it should be. This is it. This is the the whole small potatoes, big potatoes thing is like a meme now. But this is what Spider-Man. It should have this dynamic with the Avengers.
All the more reason why the new Avengers are the best Avengers. Just saying.
I mean, their role in the universe feels more proper
because they've been established more than Sam's Avengers. Which
God, dude, get the fuck out of here! Dude. Oh my God, Sam!
It would be I would legitimately hate it if it was Sam Wilson meeting Peter.
I said that. I would have been mad.
It's really sad, but I don't like Sam Wilson anymore. At all.
They put out a dog shit movie, you know. I mean, I can't.
It didn't help. It didn't help. They just haven't known what to do.
In my opinion, they have. It's a disservice what they've done to the Sam Wilson character. In my opinion, I think it does. I think it could have been better. Should have been better. And I think they really
kind of character assassinated him. Honestly.
It's tough. But what I will say is, again, I just think Spider-Man's small potatoes, street level. He's a friend of the people. The Avengers are higher up. They're and they're not the same, and they shouldn't be. Spider-Man should not be on the Avengers, in my opinion.
He doesn't want to be.
No, he doesn't want to be.
Yeah,
really
great. Her ballpark is like full government conspiracy, corruption, that sort of deal.
Yeah, and now it's like space shit or whatever they're dealing with, I would love like a
big picture.
I love a new Avengers like animated series that's set between Thunderbolts and Doomsday, just to see what they're doing, who they're fighting. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Dude,
a new Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Do it.
No matter what happens, I want Yelena to stay on the Avengers after Doomsday or in Secret Wars so bad.
She's probably fine. I think everyone else is cooked.
I'll tell you this: Yelena's one of my favorite Marvel characters right now in the MCU. She's one of the characters I'm most excited to see in that movie. Every time she shows up on screen, I light up. I get so excited. And I'm going to say something. She is the best Black Widow. Sorry, I like her so much more than Natasha. Natasha got good fucking 6 movies in. All right, Yelena's been goated. And she actually has a fucking Russian accent like Black Widow should have fucking had the entire fucking time. Anyway, just had to say that. She's the better Black Widow.
It's definitely their chance at a redo. They're definitely like, we can do something interesting with Yelena.
She and Red Guardian are the best and most interesting parts of the Black Widow movie, and every project she's in, her character gets developed. She gets more interesting, more deep.
Even Hawkeye.
Hawkeye was big for her character.
Yes.
So she's great. She's always been good. There's no problems with her.
I was thrilled.
When Thatch told us about this fucking rumor, it didn't. Out of context, this most insane thing ever. It doesn't sound real. They made it work so well.
When we first heard about it, I basically expected it to be a moment like when he comes out of the cocoon and he falls. Like, I would have expected it to be he falls, catches himself, and then he's sitting in front of a window and there's Yelena. That's what I would have expected.
I'm glad it wasn't that. I'm glad it was so much weirder.
I'm glad she was actually a charcher, and it meant something both on a personal and global level.
Yelena, fucking Punisher, Hulk, and Jean Grey. That's an insane lineup for this movie.
Yeah, it is. And they all factor in. They're all part of Peter's arc and story. They're all different mirrors, like we were saying.
Yeah. And it's the best. MCU crossover in one of these Spider-Man movies ever, in my opinion. This handles it so well. Like, this is incredible. So.
It's better
Give me
than
this shit over Skrull Nick Fury.
Skrull Nick Fury. It's even better than Tony flying down and being like, "I'm turning your suit off." You know,
Tony is just kind of like mogging him the entire movie, and it's like, all right. And then Strange, it
works for the arc of that movie, but you're right. It's not fun. It's like it's not. There's not as much joy to it. And then Strange was a good like. There's a lot of good like I like when they fight and he beats him. I also like when Strange is like, everyone who cares about you, and then he stops. We're gonna forget about you. You know what I mean? Like it was getting a little better, but still, it's like Doctor Strange in the Spider-Man movie. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
It would be, and it's also Strange in that movie is also like, this kid you really need to grow up, dude. You can't keep you can't keep acting like this version of Spider-Man. I think Strange would be way more into Peter now. He'd be like, you're a professional. I can work with you.
By the way, that for Strange is also the exact same thing that Tony says to him, basically.
No,
so you need to grow up.
Well, Tony,
it's like Strange doesn't have to say it. Strange is just like, his patience is thin because he's just dealing with someone really immature.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the idea of them being like both like. The idea of like, you need.
The difference is Spidey kicks Strange's ass and he doesn't kick Iron Man.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the rules are the same. I'm just saying their message is.
Tony's trying to teach Pete to be responsible. Strange is trying to teach Pete to be an adult.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. All right.
Well,
wow, we got a lot out of that fucking Yelena scene. Jesus.
It's a good scene, man.
I mean, we're digging through it slowly. You know, we're covering a lot of stuff later in the movie, like thematically as we go as well.
Yes. And I think we're having a lot of fun discussions. Like that comparison you made between her being depressed and is real. I haven't seen anyone say that yet, and that's such a great, connection to make.
Yeah.
I want to talk about real quick because I think the damage control scene happens shortly after that because he goes to visit damage control after learning about it from Yelena.
He learns.
Not a lot to talk about. I really like. Again, I love seeing Spider-Man like in the office talking and everything. Everyone just respects that he wears the mask and everything and sussing it out. One thing I want to note as a Spider-Man nerd. They show the Shocker gauntlets, right? Mm-hmm. And what I love and also I hate about that is that they are, first of all, it's 2 gauntlets, which he did not have in the other movies. He only had 1 gauntlet, and they've been upgraded with brass
one of
armor.
Them has been upgraded significantly. The other one still looks like the original model.
Yeah, but they've got like color, like they've got Shocker color on them, which implies that we've had a functional Shocker in this universe in costume doing the fucking Shocker shit, like straight up from Homecoming, which is great. But also, why didn't I get to see it, man? What the hell? Just take Random out and put Shocker there, please. It would have been incredible, dude. Oh my god.
Get damage control. I mean, damage control might have given it the upgrade. To be fair.
I thought they were like reverse engineering it. I thought they were like trying to like break it down. Because they kind of seem kind of stupid. Like they need it, like they don't understand a lot of the technology and stuff that they have,
it is just weird to me that one seems like beefed up,
they're trying.
Well, I think it's because there wasn't another one, so at some point he would have had to take a whole new one, right? Like he would have.
That is their entire point in this movie, is they're trying to be like, we're trying to take your powers and try to work them
reverse engineer it. Yeah. And we see the weird cloning fucking Snoke shit. I don't know what that's all about.
That looked like some
fucking scary demon.
My point is, there's a heavy implication that Shocker has manifested a full-on Shocker off screen. And I want to see Herman, because I've always said, we saw stage 1 Shocker. I want to see full Shocker. I'm begging you guys in the next movie or something, please, for the love of God, just bring back Herman.
Wasn't Herman the white guy that died?
Nope, Herman was the real Shocker. The white guy was like Tennessee. What's his name? His name's like
Tex Montana or something.
Montana. Yeah, it's the other one. That's the southern one. Yeah, it's Tex Montana, the white guy. Herman was the actual Shocker. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I don't know. They're scanning them and they're using that to make the weapons later. That's a really cool little thing that you go back and look at. Like, oh yeah, they got us. They got that.
Another thing on a second viewing that I noticed. that really makes it clear that damage controls the bad guys is when everyone like it goes red and then they draw their guns. It's like there's this really intense like beat that's going on in the background music, and then they calm down and the guy comes out, but that intense like beat is still going on while he's talking to Peter.
Yeah.
Like the tension doesn't stop despite the fact that it seems like it has.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. And he says, in the hands of Shocker, these are nuisance or so Shocker's been going around being Shocker. You know,
I'm
not gonna make it about Shocker anymore. I'm sorry, but I was just personally.
I was gonna say we were talking about something else. And you brought it back.
I know. Sorry, but
I mean, I was literally thinking like 2 days ago about making that MCU Shocker custom again. So
please, for the love of God, do it. Sorry. Also, we do know. I wanted to quickly say because we kind of sped past it with the villain montage real quick, but they said that they had a scene with multiple classic Spider-Man villains. They designed all of them, and it was a fight with multiple classic Spider-Man villains. They designed all these classic guys. And then they cut it out of the movie, and then Destin said, maybe it'll be in a later movie. I am guessing that was probably a Sinister Six situation, and then they were like, why would we show that happen? Which makes me believe, and he said, we designed all these classic guys. That makes me believe they probably did design Shocker, and then that's why they had those gauntlet designs, and they had them built in. And we probably would have seen like a Vulture return or another, you know what I mean? That's probably where Scorpion would have been. Bring them back. Dude. If we can get one thing out of Secret Wars, it's the fucking stupid ass Morbius shit didn't happen anymore.
Well, even like all the worlds get merged back so that he can just be back, you know?
Yeah, he's just back. Yeah, Vulture dude, we need Vulture back. We need him back.
You guys look at that. I don't even acknowledge. I think they would just.
Well, now there's no excuse, is what I'm saying. Any excuse you could have come up with, just gone. You know.
They gotta bring it back. They have to.
They got to, man. They got.
And with a soft reboot, you know, you could just say that Mysterio's alive still. So.
Yep. Or you could, you know, it's a robot Mysterio, or it's Mysterio's daughter, which is a thing in the comic books. You know, I don't give a fuck. Just bring him back.
And with a soft reboot, you could establish MCU's Norman Osborn.
You could, Osborn.
Oh, and a new Electro, Francine Fry. I just said that for Thatch.
I would be so happy.
Let's get
Hallows Eve. Eve.
Dude, let's get Hallows Eve. Let's get Lady Doc Ock. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's get some girls in here.
Yes. Yes.
I want to see Ryan.
If the Sinister Six wound up being 3 guys, 3 girls, perfect. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Gorgeous. Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
And they're different. They're different enough from the ones in. They're different enough. You wouldn't have any compare. Nobody would compare female Electro to the fucking.
No, not at all. No.
Yeah.
It's a woman is woke. You got to make good fucking movies, dude. All right, get the fuck out of here.
You gotta read some comics. Is what you guys got.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys gotta grow
up. I think then we get I think that's when he sees Ned and is depressed, or did I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I kind of want to talk briefly about the party scene.
The party scene is afterward. It's after he goes to damage control because he's still waiting for a lead on Scorpion.
Right.
Yes.
He tells Jean that he's got the scanners all over the fucking city, and she's like, "I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that."
Yeah,
super illegal, Spider-Man.
Yeah, and then he sees Ned and his heart drops and he's like,
then
he decides to stalk him.
He decides to stalk him, go to the party.
Literally,
I love so much that we're reintroduced to Ned and MJ at like a housewarming party for 20-year-olds, and they're drinking and they're like, and it's so cool. It's also it's so cool to see how they've aged and changed. I love both of their new looks. I think they both I love the new Ned look. I love the new MJ look. They both look more mature. They've grown into themselves. And I love seeing Peter with people his age, but it's really hard for him to he feels so out of place because he hasn't been surrounding himself by those people. His best friend is a fucking 50-year-old detective woman with 2 children. You know what I mean?
He doesn't know how to socialize. Like he's really awkward.
He's really
he's trying to you can see it in his body language. He's trying to minimize himself as he's going through, trying to stay small.
He calls himself Maynard. He calls himself fucking Maynard, which is the stupidest name he could have pulled out of his ass. He could have said anything. Also, you know what's funny? If he was wearing Spider-Man the name would have come, some other name would have come way naturally to him. It would have been like, oh, I'm Frank or I'm Doug or some shit. Like it would have just happened like instantaneously. Yeah. He's unmasked. He's in front of these people. He doesn't know what the fuck.
Yeah, he's out of his element. He's uncomfortable. You know.
Yeah.
Which is dumb, but it
well, also he's trying to lie to the love of his life as well.
Yep.
So like it's really hard for him.
And the whole situation is hard because he knows so much about these people that they don't know about him.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he basically is having to shut up.
It's like when you, it's like when, it's like if you have a good friend and they're telling you like about this, like there's, I don't know, like their older brother or whatever is going through like a breakup, and he tells you all this information about his older brother that you've never met, and then like a year later you meet the older brother and you're like, I know way more about you than you know.
Right.
Really awkward, you know. Like,
well,
I've been in the. That's the vibe, you know.
He's literally been stalking them on like Instagram this entire time.
Yes, yeah.
So
and also he's met them in their lives. Like he has these memories with them, and they just don't have them anymore. You know, so or they don't have him in them. Yeah, but they have no reason to think this guy would know all these things about them.
No,
you know,
some rando to them.
Really cool, fun little cute scene, and then we get to see the boyfriend, who nobody knows who his name is yet or what his role is, but they cast a good actor, like it's not some fuck off actor. It's
what they should have done. What they should have done is just recast him as Flash Thompson, because that would have been great.
That would have been fun. But
yeah, if like Flash went to college and came back as a Chad, perfect.
Oh, he's boning MJ. Oh,
I don't think he likes that.
I don't like that. But
it makes very little difference. She's still boning this guy.
I know, but it's the fact that it's Flash. Flash is so pathetic. But I kind of want it to be Paul. I really want it to be Paul. That's what I want. I want Paul so bad. Or I've heard people say in one version of the script, or there was a rumor a while back that he was going to be Harry, and then they were going to reveal that at the end, and they just cut it, or it didn't happen, or something like that.
That'd be cool.
So that would be kind of
sick.
That would be kind of sick.
Oh,
that would be really cool. So we'll see what happens with him. I don't think it's the last. They've cast such a good actor. I don't think it's. I think in the next movie, Peter will have to learn how to and MJ's still with this guy. He's going to have to learn how to
be friends with them. So
yeah. I'm excited.
Apparently, he's kind of
just make him Harry, you cowards. Harry is an asshole.
Wait a minute, dude. And then Peter hears Harry Osborn, and he fucking goes, "Oh no!"
He gets that fucking dolly shot where it zooms on his face.
It would be great if it was Harry Osborn, because Peter knows Norman Osborn.
Yeah, he doesn't know jack about Harry.
So there could be doubt of him, like, maybe this guy will be okay. He's not Norman. You know what I mean? It would be the perfect middle ground.
Neither Peter mentioned him, so.
If he heard Osborn, I don't think. Well, maybe I don't know.
I don't know, man. But it's not the same person, right? Like, you know, like he's like, that's a different guy.
Now, if he meets his dad, then that would be a great reason for him to be like really overly suspicious.
Yeah.
Yes. Or if you want to really throw things out of the way, don't make him Harry. Make him a young Norman. You know, and then that would be
Norman, the new spin-off.
A young Norman. Who's this dude? No, hear me out. Because you're right. Then he could suss him out and be like, I don't trust this guy. And why is there no Oscorp? Because Norman's young. He's just starting it up. You know what I mean? Like you could build. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe Peter is the son of Mary Jane, Michelle Jones.
Maybe Peter tries to steer him in the right direction. I don't know.
Maybe.
But and then that goes wrong.
Make him Harry.
No, that's too complicated. Just make him Harry.
Too complicated. Make him Harry. Either way.
Or Paul.
That scene leads to one of my. Dude, I love Paul. Please make him Paul. I love Paul. That leads to a really great scene of him, and I think the scene is incredible, where he's swinging and he's crying. I like. It was so cool, man. It has so much sauce, and it's so emotional, and it's so like you can just see how like because that there's a glimmer of hope of like maybe I can re-enter these people's lives. Maybe it's possible, and then. He sees that they've moved on, and MJ's with Guy.
It feels like a shot that in the Raimi movies would have Nickelback playing over it. Like it's
That felt very Sam Raimi in a lot of ways.
It did. It's just cool to see how devastated he is. You know, he's like there was a glimmer of hope. He could re-enter their lives, and then now that gets crushed, and now you're seeing him. And I love that he drops, and we don't see him catch himself. It just cuts to the next scene. You know he was thinking about not.
He's falling down. He's going down. He's losing himself.
Yeah, he's really like weighing what's the point in that moment.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly. Sucks.
So, and the fact that he's swinging, I mean, it's nighttime, so nobody gets to see him, but the fact that he's swinging without, like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care in that moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he will.
Really like that scene, man.
Well, he doesn't care, and also, who would?
Yeah, right?
There's no one that would.
Yeah, exactly. There's literally no one that would.
He goes home. He freaks out.
Yeah, he goes home, and he...
That lead dude.
Yeah. He has, like, a fucking stabbing feeling in his wrist, and he freaks out. He passes out. And then
he looks in the TV monitor and he sees the black eye. Such a cool shot, dude. Oh my god.
It's subtle too because it is a black monitor, but
the black eye thing I thought was going to be more of a dream sequence more than anything. So it's interesting to see that it's actually part of the movie. And it got me really interested. No, I'm not saying I dislike it.
Supposedly there was a dream sequence that was originally going to be included where he would go like
there was the
man spider.
It was brought up, we could do a dream sequence where he goes man spider. That was brought up as an idea. And then they were like, no. That's going to freak
people
out.
Too scary for the kids.
Too scary for the kids.
I think it would have been sick, but whatever.
I mean, fucking, the kids need to be scared. All right, scare them.
They need to learn how to be
scare those little bastards.
But I will say, it really, when his eyes go black, and we'll talk more about this in a bit, but like, give me some symbiote vibes, really, really heavily.
There's no fucking symbiote, bro. There's no
symbiote connection at all. But
guys, hold on.
It does.
No, I only say that because people have said like the symbiote must already be on him. It's not.
No,
I hate that.
That's not what I meant at all. I meant the way that he gets violent. Like that's what those vibes of him getting aggressive.
Yeah, it foreshadows. His future danger.
Yeah, that's all I meant. I didn't mean, he's got the symbiote.
I know. It was an opportunity.
Also, the blacking out and doing things that he's not aware of sort of vibe.
Yes. So that was cool. And then, he wakes up in the fucking cocoon. And he has the... So let's talk about the organic webs, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I kind of really liked what they did with it. It's kind of sick. It's kind of cool.
It rock. They make you love it. They make you love it.
Because they addressed how freaky it is.
It freaks him out, and then when he's like practicing with, he's like, "Oh, Peter 2 had organic webs. He was cool. He's cool." Yeah. And he touches it, and like you get that fucking little jizz, and he's
like, that is the best.
It's funny because in the theater, I went, "Ooh," and then in the movie, he went, "Ooh." It was like,
so sick of it.
But then he shoots it and it's got like a fucking recoil that like blasts him backwards.
And I love the direct comparison of the organic versus the artificial webs. You can see how much thicker and stronger they are. And then you even get a diagram actually, and I as soon as it comes out on DVD, I can't wait to pause and they show you a diagram of what it looks like in his wrist, like how it's organized in there. I think the reason why, and then again, they're stronger. You know, the web swinging's more aggressive.
Don't stop either for such tiny little things inside of his arm. It just keeps coming.
He's draining himself, dude.
Yeah. He's really blowing his load.
I think why it works is because they do so much more world building on it. Yes. They do a lot of world building and they show how it's a power upgrade and an evolution of him. And I think that's really cool.
They illustrate how like impressive it is in comparison. So I guess is confirmation. Tobey Maguire's webs are better than Andrew's.
Yeah, they are. Well, and if you go back and you rewatch No Way Home, there's like a flip off they do for 2 seconds. Toby gets Andrew. Toby beats in the flip off. He stops him.
Yeah.
Well, I always thought. I mean, Toby's ridiculously strong in those movies too. Like he's insanely overpowered.
Yeah, I mean, he does the fucking train thing. You know,
he does a train thing.
I think Tom is.
No, Tom's definitely more powerful. Yeah. People argue about this all, but no, if you really weigh all the feats of strength and you're being mathematic about it, Tom is definitely the more powerful.
Even if you weren't,
well, I mean, even
this movie,
even in Homecoming and stuff, he had a higher starting like ceiling. You know?
Yes.
So now the ceiling's been raised.
Even if you want, even if people are stupid and are like, whatever, you can't deny by the end of this movie, he's yoked.
Oh my god, dude, the shit he's doing with the webs. Oh my god. Well, the other thing I like about the organic webbing is if the organic webbing is becoming a shorthand for a more experienced Spider-Man means organic webbing. Like they usually get organic webbing. That's cool because when they introduce Miles, they can bring back the web shooters. He could give Miles his old web shooters, you know, and it'd be kind of cool that. You know, to give them a slight, it makes them more different from each other. Yes. Miles doesn't have organic webbing; he's got web shooters, but he does have the venom sting and the electricity.
That could be his equivalent of like leveling up.
Exactly, yeah. And if you want, and you get to like Miles Morales 3, you could give Miles organic webbing as he gets better. You know what I mean? Like that's all possible.
Yeah.
Also, the senses get upgraded. He's got like Daredevil sense now, like really aggressively
he can hear
strong,
way farther.
Way further, yeah. Which is really cool. I really like that. And in fucking Civil War, they established the reason he has the lenses. They literally say it's so that he can help focus his senses, you know. And it's kind of cool that like now he's gonna have to like think about that again because his senses have expanded so much, you know. I really like the organic webbing in this, man. I think they really make it work. I think it's justified, you know. It's really cool.
I mean, I was saying it, you know, back when the trailers were coming out, like they designed the web shooters to be so big and clunky so that you wouldn't miss them. And,
I love
when they knew what they were doing every step of the way. Yeah.
Yep, it was very well done. I think it was the best use of organic webs I've ever seen in anything.
I had been dreading it, but all right, I'm into it. All right, I'll take it. I love it.
I'll take it. Yeah, it worked really well.
And then I mean, by the end he gets a whole like physical upgrade because he's tanking blows that he couldn't before. You know.
Yep.
His healing factor might have had an upgrade, but it's hard to say.
Totally did. Yeah. I mean, I think him recovering from the bullet wound.
Well, yeah. If he had that inhibitor on, he'd probably be dead.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. And what he can do with the webs, and it's just really cool. And that kind of leads us into first he's stumbling around swinging, which is so funny. And he's like literally slingshotting himself across
the fucking web. Stop. Web. Stop. It's so cute. I love it so much.
It's so cute. You want to know what's great is that in No Way Home again, there's a conversation with Andrew and Toby where Andrew literally says, "How does that work? Do you just think like web and then it shoots, you know?" And he literally says that. I don't know if it's in the extended one or the normal one, but it's in one of them. And then Toby says, "Yeah, it's kind of like that, right?" And then Andrew keeps asking questions, and he's like, "So you think?" And then Toby literally says, "At this point, it's not even conscious anymore.
Like I don't do breathing."
Yeah, exactly. But he establishes that at one point it was a web, and now he's gotten to the point where he doesn't need to do that anymore, which is a great. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Tom's literally doing that. Tom is having to go web, stop, and at some point he won't have to do that anymore. Probably in the next movie, honestly. You know, by the end of this movie, you know, it's no longer a conscious thing. Really, so good. Everyone's leaving us.
Everybody's gone. Leaving. Everybody fucked up.
Left. What the fuck? Trying to talk about Spider-Man.
Aiden's
been gone for a while.
Yeah.
Aiden Lade been gone for a while. I don't know where Braden went.
Lade's just gone. I don't know what happened.
Lade died. Anyway, God knows I can talk about Spider-Man forever. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
A bear. All right, choose the man or the bear. Choose the man or the bear. What do you choose, Braden? You choose the man or the bear?
Stuck in the woods with a man or a bear. Pick.
A bear.
There you go. Braden thinks he could tank a bear.
It's more bearable.
Is that what the joke? Is that what it was?
You don't know about man or the bear?
That's not what the man and the bear thing means.
No, the man and the bear thing is the women would take the bear over the man because the man's scary or whatever.
Men
are
horrible. Bad man.
Men are bad. Why are we talking about man and bear?
Because you have a bear shirt.
Bear shirt on. You have a bear t-shirt.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he makes some fucking bear noise.
What is your opinion on the organic webs?
Yes.
I fuck with it heavy, man. If there wasn't anything, which is crazy,
class sales pitch in this movie.
That's true.
And look, if there wasn't anything, if I didn't like, first of all, if I didn't find the gross splooge references funny, like if I wasn't already like a child giggling at that, the final fight is what sold me on it.
So
all I needed him, again, I'm gonna hold off for now, but that might be one of my favorite scenes.
Well,
in the entire movie.
as soon as they start introducing it, like they set up that it's stronger pretty much immediately, and they just continued to hammer that home and make it more awesome, make it more interesting. The only downside I would see is it's not as versatile as like the PlayStation version where he's got the web cartridges and he got web grenades and all that stuff. You know, he can't.
And in this movie he does. In this movie he throws them like grenades too. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like he's literally using them. And in the other Tom Holland,
they pop out accidentally, and she's like, "Web grenades." Active.
I think the idea of what they'll do, I think he'll just figure out how to naturally do shit like that over time.
I'm wondering if it's not a web shooter, is it going to be like a web filter where like he will have a device that the web will shoot into, and then it can, it can change. Like
a bracelet or something that has different sort of like capsules that he could fill up, and then
exactly. Yes.
Welcome back, sir.
You missed a lot, brother.
Thank you.
Now we're going around this circle. Are you okay, man? Everything all right? You're safe?
You good?
Are you good?
Yes. For answers, yes. Yeah.
Oh my god! Right. Wow.
Are you here for the long haul, or are you gonna have to go?
I'm here for however long we want to go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now that we're doing the whole table, what do you think of the organic web?
What I think of just the organic webbing?
Yeah.
Like how they're used in the movie. Yeah.
Oh no,
Did this movie sell you on it?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I was a little weary of it initially, but I feel like they used it exceptionally well. And really, I like the emphasis like for Peter. Like when you saw Toby, it was kind of like, yeah, he already had it, but they gave it a different thing where they made a metamorphosis form, right? Like this enhancement. It's like a Pokemon, but you're still yourself.
It's a level up. It's a power upgrade.
Yeah, you have a level up, but it's like a painful thing. I love that they played into him having these migraines, and the organic webbing I thought was great. It was really neat, and even he tried to suppress it, like fighting it back with using his web shooters and the inhibitor chip. That was really cool. I thought that was really well done.
Yeah. Well,
I'm glad he's gonna have it.
Like he can't accept himself.
Right. Yep. Yes. Yep. Yeah. And I love that he can't even accept that part of him being Spider-Man. So it's like, he's suppressing so much.
He's not being Peter. He's not.
That identity. Yeah. No, I love how they handle that, and I like that they made the webbing a little more. It's more spider-like for the webbing. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it is thicker. I mean, when you see it
thicker, stronger.
Yeah, I love. Yeah. I mean, you see on the Hulk, and it's like barbed wire. It's like
he actually. That is his web shooters. That's
synthetic.
Okay. I mean, I always knew. I mean,
I figured the inhibitor on at that point.
Yep, and it's the grenade. It's the impact. He throws it like a grenade.
Okay, cool. So that makes sense.
I think
about the Homecoming
had he been using the organic against the Hulk, I don't think he would have been able to break free of it.
I don't think so either. I think Hulk would have been.
No, probably not. I was thinking like the first with the Homecoming, if Peter still used the same web shooter recipe that he's made, or it's became stronger over time. Because
that was web shooter V2, I think. Web V2.
Yeah, it was
second. So this is probably like V6.
Right. Yeah. So it's
probably he does say some ridiculous number like that. As far as
it's probably even stronger than it was. Like after he saw it fail with the
and this is still like a 10x upgrade, so
yes. So cool. And I was telling Ty, I just wanted to say this to you too, man. I think if they do Miles, great way to differentiate them. Miles has mechanical webbing, Peter has organic webbing, just kind of a cool thing.
And I was like, Miles's metamorphosis could be his Venom Blast.
Which I think is so cool. That is so fucking cool.
Don't start off with that. Please.
He's got to earn that shit.
He's got to
into it. That would be so sick if
he'll have by the end of his first movie.
Yeah.
I feel like
I think that should be part of the plot. Like Miles' second movie, and then his third movie you could have him upgrade to the organic webbing as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
And maybe you scatter it out. Maybe first movie is the invisibility, the cloaking. Second movie is the web strike. Third movie is organic. If the language is organic webs are experienced Spider-Man.
Yeah.
We're
by the end of Miles' trilogy, you've got Miles set up to really replace Peter.
I imagine like in the first Miles movie where he gets his abilities, like he's got all right. The standards we know, like with him being Spider-Man, but then he drops down. He doesn't realize, but he's invisible, so he's like he's not saying anything, right? But he's just kind of like looking around at everybody, or like he's like in a room.
The first time he gets a gun pulled on him, he disappears because he just like paralyzed fear sort of deal, like that.
And he's like not saying anything, like I'm right here, I don't know, that could be really cool. I think there's a lot of visuals you can play with them. I'm very excited to see Miles.
Me too.
Excited.
Yeah, me too. They've got so much potential here.
Well, Tom is very clearly like really excited to do that story.
He's probably looking forward to it for a long time. I wanted to do this. I feel like that's always been probably like I hope it would. It sounds like it would be the end point.
Why was your tongue as red as my shirt?
Well, I was gonna say, and we've been waiting for. I can't not address it. Tom has earned it. He's been Spider-Man for so long, and by the end of his run, he'll be Spider-Man longer than any other Spider-Man.
Well, he's
already doubled Tobey's run.
Yeah,
he's already doubled.
Yeah, he's done the most shit.
He will be. God, it is really fucking red.
It's as red as my shirt.
he will be so influential to so many people.
Yeah. He's gonna be. Yeah, dude. We grew up. We're in the same age bracket.
Yeah. If they do all 9 movies, he will forever be the Spider-Man.
I think this movie
is also why this movie hits so emotionally too, because we've grown up with this version over the course of 10.
And Toby's probably gonna show up in fucking Doomsday and get kicked in the balls or something, and I don't care.
Yeah, I definitely I'm sure you guys probably had a similar thing, but like everyone I know was kind of like coming in, seeing the end of this, like the end, like post credits scene, like they're gonna do symbiote, and I was like halfway through, I'm like, they ain't doing it. I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? It's like
they'll do it at some point. I would say probably the next movie.
Yeah, like Secret Wars.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be. They're gonna it's definitely gonna be.
Yeah, switch up. They should.
By the way, Tom Holland,
Secret Wars.
Tom Holland has confirmed. He has told some kid. He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do symbiote." Like he's already said, so it's already on his mind. My guess is because he's learning the first things about Secret Wars probably right now.
He'll probably get it Secret Wars, and then we'll have the next movie will be about it.
Have them do it after he does a press tour for they'd be asked that question. So
it'll be really interesting to show what they do with the symbiote to show that that's also an upgrade. Like how are they going to justify
an
that
upgrade, but a much bigger risk as well.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Aiden just mentioned the press tours.
It needs to be. It'll be very similarly framed like this, but like Peter needs to see it as a positive. Like, no, but I went through this already. But then it needs to become a real problem.
Yeah, he would be like, I was able to control it last time. The reason why I control it now. But all right, Scorpion fight, goated. All right, Scorpion fight, sick as hell. Scorpion, when he does his tail in the ground and he uses the tail to swing into a fucking kick.
Yeah,
he does this thing with his hand. He does like the fucking Maharaga pose.
Yeah, he's like doing gestures that control it, and then he like pushes into it. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
it's so different, but it's so fucking cool looking.
Yeah,
there's a practicality to the tail. It doesn't just move on his own. Like he has to literally control it. It's really fucking.
I'm glad they added that like actual movement like language.
Yes.
Scorpion, because most times it's always been like
it's just world. It's like, world building, you know.
Yeah, it's him going. Most of the time he'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
Spider-Man.
I love that. There's like a logic to it. It's just fucking sick, and it's. I want to see him more. I want him more. I want more.
I don't even mind the fact he ain't.
I was saying to Thatch, we definitely are going to get Scorpion again sometime, and I hope Tombstone too.
Put him in the next one.
It'd be nice.
Put him in the next one. Give him the
symbiote.
symbiote.
Looks so fucking good in this
How
movie.
likely do you guys think?
Oh my god.
How likely do you guys think that we get like a Raph style Spider-Man 2 breakout with all these prison villains?
I think
everyone.
like I was saying earlier, I think Spider-Man 6, it's going to be a Sinister 6 movie. They're going to take a lot of inspiration from Spider-Man PS4.
Yeah.
So
I'm telling you, if we get...
I think there will be a new villain leading the Sinister Six. Yeah. I don't know who that will be. If I had to put my money on it, I would say probably Hobgoblin, but it's so far in advance we don't know. It could be a new. I just don't know if they're going to want to redo Doc Ock or normal Green Goblin. They could, but I we'll see. But I think there will be a new villain who's leading the Sinister Six, in my opinion. I think that's probably, and that will be the villain that like you were saying, is getting all the other guys to come together, right? But I don't think we have that villain yet. I don't think that villain exists yet.
I'm telling you, if you got
Spider-Man 5, I would say make it Mr. Negative. So then you could have the ninja sort of aspect, like the hand.
You could,
but then make Scorpion a henchman for him, and have the symbiote part of the plot.
You could, but also, I raise you. You have the symbiote already. I raise you Kraven's Last Hunt. I raise you Kraven. That would be fucking sick.
You know what? You know what? Save Mr. Negative for Miles, actually.
Save him for Miles. Yes, make him a nemesis.
Is it a Kraven's Last Hunt movie plus
Scorpion?
Yeah, Kraven's Hunt plus
Kraven
Death of Gene Wolfe. And symbiote.
Yeah,
symbiote, and that sounds Kraven. Now that we're doing this, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm about to say these words. I would really like Black Cat in the next movie. Yes. I think that would be great.
I mean, so there's the whole thing. She doesn't love him anymore. So
she doesn't. How perfect of a love square triangle like soap opera situation could it be? Maybe right when Peter starts to move on with what's her name? Black Cat. That's when MJ dumps her boyfriend and wants to be with him, but now he likes Black Cat, and now it's all fucking emotional. Shit. It would be. It writes itself, man. It would be so good. And dude, the symbiote, the black and white symbiote with the black and white Black Cat. It would.
Power
and then
couple.
The Kraven
Power couple.
Dude,
you just. I can't believe Thatch just pulled on Black Cat for once in his life.
I can't believe it. But it was her saying, I don't love him. And I'm like, well, they leave the door open. I mean, obviously they're going to wind up together by the end of all this shit. It's Tyler. He's married to the woman, for God's sake. But like the fact that they put that off, I was like, if there was ever a moment for Peter to move on.
I'm so grateful that they did. Like, just give it some time to breathe.
Yes. Thank God. Thank fucking God. You know what? We might as well just fucking talk about the MJ trick scene. We might as well just go right into that scene because we're talking about this in general. Dude, were you guys caught? Did you guys know, or were you guys caught? Did they get you?
I was surprised at first. I was like, this seems a little fast. This is okay. But you know what? All right.
Dog shit. If this is what they're doing, this is ass.
I was legitimately like, I was like, oh, this is really.
I was like, all right, let them cook. Let's see.
Yeah. I was worried. I was like, oh no, and then I was like, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like,
Well, the best part of like just reserving judgment was letting myself be surprised by what happened.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, it's an effective scene.
That's true.
Even though it is. Like,
I am a nerd, so and because this movie's done such a great job of paying attention to continuity with like the Lego and Ned and all that, like it's a very aware of the home trilogy and it uses that continuity. The second he was swinging with her and she was not freaking out and hating it, I was like,
on a second watch, you really pick up these inconsistencies.
I was like, either this is the one plot they just are. Either this is ass or this is a trick. That was my thought. I was like,
and she starts saying things like on a second watch. She starts saying things that like there's no way. She already has too much information. Like, oh, we knew each other. I know you can't tell me what happened. Who are like? There's these.
It's kind of cheesy in some ways, but that's what she's just trying to mess with him. She's trying to say everything that he wants to hear. Essentially,
I was almost in Peter's like seat where I'm like, wait, hold on, but is what? Huh? Okay.
And then he's like starstruck. She takes the mask off. They kiss. And then she says, "That's right. Hold her, Peter." And my audience, my audience gasped. They were like, "Oh!" It was like,
it's so fucked up.
My buddy,
that's like a little pinch of obsession in here. It's like, oh god,
yeah,
gross.
My buddy Nathan,
yes.
I
handled it right.
him, and he just goes, "The fuck."
Yeah, well, because Peter's a better person than Bear.
Yes, he is. Yes. So good. And then her fucking jumping off the building, dude. My whole dude.
Well, not even. I was terrified that when Peter fucking grabbed MJ by the throat, that was when she was gonna snap out of it.
Me too.
I was like, oh god, what are you doing?
I was like, oh no! But then she fucking kicks off him. She falls back, right? Yeah. Again, my whole theater like holds their breath. I can't believe they have taken a moment from the most ass Spider-Man movie, and they have found a way to echo it through this franchise and get gold out of it, you know?
Yeah.
And he does. Dude, Andrew changed his move. He didn't web whip her and save her because it was going to break her neck. He grabbed her, and then he web whipped, or he took the fall, and Tom Holland does the same move.
Yep.
He doesn't web her and stop her. He grabs her, and he tanks the fall. Like, he's clearly learned. It's so...
Yeah.
It's so good. It's
a trilogy of the Gwen.
I mean, this movie could have so easily and justifiably been Toby and Andrew, like, erasure, like, we don't need to talk about him, but they deeply impacted his character.
Yeah.
You feel it,
and it's not
constantly.
It's the perfect. It's not them jumping in and being like, "Hey, we're together again."
like they originally wanted it to be.
Yep. It's not that, but they're not ignoring. They're naturally weaving it into the story in a way that is so the best case scenario.
More organically than any like comic crossover has ever handled it.
Yep.
Yes, it's 100%. It is so good. It is.
It's perfect.
That scene is like one of the best scenes in a Marvel movie, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, it is the whole thing, start to finish.
If you're going to say, like, obviously the organic webbing is taking that from Toby, then that moment is definitely
Andrew.
He has to be smarter about how he protects people. That's what Andrew's big lesson was.
Because he knows, hey, I lost the person I love. Like you know, and Tom's like, fuck that. he's like, I already lost fucking Aunt May.
I know. There's a moment again. I don't remember exactly when it is, but there's a moment that fucking sucks when they flash back to him like holding the side of Aunt May's face as she's dying.
Yep.
And that just like stabbed me in the heart.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Dude, the scene that made me cry in No Way Home was when Ned and MJ holds Peter.
Then they showed.
And dude, guys, I was sobbing by the end. I was ugly crying. I was trying to not be a nuisance to everyone else in the theater. It was that aggressive. I have never been this emotional in a movie. It's incredible. It's fucking
both viewings, I had full on streaming down my face.
I'm so happy I get to do this podcast and then literally leave and go watch the movie again. I'm so fucking sad, dude.
Oh man.
I just wish we gotta get to your we gotta hurl forward. I want we gotta keep going through the movie.
I know.
All right.
There's just so much meat
we can talk about literally every second of this movie. That's how good it is.
So
before, sorry.
At least we already covered Gene and all that stuff, which is most.
I was gonna say Aiden was gone. I wanted to get his perspective on Punisher because I think.
What do you think about Frank?
Which is great because the next scene is the Frank Hulk Peter scene.
Yeah,
perfect. So
also, Frank and MJ, beautiful chemistry.
Also, you made chili.
Well,
He made chili.
What did you think of Frank?
He likes her immediately. She likes him immediately.
Which makes perfect sense.
They're on the same wavelength mentally, pretty much. Which is so fucked up.
It is so
For MJ's sake,
it is easily my favorite appearance of John Bernthal's Punisher. And I think the dynamic between him and Spider-Man is probably my favorite dynamic in the whole MCU. I still,
such a dork.
Doing that, man. I could not, the entire time of watching and just like, I can't believe he's in the movie this much and this integral, especially the last couple scenes of the movie. That really, I was tearing up. Yeah, it was fucking beautiful. It was everything I wanted to see Punisher do, and it just ended up being with Spider-Man. Like, I still got like so fucking giddy when he got hit by the battle van, and they're just having a conversation on the hood, and I'm just like,
fucking puts the gun up, and then he's like, "Oh yeah,
yes,
pulls
yeah,
the
he's like, ha! Yeah.
I told Patch the post-credit scene of this movie should have been them just in a van, just driving away from the hospital, just talking or shooting the shit or something. I would have preferred that. Way more
I would like
that. I'm not gonna lie.
It should have been It should have been like Frank and MJ sitting at the table eating chili and just like having a conversation about his next job or something.
Yeah, it's during that would be good. Because that is genuinely, I think, the worst part of the movie is the post-credit scene.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's not even part of the movie. It's at the very end.
Yeah, it's clearly was added on after they clearly were just like, I guess we need a post-credit scene. I don't fucking know.
They could have paid someone to animate that on Fiverr, and you wouldn't be able to.
1 week before the movie dropped, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. So. Yeah, it doesn't take anything away from the movie. I'm just saying it is probably okay, whatever.
I was saying earlier, Aiden, I think you were gone for it, but like Frank, this is a brand new day for him as well. Like after one last kill, because he's found his purpose again. He's found new purpose.
Yeah, he has solidified this new purpose for himself. Could not believe that. Yeah, I already had a lot of faith that they would handle him well, stepping onto the Spider-Man side of the MCU in that world. But man, I did not think they were gonna go this much into it. Like that was just like one of the biggest surprises that I obviously was just like, oh my god, it was fucking eye candy.
He gets an arc. He gets an actual arc.
Right. Well, he gets another arc again, and it's
he gets more vulnerable with Peter than he's ever gotten like
anyone else, man. And I love
maybe even Karen,
Yes, I think so. And I leave it to Spider-Man to bring that out of him,
Yeah, and that's, you see this in the movie. Spider-Man has this effect on people, even unknowingly, where he just brings the best out of them. And the idea that he is able to reach, even unintentionally, into the void that is Frank, and just pull out a little bit of light is like touching. It's touching.
He pulls out the father that died.
Yeah. And we were saying Peter's probably the same age, or roughly around the same age that Frank's son would have been had he not died.
Yeah. I mean, I looked at a lot of their relationship as like brothers too, because of how they fucking bicker. I think you really could tell that they were allowed to, for these characters that are complete opposite of each other, but they allow them to riff and have their discussion like every conversation, especially the one on the boat. It's talking about like the masked identities and of protecting and your loved ones through their gigs, and I love that they were able to compare and contrast, mostly contrast of their viewpoints on how they handle each one, and I love that because they're like I say, complete different dichotomy of and I love that they got into that, and they touched on so much, but I think what Frank's arc, especially throughout the movie, and what he's still willing to do, but the mistake that he made, not to get like too far ahead with spoilers or just talking about the movie in general, but Frank shooting Peter, and the mistake that how much that troubled him, he actually hurt an innocent. It's someone he wasn't like.
I don't think I've ever seen him be that bothered by something.
He actually
by something that he did.
Right, exactly. And it was the wrong person. That was not his target that he was trying to take, but that's part of it, right? And seeing that he had an actual reaction to it, and to see the relief that he had, to know that he was alive and okay. I mean, I love obviously the fucking recreation of the Civil War panel.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I was just kind of like, I've never been so happy to see Spider-Man get shot.
It's funny. I've never seen that panel, but I knew it was a panel. I was like, oh, with the because it's framed. I'm like, oh yeah, that's 100% referencing something.
Yes.
It's so well done.
I was just kind of like,
I think the only thing that Frank could do that would like fuck with him more is if he shot Karen on accident. Like then he'd be like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm fucked up.
Yes. That would be really. Oh my god.
Yeah, he wouldn't give a shit if Matt got shot. He'd be like, oh.
He's shot. Hasn't he shot Matt before or tried to?
Shot him in the head.
So there you go.
He'd be like, all right, Red's gone, whatever, man.
Next time that these guys should be together, it should be with Matt being there. And I just want to see, like, I hope Matt gets a little jealous. Like, how come you want to do so well and you call me a fuck
I will point something out. I'll
point
something out.
Why do you like this kid so much? Where he's basically me.
Yeah.
I'll say something.
Why guys all buddy?
Daredevil's he's a pretty big part of Death of Gene DeWolf. So, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that would suck because Gene DeWolf is like one of those new characters I really fucking love.
She's gonna die in the next two movies.
Dude.
She's dead.
We see her kids. You're like, oh,
I really like her.
I know,
dude, and it's gonna make it hurt.
They're earning it, man.
Fuck.
All right. Spidey, Punisher, Hulk, goated, incredible.
Punisher.
Those three characters I've never seen in a fucking room.
Right.
I lost my consecutive shit when Frank threw those flashbangs in there, and I was like, oh my god.
Spidey's like, Frank, what are you doing here? We're fighting the Hulk. He's like, oh shit.
You're fighting the Hulk.
Like it finally just clicked who the fuck he was just shooting at.
Yeah. He didn't even think about it. He was just
he was just blinded by rage until that moment or something.
I wish he was doing like dual wielding, just like fucking going. I
love when Spidey whips him and the Hulk jumps, and there's that shot of Hulk jumping and Spidey pulling Frank.
It's fucking amazing.
Dude, oh man. And we get fucking sassy Punisher. That was hilarious. I love it.
Have fun, Peter.
Okay.
Have fun, Peter. Dude, John Bernthald's such a good actor. You just immediately know. You know, it's so good.
I thought you guys were talking about when he's like, I'm gonna do it my own way. You quit.
Yeah,
just go. Just go.
He's so funny in this.
30 feet.
But like, that's what Frank is always been. Every time he talks to Matt, he is funny because he's just so him. He's just so absorbed. Like he doesn't take anyone's business. He just he'll do his own thing all the time.
He's gonna tell something.
He's gonna tell you something.
You don't got a damn thing to make a pot of coffee in this place. Like,
I love he's making the coffee.
He makes the coffee. He insults him.
You can't even take that mask off.
What kind of asshole?
What kind of asshole?
He's like.
I'm just telling you,
so funny.
Oh god, when he's eating and then he's like throws this. You got a real mouth on you, you know.
Yeah.
Every moment of interaction with those characters was just fucking perfect. I could not have asked.
It's like it makes it so much more depressing to watch Doomsday because you're like,
oh my gun.
Is that my gun? You're like, dude, this is what an MCU crossover interaction is supposed to be. It's supposed to be this good. Like,
when you just see them in the security camera, and he's just like,
they're just
it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, he's still like, and then he's still yelling. Like, Peter walking away.
Yeah, Peter's walking away. And he's still arguing. He's not even looking at him. He's just like
he is still just talking to the fucking wall, pretty much.
Yeah, he's like.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's so funny. Isn't that the scene where they showed in the behind the scenes? Because that's so funny.
Yes. It is. We don't get that shot when Peter's like that. We don't get that in front of
Frank's like, I should have brought a bigger gun. And Spider-Man's like, what are you gonna fucking tickle him to death, Frank? Like, what is that gonna do? Like,
it's perfect. It's so perfect seeing like the most street level character.
You handle the highest casualty generating, whatever, and I'll go tackle the source. So you just don't want to fight the Hulk.
Yeah. Well, it's like, so cool. That's the appeal of a Marvel project like this. You want to see street level, bottom street level, go up against fucking insane.
Takes you back to Infinity War when all these characters were meeting each other, and it was everything you wanted to see.
And guess what? It's good. It's not fucking Loki comes through a portal and fucking Gambit slams the state. Like, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Doomsday is cooked, man. I don't care. This is good.
I've heard so many people be like, this bodes well for Doomsday. No, brother.
No.
Doomsday's gonna fucking be such a disappointment compared to this.
The moment I saw Cap holding his fucking little fetus and smiling, I'm like, oh, here we go again.
That's fine. The moment I saw Cap summon, geriatric looking Cap summon fucking Mjolnir and go, that's when I was like, oh god.
Remember when you were in the theater and I got my own? God. Oh my.
It
dude,
sucks.
When that movie makes like less than the last fucking 2 to 3 Avengers movies, I can't wait to see the look in everyone's faces, okay? Because, God, I've been saying this the whole fucking year.
Yep.
Anyway,
it sucks. That's how we have to end the year off, by the way. That's
yeah, what a wet part that it's probably going to be.
I would have traded a Brand New Day in that spot any day of the week. Because, dude. Because, look, getting Supergirl and then Spider-Man is like all the way down here, then all the way up here, and then we're going all the way back down.
I know.
It'll be a gradual because it's going to take a while. It'll be gradual.
That's true.
Yeah, we're going to get Clayface and be like, that was pretty good. Yeah.
Lanterns comes first.
Or whatever.
So
Lanterns, we'll see that. When they kill off Hal Jordan the first episode, so that's going to suck. God. Anyway.
Piss.
Fuck me, man.
All right. God, fuck. We got to speed through this shit.
Yeah.
MJ
we're basically,
MJ finds the letter, tells him he doesn't love you. You know what I mean? Really sad.
Yeah.
Works incredibly well. So well written. Like, it's heartbreaking. It's so smart.
Yeah.
Then they,
they swing together.
They have to have the most awkward swing home of all time.
I heard someone be like, if that was me, I'd be like, MJ, you're walking your ass home, dude. You're not. And then I heard another guy say, that's why you're not fucking Spider-Man, bro. And I was like, dude, that's like
my brother Aiden. My brother Aiden and I were talking about it, and he was like, if that was me, she would have come back downstairs, and I would have been hanging by the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Well, and I think that really that moment is really nice because it really does show who Peter Parker is. He's not just gonna leave her.
No,
he's gonna be like, okay, I'll take you home. Yeah, I'm a good,
the fucking best guy there is.
He gets his heart kicked and stomped on, but at the end of the day, he's always going to do.
I mean, she makes it up to him by inviting him upstairs to hang out.
Yeah,
at least. Mercifully so.
My fucking god!
Oh, dude,
that scene
good.
Is beautiful.
Oh, it's so good.
The most, if you wanted to target us specifically, cut to them building Legos. There you go. That's us.
Referencing Lord of the Rings. Fucking, come on.
She's drawing the picture of them like she used to in the old, but rather than drawing people in moments of crisis,
Aiden needs to draw that, but it's you two.
Yeah.
And
I'm Spider-Man too.
Sure you are.
It's so good. It's so well. It's so lovely. And at the end of the scene, Spider-Man swings away. Right. Oh, also, by the way, Spider-Man's only able to get to the bottom of what's going on with Metzger and damage control. The only reason he's able to do that is because he's embracing Peter Parker. Yeah, he only gets that information through Peter Parker and Peter Parker's connections, which is it's a great thing.
Yeah, and then he rings up Yelena again. He's like, "Hey, I need a little bit of inside information. What's Sarah? Who's Jean? What's going on? You know?"
Yeah.
Which I've never heard of Jean Grey having a sister. That's a real plot line. No. She does really die.
Yeah.
She dies way later in life, but still.
I will say, I will say, the Jean Grey thing is like, obviously we all knew it was Jean Grey. The way they do it is like not like, oh my fucking god, it's Jean Grey. It's just like, hey, it's Jean Grey.
Yeah, they show the text and then MJ's like, Jean Grey. Okay.
Yeah, they find her identity quite easily.
Which
is good. I'm glad they handled it that way.
Spidey swings off.
Yeah.
MJ says, "Be safe, Peter." And Ned says, "Spider-Man's name is Peter."
Yep.
Put a pin in that, people. Put a pin in that. Okay, because I'm about to have a crash out and a fucking generational crash out. Okay. All right. Put a pin in that shit.
Interesting.
Then I think we should just skip. All right. The final battle with the hand is incredible. Oh my god.
None of those ninjas are going to remember anything of it.
Nope. I genuinely believe this is what I'm talking about with you combine action and character arc and you make fucking gold. I think when he says, when it's like, are you Peter, are you Spider-Man? And when he says, I'm both, that is probably like, that's fucking 9 movies. Guy not being able to balance Peter Parker and Spider-Man. This whole fucking tearing himself apart between comes to a head. Yep. An iconic Spider-Man moment. Genuinely one of the it's going to go down in the history books. It's an incredible moment. And he fucking whoops some, dude. He's tanking hits. He's fucking throwing. He hits a guy. He like hits a guy in the stomach and the dude flies like fucking 3 yards.
He's about to get impaled on a fucking pole and then he saves him.
Yep.
That's also, like, I want to see more guys spiked.
You could totally not save that guy. He's a murderous hand ninja. He's an assassin, but it's fine. Peter's a better man than that.
He's Peter Parker and Spider-Man. He's not gonna let him die.
And then when he obviously jumps up and he comes out, he does the web and he's webbing and he's just leveling the whole room. And then the most powerful shit we've ever seen a Spider-Man do ever, dude.
Well,
and then he pulls them
they're all jumping up, so his webs are hitting them hard enough to push them against the wall.
Dude, I love the way the hand ninja move. I love how they like jump up and like run
I love they operate in unison very well. They're clearly very well coordinated. Even when Jean's piloting them.
She's good at piloting people.
And God, I want figures of them so bad. They look so good.
Oh, I need figures of those, man. God,
yeah, you do.
They look perfect, man. They look
awesome.
They
look way fucking a billion times better than whatever they looked like in Daredevil. I don't even remember.
Yeah.
There's one
we need a 2-pack of a lady and a guy in Marvel Legends. 100% ground.
Dude, they're gonna make figures.
We're making brand new day figures for ages.
Please.
They're gonna take a long time, but once we get them, dude, there's gonna be so many. There's gonna be so many. It's gonna be Jean, fucking Hand Ninja, Scorpion. You're gonna get
Scorpion, Tarantula, Boomerang. Please.
They can make all the villains. They could.
I would buy them all. I'd buy them all, dude. I'd even buy Ramrod. Fuck it.
Yeah, why not? We don't even have a comic book, as far as I know.
And then Peter busts through. He gets to Jean. He's like, "You're not a killer." Yes, she is. But then she gets into his head, and Aunt May gets to save the day, which is it's fucking incredible. Oh my god,
it's so good.
They keep flashing back to this moment throughout the movie, which is obviously right after Civil War.
Yeah.
Or not Civil War.
It's right after. I love this. This scene is right after the end of Homecoming. Yeah. We have been sitting here for like a decade.
That exact moment.
It's literally like 40 minutes later because you see the paper bag from Tony Stark in the corner. You know? So it's literally like right after. They've always
want to see. Want to see that.
They skipped that far from home. Like they figured it out really great. We finally get a glimpse at how that got resolved and how that went. So. Also, the Homecoming suit looks better than it's ever looked. It looks incredible.
Because it's real. It's real.
It's real.
You see it on his neck, and you're like, "Oh, that's nice."
It's real. It's real. It's real. And you're right. Aunt May saves the day. And you want to know what else I love? Aunt May says she doesn't say with great power and great responsibility, but she says she kind of just says like a redux of it, an altered version. What I love about that is that if you rewatch No Way Home, when she says, with great power, there must also come great responsibility, Peter says, "Yeah, May, I know." He says, "I know." He says, I know, in the No Way Home, because he's heard her. This isn't, what I love about how they've recontextualized that line is it's in the context of this Spider-Man. That line is not one line that was said in that one moment. That is a thing that he has been raised. It is a principle that has been in his whole life. You know, it is something that he has followed him, which, by the way, in the comic books, Uncle Ben does not say with great power comes great responsibility. Peter Parker says that in his head. Yeah. It's a conclusion he comes to in Amazing Fantasy. But, you know?
Oh God.
It's what's up? What's up?
There's a different level to the lesson. She's teaching him in that moment. He needs to accept himself and be open to the people that love him, no matter how powerful he becomes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh,
exactly.
It's fucking beautiful, man. It is beautiful. The fact that it's used to
I'm getting choked up saying that. It's fucking me up.
As well. It's like that beautiful comparison of like Jean learning through that experience. By the way, so many parallels to No Way Home. Oh my God.
Dude.
Even when Peter dies, like that's a straight up
recreation.
Up. Yeah. 100%.
Dude, fucking the fact that Aunt May and Peter in that with power and responsibility lesson, the fact that lesson is what like saves the world and like sends one of the most powerful X-Men onto the path of heroism in the MCU.
Okay.
So cool.
Another Yelena parallel. Both of their problems with the Void, with Sentry, and with Jean Grey, some of the most powerful characters in the MCU, solved by just connecting with them, accepting yourself, convincing them to accept themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Maybe we don't need every Marvel movie to end with a guy punching a big guy in the cock, okay?
Or a laser beam.
I don't or a big thing in the sky that radiates. Dude, it's beautiful. It's such a simple moment. This is not Brand New Day is not like a fresh jumping on point. It respects the other movies so much. It's not forgetting them. It's not moving past. It is like, this is the legacy of this character and why he's so important to so many people. You can see it in the ending. It's so clear.
Dude, the ending, the movie, and what you just said, the movie understands the heart of Spider-Man. And there's something so special.
The heart of the fans, too.
Of the fans is so special that I was in a theater with a bunch of people dressed in Spider-Man memorabilia, watching a scene with a bunch of people who love Spider-Man and Spider-Man memorabilia, sticking it out for him, you know, saying like, get well, Spidey, like we need our Spidey. Like the combination of real world significance of the character and fictional significance like merge in that moment. And it's so beautiful. And it's like this character, and then Peter Parker gets to realize how important he is. He gets to see it. Yeah. He gets to understand that all of this pain and suffering has purpose. Like it's doing so much good in this world. And then those motherfucking bastards had the balls to show a little kid whip at Spider-Man and him whip back. And just the floodgates, dude. Just fucking, oh my God. Just I'm just dying and I'm like weeping. I'm like sobbing in the theater. I'm a mess.
It was actually Jean Grey saying goodbye to Peter Parker. I've heard that and that pisses me off so hard.
I hate what the
fuck? There's so many stupid fucking like fan theories from this movie.
She says goodbye to Peter when she stops keeping him alive.
Yeah,
when she just saves him from dying. Yes.
Guess what? The kid doesn't fucking know he's fucking Spider-Man, obviously. No shit, you dumbasses. Oh. That's the point.
Oh,
it's
so fucking stupid.
So good.
The kid is just sharing a moment with a fellow New Yorker.
Yep.
A person.
There comes Aiden with
yeah. Aiden's like, I gotta put this shit on.
It's probably too hot for it, but
I mean, like when people say, you know, like Gotham is a character in the Batman movies or in Batman's, you know, world, this moment was New York is a character. Yes. And it loves Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this scene, so
God, made me feel like a fucking kid again when I was watching that.
Yes.
Well, that scene so closely feels like when they put out the set when everyone was watching the movie being filmed, when they were filming
and all the people, that was their first day. Dude, that had such a palpable impact on the crew of the movie. Like Des and Daniel Cretton had said, like that really, like that was formative for them. Seeing those thousands of people.
That wasn't even in America.
It wasn't even in America.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
And I totally think that made its way in with that ending, and they were thinking about that, and it's like,
yeah.
And then now the movie's making $2 billion fucking dollars, a street level, back to basics Spider-Man, no multiverse.
Yeah, true blue Spider-Man movie,
going toe to toe with Avengers Endgame. You know, like this character is
it's already surpassed all 3 Spider-Man's powers combined. You know.
Yep. It's like it's incredible. It's like it's so cool to see people like really a moment in time of people like understanding how important this character is and how universal his appeal is. You know, he is the most popular superhero in the world right now. You know, the most popular. I'm not going to say he's the most iconic. I'm just going to say he's the most popular right now. You know, like people like it's a huge deal. I mean, his movie by the end of its box office run is going to do more than if you combine the total run of The Batman and Superman together. Spider-Man will have made more money than both combined. You know, it's really, it makes me so happy as a life.
Yeah, Batman might be like on paper more consistently popular, like sells more, you know, but he speaks to people more.
Yeah, exactly. He connects with people. Yeah, exactly. It's really special, you know.
It's a special experience.
It's oh man, it's a great thing. Now I have to ask you guys, we got to talk about the Ned thing at the end. Otherwise, and I have a very strong opinion about this. I have an extremely strong opinion.
Let's save yours for last.
Okay, let's save mine for last. So what do you guys think's going on in the Ned?
Aiden, you start.
Nope. I'm gonna with that. I actually talked about it.
Okay, are you guys on the same page?
So yes. Wait, is it not obvious though?
What do you think
this was obvious?
So go ahead, Bray.
Well, so obviously, what it is that this isn't. Hold on, this isn't like a brain theory.
Obviously.
This is he heard his name was Peter when MJ said it, and then recognized that it was Peter, so he makes that mental connection, and then when they when they handshake, it's muscle memory. That's all it is. It's not like, oh, I remember you. That's literally, that's what it is.
So, for one, he definitely doesn't make that connection the first time he hears his name's Peter. There's no recognition when he first says, hey, I'm Peter. They do have the muscle memory of that. And then there's like, Peter. Like there's a spark. There's something there. I'm not specific on what it is, but there is like a spark of something. Besides making the connection, like Spider-Man's name is Peter. There's something else, I feel like.
Okay. There's something else. Okay. I feel here's my thought process, right? Here's what it definitely isn't. It's definitely not the handshake magically restoring all of fucking Ned's memories in one foul swoop. That is not what's happening in
Maybe
any
if he had a nosebleed.
Yeah, or something. I mean, MJ literally read a letter that laid it all out to her. Yeah. She's like, that didn't do anything for her. Handshake's not going to do everything.
MJ's that's a different person.
What I think is happening, what I know is happening, first of all, you're right. When he first hears Peter, doesn't make the connection, right? By the way, you see Ned do the handshake in one of the videos or something with someone else. So Ned knows that handshake with other people as well. It's not just you know. But what I think it is it's him going, he's putting the connection that this guy Peter is Spider-Man, right? But he's also remembering the moment that he shared with Spider-Man, and that the potential, and that there's a bond of these two together being friends.
That he already knows Spider-Man was closely connected to him because he was throughout every important moment. You know, and he was in danger.
Yeah, it's him going. I think it's basically him realizing that he has him and Spider-Man get along really well, and they have a friendship, and they fit together perfectly. and that this guy is Spider-Man, and that now they can be friends. I don't think it's him suddenly remembering everything, because that would be really dumb in Deus Ex Machina. Now I don't.
He's like, this is the missing puzzle piece, but what does it mean? Sort of.
Now,
I think what will happen in the next movie is it will be knowing Ned. I don't think suddenly he's going to get his memories back, but I think what will happen is Ned will constantly be asking Peter things like,
well, I think there's going to be another time. I think there might be like a year jump, probably.
But I still think there'll be a novelty of like, wait a minute. What was I doing in this moment? Peter's like, you were doing this. I was there. And he's like, really? I don't even remember. Like, I think it'll be like, They'll be asking Peter questions.
They'll be friends again, but there'll be more like layers to peel back as they go. Yeah, they'll still be learning things about each other, or Ned will be learning things about Peter and himself. Peter already knows.
Exactly. But I think it'll have to be through a fresh start. You know what I mean? I don't think it's the same relationship is suddenly snapped back into existence. That would cheapen the whole movie. You know what I mean? That would cheapen the whole thing.
Point that they make with MJ.
Probably,
it's not going to be.
It'll be a stronger relationship.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it'll be deeper. Yes, absolutely. I completely agree. And that's much more realistic and much more mature. And it's just, I'm really excited to see how these characters evolve from this point on, and how their relationship evolves, and how it is deep. And again, it's going to be so interesting to see how the boyfriend throws a wrench into this whole scheme, and how, because Ned also is friends with the guy, like he's friends with him. It's
Paul.
Yeah,
it's Paul.
And like
Paul or Paul or Harry. That's the way you're throwing out.
Paul
Harry
or Harry. I'm on Team Harry.
Yeah.
Team Harry.
But
we'll see.
I mean, like
Paul.
what would
Team Paul?
Paul fucking sucks, bro.
I love it.
But yeah, like it would be really interesting.
Sort of. Never having a Mary Jane in years.
No, what are you talking about? He's dead.
He got fucked over. He did nothing wrong.
He's a fraud.
He's the problem.
He's a weird, interdimensional fucking alien
comics,
weird guy.
In the comics, MJ's the problem. MJ's the problem. MJ's the problem.
MJ's only the problem because the editors and executives don't ever want her to be good.
The editors are the worst.
They fucking hate her.
Spider-Man's biggest villain.
It's not Paul's fault. Yeah.
I mean, he is still no ball Paul. Just saying, but
he is no ball Paul.
Yeah, there's only one no ball Paul.
Doesn't he literally not have reproductive organs? Isn't that a real thing? Pretty sure he doesn't.
I don't know. I haven't looked up anything about Paul's death, so I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's like
I just wanted to be Paul.
Something like that.
People get pissed off about it. That's
whatever.
What I care about.
Anyway,
balls away.
Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh, it would be really interesting if in the next one, like Ned is much deeper friends with Peter, but he's also friends with the boyfriend. He's also friends, with MJ. But like, what would his perspective be on finding out that Peter's in love with MJ? There's a gap between the two of them and how they feel about each other. What would he think? Recontextualize with the boyfriend and everything.
I could see Ned being part of the thing that pushes Peter to a black cat. Ned being like, "Hey, man, like you should. It's okay to move on and find someone new, and maybe Peter is wrestling with that. I think that could be. I feel like you'd want to help a brother out. You know what I mean? Like you'd want to push him forward. I love Ned so much.
I could see him trying to push Peter to be friends with the boyfriend as well. Get to know him.
Yeah,
he's like, hey, he's not that bad of a guy. He's had my back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a good guy. I love Ned. Ned is such a good character.
Ned's the best.
He's he's sweet.
He's so good. What a guy. I love him.
You guys like when he has the goatee?
I hate the goatee, but he's so funny.
Oh, it's so funny.
It's so funny.
He's the CEO. He's got to have it.
He is.
He should totally next time have the full Tony Stark goatee and be like, yeah, I'm trying something out. I'm a real big fan of Tony. And then Peter's just like,
Tony been dead too long, man. Nobody even thinks about. Well, that's not true. I guess that's what Iron Heart's about.
I mean, he's gonna get rebooted or.
My guy, we think about dead people all the time. What are you talking about?
Young Tony.
He's also probably gonna get rebooted.
Yeah, Iron Man Armored Adventures Tony shows up.
Make him like late 20s, early 30s.
You don't want him to be a 15-year-old kid? What?
No, I don't think anyone wants that.
Nobody wants that.
I'm messing with you just because the intro is our thing.
More Invincible Iron Man, Tony, or Armored Adventures, Tony.
All right. I think wrap it up with how does this rank with Spider-Man?
Aiden wanted us to rank them.
Yeah. Like, how does this rank in relation?
Is there any contest?
What? Not Spider-Verse Beyond the across the whatever the fuck it's called.
That's not his favorite
Spider-Man. He hasn't even watched it.
Would the competitor please? Are they in the room with us? Because All
right. The competitors are Spider-Man 2, No Way Home. The other ones, Spider-Verse. Those are the ones everyone loves. You know what I mean? Those are. It's better for you than those ones. How would you like? What are your top 5 Spider-Man? Oh, I guess it would be this. No, there's only 4. Yeah. What are your top 5 Spider-Man?
Top 5. That? I mean, it would be this. It would be Homecoming. No Way Home, Spider-Man 2, Far From Home. Is that a hot take?
Spider-Man. That's no. Just keep going. We're waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm waiting.
all of them? All of them?
5. I said 5.
I did 5.
You said 3.
It'd be this.
You said 3.
I said this, Homecoming, No Way Home, Spider-Man 2, Far From Home.
No Way Home? Oh, we didn't hear No Way Home.
Far From Home's 4th. No Way Home is 3rd. So
Okay.
I'll write it down. I'll write it down.
Write it down. All right, Jesus Christ, that was a roller coaster. All right, Braden, what about you? You looking at? Why you giving me that look?
Number 1, Brand New Day. It's locked in.
It's locked in.
Number 1, favorite Spider-Man movie of all time. Number 2. Am I doing 5 as well?
5. Yes, 5.
Okay. No Way Home. Number 2. Number 3, Homecoming. Number 4, Far From Home. And number 5, I guess Spider-Man 2.
Okay. He says I guess.
I don't fuck with those movies.
You get it.
Sorry.
Aiden, what about you?
Number 1, TASM 1.
Kill this man!
I did. I can't. I shit you not. I saw someone.
The Amazing Spider-Man. Number 2, Spider-Verse 2.
No, I swear to Christ, I saw someone do a fucking ranking of Spider-Man movies, and they had TASM 1 as the number 2 spot. All the Spider-Man movies.
Fake fan.
I watched that movie with you guys.
You were mentally challenged, and I'm sorry.
It's mid as fuck.
Yeah, it's
not
baby
good, brother.
Fucking brain.
It is baby brain for sure.
In all seriousness, Brand New Day, obviously. I think that's like everyone's consensus. I mean,
Lay died, but
Spider-Man.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Spider-Man 2002, and then Spider-Man 2, Homecoming, and then No Way Home.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of cheat. Number 1 is Brand New Day and Spider-Man 1, 2002, but that's because like I've seen the movie so many times. I can't. That's like my mom has the movie memorized because of how much I fucking watch. That movie's like in my DNA, right? So Spider-Man 2, it's also like the perfect origin movie. Anyway, and Brand New Day. Brand New Day is the most Spider-Man movie I've ever seen. I don't think the way he it just captured us. It just hit it. They nailed it. That is Spider-Man. Number 2 would be Spider-Man Homecoming. I love Spider-Man Homecoming. I think it is a super underrated. I mean, it's a great movie. The big swinging in it, and they're punching, kicking up people. So it like has them 2 swinging. You're a child. All right, sorry. I like good movies with solid screenplays. So Homecoming. Then and then Homecoming. So I got to do 3 more. The next one.
Unless you just want to stop at 4 because you already have 2 at the number 1 spot.
That's true, but I can't. The next one would be No Way Home, which I think is a solid movie. It's a pretty good movie, but it's definitely a flawed movie. But the ending of that film, I will never forget watching the last scene, and then this movie's just that last scene, but a whole movie. So it's just like, anyway.
That's insane.
And then it would be Spider-Man 2, right? And then at the bottom would be Far From Home in my top 5. That would be my top 5. Yeah. Spider-Man 2 over Far From Home.
I can't put No Way Home does have problems. I rewatched it recently. I think the moment Peter gets his spider senses all going up, from that on, the movie's perfect for me. There's no problems. I love that movie. There's nothing wrong with it past that point. For me, personally. Again, that's wrong.
You're writing it down. I was going to stop. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. What do you got? What do you guys writing?
You've got problems.
I was writing his list out for him because I figured he was busy.
Well, thank you for starting, but I got you, man.
But you got to understand, the Tom Holland movies, those are my movies. I didn't grow up with the Tobey movies really at all.
I kind of been there for all 3 of them. I grew up with the Tobey movies, but I like it really, for some reason. I was in like late elementary school, middle school when Andrew was coming out, so that hit me when I was just right at the right, like, I really like Spider-Man. I don't really care about the quality of the storytelling, sort of mentality.
Yeah.
So I rewatched Spider-Man 2 a lot. Amazing Spider-Man 2. So yeah, I have a soft spot for TASM 2, but like I could not ever put it in the, like, it probably may not even make the top 10. There's a lot of Spider-Man movies.
Yeah. That movie pisses me off because I have tried to circle back with the soft heart and embrace it more. And every time I'm getting ready to watch the movie, I've grown. I love Spider-Man. I like Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. You know, I'm gonna come in with a soft heart, and I'm like, in the opening scene is that really cool swinging scene. Like, that scene's great when he's swinging, right? And so I'm getting down, ready to go, and I get smacked in the balls with the parent airplane scene, which is the real opening scene, and it's like 10 minutes. And then by the time you get to the swinging scene, I'm already pissed off because of the fucking parent scene. So that is my struggle with that movie every single time. Jesus. Sorry, I've tried. I'm trying.
I'll say this too: Across the Spider-Verse, first half, incredible. Or is it across? Or first half, incredible, fucking amazing. Then you get to Spider Society, sucks my fucking ass.
Back half, Spider Society, you're just like, what are we doing, man?
When I think of TASM 2, I always think about the conversation by the water with Peter and Harry. And then I fucking love that conversation. All right, calm down.
I don't like his accent changes.
Yeah, box full of junk.
And then just the Gwen stuff is great. Gwen's amazing in those movies. But
apparently
my favorite scene in that movie is the Times Square scene. That is my favorite part of the movie. Hot take, I don't know, but when he's saving all the people.
I just don't like thinking about any of the scenes that Electro's
with Electro. Yeah, I know.
I watched that movie for the first time with these two. We watched it.
You did?
Oh, yeah, you turned it on your computer.
Yeah, I do watch.
And I did not care for it. I was sitting there like
the performance of Gwen and Peter and the chemistry performance wise is great. The writing is awful. It's so up and down. They get together and break up like 7 times for no reason in the movie. I've said this 1,000 times.
It's like 10 times across both movies. It's a lot.
They should have opened TASM 2 with her dumping Peter because she's sick and tired of the back and forth and the emotional turmoil. Then the whole movie, he's trying to win her back. He finally does, and then she dies. Makes the death so much more tragic, makes him feel so much more guilty. Like, the theme of the movie's way clearer. I've always said would have been way cleaner.
Is, I think the coolest thing about TASM 2 is that they actually did the Gwen
They actually did it. Yeah,
that's the coolest thing about that movie for sure.
The thing is, though, they're real lucky that TASM 3 never happened because they were going to resurrect her with a magical fucking resurrection device in the third movie. It's 100% confirmed. They were also going to resurrect Captain Stacy.
2012, Tyler would be like, yay!
Yeah, they were going to resurrect all of them in TASM 3. So immediately that death would have meant nothing.
That's weird.
But because it didn't happen, now it's like so much. It like works. Way more track.
Well, especially with how well it works for these movies now.
Yeah, now that they brought it back so many times. Yes.
Because if they did that, it wouldn't have worked.
And Andrew's amazing. Andrew's fucking great, and he's fucking incredible. He's amazing.
Andrew is. I genuinely think Andrew's like one of my favorite parts of No Way Home. He's actually really good.
He's great.
He's fantastic. He's in very little of it.
I love when he's talking to Toby, and he's like, I fought a Russian guy in a rhinoceros. Yeah. And Toby's like, that's cool, and he's like, it's not.
he's like, I feel lame compared to you guys. Like, you guys are so much cooler than me. And then Toby's like, you fought multiple aliens in space.
They start hyping him up like, no, you're cool, man. Yeah. You're awesome.
You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing.
You're amazing. You are. Say it with me. You are amazing.
He's like, I can take it. I can take it in. I can take it.
It's really good.
He's like, no, I need to hear that. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we're getting a little off.
Yeah, we are.
Yes. Brand new day. Right. If it wasn't obvious enough, it's our favorite Spider-Man movie.
It's a great movie.
Perfect 10 out of 10.
I think it's gonna age so well. I think this movie is just gonna get better, and I think this is gonna be,
especially when like Jean has her full character arc. Like in hindsight, you'll kind of, I guarantee we'll have sort of seen her character arc in this movie, just stretched out.
Yes, yeah, it's gonna be the new like goalposter. It's getting so much love. It's getting a ton of love. Which is really great.
Careful, Destin. Now you got to top yourself.
Yeah, dude.
Destin's
Black Cat, Craven, Symbiote, do it.
Symbiote.
Introduce Symbi.
Oh, fuck. No, not Symbi. Oh, no. Not Symbi. Oh, God. Symbi walks in a fucking portal and
so the next Spider-Man movie will be post Secret Wars.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it. It's time to recast J. Jonah Jameson.
What?
Yeah. J.K. Simmons is too old. If we're gonna have 6 more Spider-Man movies or whatever, we need a new Jameson.
Is that J. Jonah Jr. and it's just him again?
We need a new Jameson if we're gonna have him around for that much longer. Aiden, you know I'm right. He'll be way too old.
I kind of see where Ty's coming from. He will be quite old.
As long as we have him.
He'll be way too old, dude. He'll be geriatric.
Well, that's J. Jonah himself doing that, though. That's very J. Jonah. Like, he would refuse to fucking retire.
But
he's gonna pop a blood vessel.
What if he dies?
Yeah, what if he passes away? Would you?
All right, well, that's what I said. I already said. I said, like, I wanted to play until we don't have him anymore.
Oh
no, we gotta let it rest, man. We need a new one.
I mean, J. Jonah is canonically.
Oh, you're gonna get fucking bomb threats.
Whatever, man. Look,
I'm not saying I fully agree with this man, but I do understand.
I adore him, but
here's what I'll say: I want Jonah in any capacity in the movies again, very badly.
Yes.
I don't think it works for this movie because of the connection. I think it makes perfect sense that he's not in this one. Yeah. We needed the New York connection, but I think going forward,
we need that supporting cast again, and if you're gonna do it for fucking 5 more movies, you need a younger Jameson. Not like young, but like, in his 50s.
We need a 22-year-old Jameson. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I'm not talking about young, sexy Jameson. Still old, still mustache, still
big dick.
Not
it's a
fucking
Prince T'Chaka
70s, age him down by 20 years or whatever.
I get what you're saying though, Tyler. He's 71 now.
Yeah.
And
in the next movie, they introduce a post-credit scene.
I'm telling you, but there's never been a character that was casted more perfectly.
They've never tried, my guy. They got to try again.
Yeah, because
it's the same thing with Hugh Jackman. You're in the same mindset as people who are like, never recast Hugh Jackman.
That's right. If you have to sit there, they're going to have him play Wolverine till he's 90.
Yeah, that's the problem. We need to move on.
This is not the conversation I thought we were going to have. But it
We
is.
need to move on. It's a hard conversation, but we.
Tyler, I think you're the first person I've ever heard say that. But so good on you for saying
Gotta move
something
on.
original. I respect you for.
He's starting the revolution.
You're.
I'm just. It's a reality.
You're lucky
check.
I love you.
It's coming from
there anyone
a
else
love,
that's saying
a love of Jonah's necessity in the
Yes,
franchise.
he's
Like we
so
need
important.
Jonah
He's
in
part
the
of the
franchise.
supporting character.
I think I'll lock in. I think I'll lock in with Aiden. We're like, as long as we can have him, but don't be afraid to recast him with another guy as soon as. I think I can see that. Because I just can't. Yeah. He's iconic, but I get like we need Jonah. We need Jonah. He needs to be there. It's very important. So
yeah, and
I'm sure they can find a very solid recasting for that character. I just would be so fucking sad to see.
I would too. I fucking adore him, but I really want.
I want to see him at least one more time. Just one more time.
I would love to see Peter.
It can't happen after Secret Wars, though. It's got to have Secret Wars has to be the
one more time after.
Unless it's just
the thing is, I have no. They're not going to recast him unless he dies. So
that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
But I
know.
I know. All right, we got to do this thing. It's 8:00. Dude, this has been a 5-hour podcast.
Yes.
All right, Jesus Christ.
So long.
Who's editing this?
Yeah, Braden.
You're going to see a movie.
Please stuff your mouth full of chips and then crunch it right in the mic, please.
Like right now, or just
I need that ASMR experience.
All right, editor, leave this in. That was a good fucking crunch.
That was a good soundbite.
That sounded like a cartoon ass like.
That was good.
That's
some like
sound Gwen made when she died.
That sounded exactly like something I would go on, like a sound effect resource website and like pull up.
Yeah.
It was crisp. It was clear. Yeah.
Chomp.mp3. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah,
that was good.
It was good.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
I got crunch on.
I'm a master chomper.
You are a master chomper.
Instead of in the intro, instead of the deet deet that happens from the song, you should do it. Have it go and then play whatever you're gonna play.
Oh I'm not gonna remember that. See, it's
whoever discovered a fucking chip. I heard that from the back.
Yeah, right. Yes! It was really good.
It was a good crunch.
It was a good crunch.
Leave all that shit in.
I fucking heard that.
Leave the crunch in.
I was like, was that fucking crunch?
That was the fucking crunchiest crunch that ever happened.
That was like a sound,
Captain Crunch bullshit.
That was like
That's good, man.
Fucking sound bite.
So, for the end of this episode here, we are going to do something very special. It is obviously Tyler's birthday. Well, it was yesterday. But this is his birthday episode. And to cap off, he's a Spider-Man. And, after seeing that, we are going to play a little game. Now, this is a game that we've already done before on the channel in regards to me. And Ty did a great job last time. He had pulled it off so well, so perfectly. So now you're going to get my less good version of that. But I actually made it. And I was really happy with it. And then I realized I needed double the characters. So I had to Well, I didn't realize. Ty reminded me. So the version that you guys saw, it was outdated. This is the new version.
Well, that one was great.
It's less random. It's more like how Ty did mine, where it's more like in kind of categories.
In pairs.
That makes sense.
Sort of deal.
Yeah, in pairs that kind of make sense. So what we're doing is, again, I'll explain it. This is how would you describe it? It's a tournament bracket.
Yes.
Of some of Ty's favorite fictional characters here
of all time. To find the one true winner.
I am realizing after the fact that I am missing some, but I did as good as I possibly could have at the moment. I've just remembered one that would have been really good to include here, but that's okay.
Write it down. I'm interested to hear at the end.
I am going to share my screen here so you guys can see this. Okay, well then let's start off then, Tyler, with your very first bracket. Sonic versus Shadow.
Interesting.
Fucked up. That's fucked up.
I know. That is evil. That is dastardly.
That is fucking evil.
Evil one.
I think I know the answer. I think I know the answer, but go off.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Okay. So, I mean, Sonic's, main character. If something you guys may have realized about me is that I am very much a main character kind of guy.
You are the main character.
Yeah.
Shadow is peak.
he is peak, isn't he?
But
he's got a fucking gun.
My favorite Sonic game of all time doesn't even have Shadow in it, so I'm gonna have to go with Sonic. He's the OG. He's the GOAT.
Really?
I'm gonna have to go with Sonic.
Okay.
I'm shocked. I was like,
that was my guess.
Shadow.
That was my guess.
I was thinking Shadow.
The day that Shadow gets his own game and he's the main character and it's amazing, then he might surpass. But or his own movie.
Alrighty. Okay, you ready for round 2?
Yeah.
Taking it back to the other side, we've got Aha.
Oh, okay. So this is easy. This is actually no question. There's not even a mild sense of debate. I like Big Boss, but I fucking adore Venom Snake. The character, the depth, the complexity, just the tragedy of him. It's Venom Snake, no question.
Okay, it helps that I don't know anything about Venom Snake. So there you go.
That's Big Boss. That's Big Boss.
No,
that's Venom Snake.
Oh,
he is also big. He's the other Big Boss, but he's Venom Snake.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I was right about that. I'm glad it was originally going to be. Now, Ty, if I had put Solid, would it have been easier? Is Solid not as high up as
Solid
Big Boss for you?
Solid is bottom of the 3.
Okay. I that's what I was gonna do at first. I'm like, there's no way Ty likes Solid more than.
I've actually never played a Solid Snake game.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, isn't that cool and fun lore that we don't? Okay, so next up, all right, you maybe got a little peek earlier. Aha!
Yeah, this is difficult.
I knew it would be.
Ooh.
They're very different personality-wise.
Completely different. One's a goober little child. The other's the goat.
Yeah.
The
goat. Well, then I think your answer is obvious, Ty.
Hold on though, because I've seen all 3 Spy Family seasons and the movie. I haven't watched Freerun season 2 yet.
Ooh, you're a fake fan.
Well, because it was delayed by 2 weeks for the dub, so yeah.
Get the dub
with your heart of heart, man. Heart of heart.
Considering she was my figure of the year last year, I think I have to go with Anya.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Get out of here, Freerun. All right.
Damn.
Okay. Alrighty. Moving over here, we've got. I think this.
That's.
Wow, those guys are
Gojo, Satoru Gojo versus Kakashi. Last name I don't remember.
Ooh.
This you're putting more thought into it than I would have expected, to be completely honest. I was like, there's no way this is gonna be hard for Ty.
I mean, it's like
I appreciate
the greatest in history versus the greatest of today,
Right, and they're brothers.
They're look very similar, but also very different.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like one took one's bandage over the other.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go with Kakashi. He's the OG.
What?
Yeah,
are you kidding me?
Oh, damn!
That's unexpected. This list might go interesting. Way more.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Yeah, bro."
I know, but Kakashi doesn't die.
What?
Yeah. What? All right. Yeah, you spoiled Aiden. He was gonna get into it. All right.
We're in spicy.
Next one, we've got.
Watch Naruto.
This one's probably pretty easy.
Wow.
Thor versus Kratos.
Why you use a fucking 2012 art?
I couldn't find good fucking
that
PNG
is,
of Thor.
bro. That is like my heart. That's fucking like. Oh man, that's Thor: The Dark World era, pretty much.
That is the era that Ty loves the most for Thor. So,
yeah.
That's when Thor peaked.
It was not intentional at all. Not even like I would have picked a Infinity War one if I could have, probably.
Kratos hasn't had a dramatic character regression. It has to be Kratos.
That's what you should have used, Braden, as a fucking PNG.
Brother, I can't. Hold on, I need to.
I gotta pull up on my phone.
Be underwhelmed. Don't pull. You don't worry about it.
You don't have to worry.
Tell you what, it's bro. The cool bro Thor PNG.
That's,
why is Booby
that's me.
so pronounced?
That's me if I was playing Thor.
There you go. All right, so Kratos advances to the next round.
Kratos
I was pretty. I was like, okay,
I've had
probably what it's gonna
unfortunately nothing but complaints about Thor lately. So yeah, I think that was a given.
Yeah. All right, this one's gonna be pretty obvious, I think, as well.
This one's so dumb.
What is this?
Look, man, I was like, all right, it's Baymax, and
I can see Baymax. Yeah. Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Well,
come on.
I mean, this is a fucking this is a massacre.
This is a layup.
Yeah,
this is a bloodbath.
Baymax is going for
Mega Man is slaughtering Baymax and then taking his powers.
Yep. I'm sorry. I knew it.
Damn.
I knew it. I was like, oh, this ain't gonna work. All right.
Oh god, no! I know what's coming up next on that side.
Oh, I know.
That's gonna
I'm trying to be careful
not
to. I'm trying not to spoil it. I'm trying to be really careful here. All right,
okay.
Rosalina versus Luigi. What two favorite Marios?
This is the GOAT versus childhood crush.
If it was Mario versus Luigi, it'd be a landslide.
So I knew
to be smart about this.
No,
I'm like, come on, I'm not an
I
idiot.
mean, it's got to be Luigi.
All right.
Wow. I don't feel good about it, but it's got to be Luigi.
What? I feel dirty for betraying my wife.
That's my wife right there. That's my Sue Storm, Braden.
There you go. Well, your wife gets left behind in the fucking
dust. She does. Left
okay?
in the fucking ash.
All
Luigi
right.
gives her the
Tyler,
death glare as he passes her.
It's time, Tyler. We gotta make it.
No!
It is this girl versus Hatsune Miku.
It's Teto versus Miku, and that's.
I don't know who the fuck that red girl is.
So the red girl, she's a voice synthesizer like Miku, but they've taken her, like the community's taken her, and basically she makes songs about midlife crisis consistently. And so, yes, it speaks to me on a deeper level. It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be Teto.
Whoa!
And she's red. You like
she is red, and the songs make me sad, and I relate to them.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, I think this next one.
Blockies needs to make a figure of her really bad.
Ready?
Okay.
Our next one is gonna be Jill Valentine versus Leon S. Kennedy.
This is a landslide.
Is it?
Yeah. Jill has been the star of one game. The standalone star of one game. She was the co-protagonist of one, co-protagonist of another one. It's Leon.
Is she?
He's the hottest man alive.
Of 3?
She is the main character of 3. Yeah, that's the one where she's the main character.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. But I guess she's not the main character of 1.
She's one of the main characters, but
nobody plays as fucking Chris. Everyone plays as Jill. Okay.
Chris sucks, but
yep.
No, it's Leon. He's literally he was designed in a lab to be the sexiest man alive. I can't deny him.
I don't know about that.
That's they had all the female staffers on the team of RE9 make him the sexiest man possible.
That's a good arc. If it was Jill versus Chris, you'd probably go Jill, right?
Chris shouldn't exist.
Okay, you're not a fan of Chris. All right, sounds good. Chris shouldn't exist.
If it was Jill versus like Claire, it would have been Jill, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I figured.
Fucking Baymax. What the fuck, right? Jesus Christ.
I love Baymax.
Who would you have picked?
I don't know. I can't look at the whole list. I don't know who you don't have.
I mean, you can look at the list. You can just look at what.
It was an easy win for Mega Man.
That's inaccurate.
Anyways, next one up is Batman, any version of him, whatever you want it to be, versus John Walker.
That's fucked up.
That is fucked up, dude.
Holy shit.
This is just the first round, boys.
This one's fucking dastardly.
If oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Child would you rather murder?
Dude, holy shit.
Which
Well, he's
child
pacing
would
her.
I
He's
rather
like,
sentenced to death?
Oh, is he pacing? That's funny.
Hold on.
He's like,
you grabbing? You gonna grab your choice?
Figures. I think he's grabbing figures.
Oh man, no matter which one it is, I'm gonna be like, whoa, it doesn't matter.
Keep in mind, whatever you decide to show, I can't see it, so just keep that in mind.
But they will. They will. It's fine.
All right. Well, I understand. I just need to know the answer verbally.
I know. I'm just grabbing examples to weigh in my mind and my heart.
I think I know what the example.
You got 20 examples of one of them, so.
Yeah.
So, I've made some Batman customs in my time. Yeah.
You have. Wish I could.
But you know,
right now.
Also made some Johns in my time.
Yep.
You have a lot of Johnsons.
Keep in mind, Ty, your selfie series is also a John Walker body.
Yeah, because there ain't a fucking good Batman body.
It's not a Batman body. You put your head on a Batman one.
It's true.
Okay.
You gotta flip a coin. But
this is the determining factor.
Mm-hmm.
I love Nightwing more than Batman, so it has to be John.
Okay. Well, rip Batman, rip Bozo,
rip ass man.
Wow.
Get out of here.
If it was John and Nightwing, which one?
It would have been Nightwing.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, we'll see what happens.
Nightwing speaks to me like Spider-Man speaks to me.
Nightwing would have been.
There you go, Braden. Instead of fucking Baymax, fucking Nightwing. All right.
Nightwing versus Mega Man. Who would have won that?
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a hypothetical. I don't have to answer that right now.
All right. All right. Fair enough. You're not legally required. Okay. Next up, we're gonna do Robos. We've got Motoko the Major versus 2B.
This one, I think Braden's off base for this pairing. I guess 2B.
Why am I off base?
Because I would never have described 2B or Motoko as favorite characters of mine.
No, they're just ladies that I know you like.
I do have figures of them, so to be fair.
You have figures of her.
He's filling out the ring.
And then I didn't know if this was the version from the show that you like or not, because I know you wouldn't have picked the newer one either.
No, I wouldn't have. I mean, it's the same. It's just a different costume. It doesn't really matter.
Right. But
I went with 2B.
It's 2B?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Because I have 2 figures of her. I only just got my first Motoko figure, so.
Fair enough. I know you said you says.
I did grow up with that show, but I need to rewatch it.
Alrighty. Next up.
Dude, John Walker more than Batman. Holy shit, Tyler.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Right, I'm going to get shot in the street for various things that have happened today.
Catwoman versus Your Forger.
It's Your.
I don't. Okay.
Not even a second. Not even a second thought.
Who's Your?
That's
she's Anya's mom. She's Anya's mom. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Every version of Catwoman, Ty? Really?
There's only one version of Catwoman that I'm like obsessed with, and it's the Telltale one.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Here we go. We're going down.
Here we go.
I'm trying to remember if next one is cool. I think I know the answer though.
Oh, bro. What? Why is Springtrap on this list?
You like Springtrap.
I like him, but he's not a favorite. That's not Matthew Lillard though.
Okay, but it can be. It can.
I think it was
it's
Freddy.
It's Freddy. Yeah. It's Freddy.
All right, fair enough.
Now, if it was like classic Freddy versus that Freddy, that would be tough.
No, I thought you wouldn't care about that. I thought you would be like, I don't care about that. Like,
No,
I thought you'd be more I thought. Freddy. But you love.
I love him as well. Freddy. Yes. It would just.
I think it would have been. I think it would have been this one either way in my mind.
Yes, it would have been harder, but yeah, this was easy.
Well, fuck me then.
No, you're doing good.
Okay. All right, and then I think this is I think we have a couple more. But Mandalorian, Din Djarin, or
John
Halo
DeLorean.
Chief. John DeLorean.
I saw a head. I saw a head peeking between Master Chief's feet.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be careful.
It's Master Chief.
Yeah.
I've only collected 3 Halo lines in my life,
and I broke one of them.
You did, yeah. You knocked him off the shelf, and I yelled at you and abused you.
Stomping asshole about it. All right, okay.
You just say you were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to do it. All right, I think this is the last one here. Okay, yeah, I think this is
2 more. Okay. This one and the next.
No, I mean like the last one on this row.
Okay, yeah,
gotcha.
Darth Maul versus Ezra Bridger.
Ooh, I think I know.
My favorite Star Wars villain versus my favorite Star Wars protagonist.
If it was Luke versus Ezra would win. If it was Darth Vader versus Maul would win. So this is how I balanced it out.
Smart. It's good. This is really good.
This is a good one. And there's a scene where season where these two are in direct conflict the entire time.
Yeah. So Fun fact. In the original list, because there were so few characters, it was actually Funtime Freddy paired with Ezra. That was the original pairing.
What the fuck?
Because again, there were so little characters.
Well, that pairing's happening anyway because it's Ezra.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ezra takes the W.
I really thought you were going to say Darth Maul.
No, Ezra's my boy.
It's one-legged Ezra.
Yeah, he's got no foot. For some reason. Maul took his. It was a tough fight. Maul took his foot off.
It was a tough fight.
All right. Okay, and our very last one on this row is, I think Ty already got a little peek at it.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. It is Vexalia versus Jester.
Oh, okay. It's Vex.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Brad, you put that one in for you.
I did want to just see
that one was for you, yeah.
But also, I was like, I'm trying to think of a character that you liked as much, and I couldn't, and I was like, man, I was trying to think.
Tyler gravitates towards like the more like this genre more than the others.
I agree. I was like, it would be Caleb, wouldn't it? And I was like, fuck.
Caleb.
All right.
Fucking breaks my heart.
Well, zooming out. Here we have the first.
There's me in the background.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
The OG.
OG me.
Okay, so the very first this is where things are gonna get real interesting, Ty, because now we have Sonic versus Anya.
I mean, it's I would be lying to myself if I said Anya. It has to be Sonic. He's been core to my experience as a human being.
Whoa. Way past.
Whoa.
That leads us to Kratos versus Luigi. The battle of the
matchup. You put these two guys in a ring, and we don't know who's walking out. Kratos fucking bodies Luigi.
Rips him in half.
Hey, Luigi's got time-stopping fucking dimensional powers or whatever. I don't know.
All right.
Oh my fucking god.
Luigi's never made me cry. So I guess it's Kratos.
That's a good one.
All right.
I thought you were going to say Luigi. That's crazy.
I assumed because of the logic,
hard.
The logic that you gave Sonic, I was like, he's going to give that to Luigi as well.
Yeah.
You know what?
It would be an interesting matchup, but Luigi's never had a story that I've like emotionally connected to. It's always just been like a childhood connection. So,
well, that leaves Leon. Okay. This is a slaughter.
This is a
Bye-bye.
wagon. He just walks straight through.
I scrolled by and I was like, oh, I already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, here
2B
we go.
maybe swings her sword and he just fucking parries it. It's fine.
Yeah. And that leaves us with Freddy or Ezra.
It's Frezra.
It's Frezra.
It's Ezra.
I'll combine both of them together as Ezra. All right.
Yeah, they merged.
It's Ezra?
They were. Yeah, it's Ezra.
Oh wow. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this is going faster now that we're.
I love
okay.
that Freddy, but I mean, Ezra's on another level.
He's got a similar color scheme too. They're rocking. All right.
Holy shit.
Venom versus Kakashi.
He's got to think about it.
It's hard. Let me actually zoom.
The one-eyed man. I'm gonna
Cyclops.
If Kakashi was the main character of Naruto, it would be him.
Main character energy.
Yeah, I wish. I actually both of these characters I wish were the main characters of their franchises.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think this has stumped him the most. Even
Yeah, it's a hard one.
They're very equal. Like there's a lot of similar feelings for both of them. Damn.
I'm glad I lucked out with Kakashi. That was honestly a Hail Mary. I just kind of threw that in there. I was like, there's no way it's either, I knew it wasn't Naruto. I know you don't give as much of a shit about Naruto as much as other characters. I knew it probably wasn't Sasuke. So I was like, oh, let me go with, it definitely wasn't Sakura.
That was a very insightful choice on your part.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know where it came from. I think it literally came from it's him and Gojo. That's literally where it came from. I was like, there you go.
Yeah, I know that you definitely thought of Gojo first.
100%.
Fuck. Hold on a second. Let me get a closer look.
Get a closer look. Let me zoom in.
I'm gonna give it to Kakashi.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That was not easy.
No, it wasn't. They're
very closely tied.
Removed his arm and leg.
Kakashi wins though. And that means we're gonna get
Fuck,
either a landslide or another Mega Man versus Taito.
Yeah. I mean it's Mega Man.
Really? All right.
You know,
You love her music.
I do, but I don't have a figure. It's not. Doesn't have my favorite figure line of all time.
That's true.
And I've played every numbered Mega Man main title, classic. So
John versus Yor.
What a pair!
Both red and black.
Easy.
And white, kind of.
It's got to be easy, right? Come on, man.
Nope.
No.
He's gonna have to think about it a little bit more.
Girl? Who is she?
Who is this woman?
You?
Who are you?
She's the hot mom of Anya, and
she's dope. She's so much fun.
assassin.
She's got so much personality.
She gets drunk, and she's got a lot of personality. Yeah. But does she have a funny little hat like John?
It sounds like you're describing like a fucking dating profile.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
I need to think about what the context of what I know is going to happen in Doomsday.
Oh.
Well, you don't know for sure, though. You don't know for sure.
But I've had a strong inkling for a long time.
Is that a trauma response, though? Is that like
it might be?
Is that a defense mechanism?
It might be.
He's closing himself off emotionally. He's just preparing for it. He's like, I can't live without him in my life.
I'm getting visions of myself walking out of the theater. I guess it's John. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, he advances.
I'm setting myself up for heartbreak.
A big old Johnson coming in. Hell yeah.
Speaking of Johnson, we got John Halo versus Vexalia.
Oh my god.
Why is it the fucking epic badass man with like the hot fucking...
Just the hot turbo babe.
Yeah. She's pretty badass. She shoots bows and frigs Percy. That's all you need.
Free me.
I think I know this one. I
don't know. I can't say for sure.
One of these characters.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really.
Has made me feel great emotions and has made me cry. The other one hasn't.
I know exactly. Dude, I love Master Chief.
Yeah, it's Vex.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bye. All right.
Look, if it was like who was the coolest design, like
yeah. If it was just rule of cool, but no, it's
Vex for sure.
Yeah.
But
I mean, she's so much more badass, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Are we ready for the not final round?
Semifinals, I think.
Okay.
I'm over here. Yeah.
Sonic versus Kratos.
Oh, fuck.
Now you're what?
Oh.
Well, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, it's Sonic.
Yeah. Sorry,
Sonic.
You're too slow.
No contest.
You're too shitty.
My boy. Fuck my boy.
Fuck my boy.
I didn't really like that.
I mean, Sonic was always gonna like fucking.
He was
destroy.
He was always gonna.
Nice to
He was
meet
always
you.
gonna sweep for.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought it was Shadow. I was like, Shadow's guaranteed a lock. I was like, there's no way because Shadow is such.
God, I love Shadow.
You love Shadow. Yeah.
And he's never.
Damn.
They've never given him the spotlight that he deserves.
Disgusting black creature. I mean, he got a pretty good.
He
got a pretty good highlight in Sonic Movie 3. He was pretty great in that movie.
He was amazing in that movie. But like,
if they do a Shadow movie or something.
Yeah, I really need them to dig into the core of him and like really focus on him.
Okay. That leaves us with Leon and fucking Ezra.
Oh, this is a cool one. Okay.
This is a good one.
Dude, this is a fucking landslide.
Okay.
No, I don't think it is.
Okay, you know what? Actually, no. I know the defining factor in this contest.
Defining.
Ahsoka season 1. I waited 5 years for Ezra's return. It did not hit.
It did not.
Oh,
it did not hit.
You don't like Beardo Ezra?
Because, the show, it's about Ahsoka, Ezra's return is really a footnote.
Yeah.
Right.
Resident Evil 9, Leon's return is... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I mean, you guys have seen a couple of clips from when I was
fucking nuts.
playing it. I lost my goddamn mind. I mean, it's Leon. Fucking when I was playing the campaign and I was like screaming over moments that was happening out loud in my living room. Like, I mean, come on.
Leon,
he fucking takes his knife, he parries the lightsaber, and he stabs him in the jugular.
Fuck
damn,
you, bitch. All right, there he goes.
Leon is the pilot cock whisperer.
He might take home the W. Let's find out.
This is
all right.
This is getting new.
Kakashi versus Mega Man.
Oh,
it's Mega Man.
All right.
Damn.
It's Mega Man.
And then he goes.
I'm for this.
Mega Man and Sonic very similar.
Yes,
they're gonna slay.
Oh, I mean, just as like brands, they're very like visually similar. They've got very similar aesthetics.
Oh,
yeah. All right, Jonathan.
Versus Vex. I think I know the answer. I don't know. Do I? Oh, maybe I don't. Oh.
Now, Tyler, it's a question of who's your favorite, not who you think is the better character, but who's your favorite. Who's your favorite?
Yep.
And among the MCU, there are at least 2 characters I like more than John Walker. Among all of Critical Role's 3 campaigns, there is not one character I like more than Vex.
I really lucked out with her. That was more of a guess, to be honest.
It's Vex.
And also, I didn't know you liked more characters in the MCU. I thought John Walker was the peak for you.
No, it's
who are you?
It's
who else do you like?
Matt and Spidey, or it could flip flop at any point. But then it's John in third.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's actually unexpected. I wouldn't have expected that.
Matt, I say Matt's my favorite character in the MCU. When I say that, I mean like big picture MCU.
Yeah,
not like street level.
Okay. We
are in the finals or semifinals.
Sonic versus
Leon S. Kennedy. Sonic
Leon
T. Hedgehog
Kennedy
versus Leon S. Kennedy.
Kennedy is at it again. What a franchise of beautiful women.
Leon Sex Kennedy.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
One of these characters comes from my favorite video game franchise of all time.
Yeah.
And it's not Sonic.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Leon
Are you
Sonic?
fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's Leon.
What?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I do believe this.
That's crazy. I didn't know you liked this. Damn.
I do believe.
No, Ty loves Leon. He loves.
You could ask Christy. I did not shut up about him for like 2-3 months while Resident Evil was happening.
Damn.
Yeah, he loves fucking Leon.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's
boy.
He's a dreamboat.
he's his male crush.
And then Leon shoots him in the dick and he falls over.
Yep. And then that leaves us with
Mega Man versus Vex.
I think I know this one. But I thought I knew the last one.
I know.
Yeah, no, that you were you were shocked. You were
I'm thinking about it in perspective of Mega Man versus Sonic, who would win, right?
Right. So, what's your answer?
Your answer.
What? Confirm it to me.
What's your fucking
sickness inside? You got it from her. Her holy.
This is so. Both of these come down to like who I was growing up versus who I am today.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so hard.
You do still love Megan.
Oh God, I fucking it broke my heart when they announced that it was over.
I can't believe it.
They didn't even announce it. It was more like
they didn't announce it. They just
it.
They didn't even talk about it. Swept it under the fucking rug.
Yeah, they did. But remember,
sick fucks.
You got into Vox Mock.
Sick bastards.
What, back in 20?
Critical Role objectively saved my life.
Yeah. So you gotta weigh these options, man.
Why am I getting emotional?
Yeah, you're like I have to say goodbye to one of my favorite characters of all time.
I mean, your love of these characters, fictional worlds are so important to your personality. So now when you gotta like, they're a big part of the building blocks of who Tyler is. Now you gotta weigh them against each other. It's like,
fuck.
That's like asking me like, do you like Spider-Man or stop motion more? I don't fucking know, bro. Like that's crazy.
Oh,
yours is gonna be interesting.
It is so interesting. Ooh. I'm gonna give this one. I'm gonna give this one to Mega Man.
Wow. Oh wow. All right.
Oh god, that was not easy.
And that
Mega Man gives her a respectful nod.
Both of these are Capcom characters
versus Capcom. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's fucking crazy.
The whole time.
Full circle.
Who would you rather bone?
I mean, well, one's a child, to be fair.
One's a child.
Don't put that in his head.
I didn't realize he was. I thought he was a man.
No, he's a boy.
He's a mega boy. He just lies. He just calls.
He lies. He's a dirty liar.
He's a larper.
He needs to go on timeout.
Yeah, Tyler, the hottest man of today versus the
cutest boy in history. I don't know.
Cutest boy of all.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
In hindsight, this is a crazy list. There's a lot of characters that aren't on here.
Oh yeah, I had to limit myself at some point.
Granted, I like a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is hard. Because
these things they're not supposed to be easy, Tyler.
I know. And like I'm thinking about what you said earlier, where it's like, who do you like more? It's not necessarily who's a better character.
Yeah, because Leon would be objectively the better character.
Yeah, Mega Man hasn't really been written outside of comics.
Yes, exactly. So that's but don't think of it like that. You can't think of it like that.
This is Tyler land. This is what means the most to Tyler.
Yeah, Ty brain. We're in Ty world right now.
I'm riding high on both of these franchises besides Jada canceling one.
Right. Get a new game.
Get a new game next year.
Yep.
Got a new Leon game this year.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Claire's coming back next year. It's gonna be great. Yep.
He's in actual pain.
Dying.
I'm gonna give it to Leon.
Whoa! Wow.
Kennedy wins.
Yeah.
Damn.
Kennedy growing. Tyler's favorite.
I'm growing.
I'm bigging.
I'm growing.
Nice cock.
His cock is growing.
Leon.
I'm growing so hard.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
Never mind, Brayden. I kind of like your system. I kind of like this.
I can drag and drop. It's perfect.
This is a good format.
Thanks, man.
All right, scroll out. I want to see how big he is. Scroll out. Oh wait, you are scrolled out.
Yeah, I was scrolling.
I was zoomed. I was zoomed in. So all I was seeing was dick. All I was seeing was dick.
Like, oh, scroll out. I'm done looking. Yeah. Okay. So the ultimate winner is Leon S. Kennedy from the Resident Evil franchise. The runner-up, obviously, being Mega Man, Rock. Then the other runner-ups would be Vexalia and Sonic.
Third place is Vex and Sonic, yeah. And you know what? Yeah, that's funny because they were second and third place on one of my top 10 lists.
There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Ty,
we really like this guy, Leon.
Yeah, I do.
Leon.
I don't know anything about him other than he's hot.
That's why he's so mad that he's not in the movie.
This is recontextualizing the movie even more so in my mind.
Yeah, I'm mad that the movie is fucking Leon Erasure.
It's Resident Evil classic Erasure. It's like them doing their own thing, which is
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, like Miles. Exactly. Where's Miles on this list? We know Ty loves Miles. I think this was a lot of fun. It was. You're right. I am missing a lot of people, but it's hard, man.
Like Sora,
I thought about it. I was like
Indy.
Oh, Sora.
Yeah, where the fuck is Sora?
I was thinking Sora. I was thinking like Lord of the Rings characters, but I was like, man, I actually swapped out Celty at the last minute because I realized, I don't think she's that high up on your list. I don't think you really. No, as far as I can tell, she's not much of a character.
She doesn't. I mean, she is a character. She just doesn't get that much development, unfortunately.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if you look like if you go into like,
although I did, I did have an Oda level. Besides not making the character, Christy was a Celtic cosplayer early on, so it was funny.
If you go like if the top if you go in a couple brackets and it's Leon, and then the furthest out is God of what's his name, Kratos, and that bracket out, like that makes a lot of sense, you know. And then John Walker's included.
Can you
like,
zoom
that's
in
like
a little
that,
bit, Braden?
Man, I'm happy John made it so far. That makes
Yeah, I didn't
Kratos,
know.
Ezra,
I was like,
John. Yeah.
I was like, Batman versus John, I thought was really interesting because I was like, you do love Batman, but you love very specific versions of Batman.
Yeah,
I have a very specific version of Batman.
Yeah.
To be fair, you also only care about MCU John and nothing else.
Yes.
So.
Well, because I know that he's a bastard in the comics, and that makes me sad.
Yeah. Of course. So I thought this
because everyone loves to hold that over my head that he's a fucking bastard in the comics.
Well, yeah, they made him better. They made him objectively better. And everyone hated him for a while. He was people really hated him.
I've been a day one
genre.
Yeah.
Thunderbolts kind of came out and kind of
turned people around on him.
His reputation.
There are a lot of people who like him though. Like especially after Thunderbolts, like he definitely is gaining momentum.
He's gained a fan base for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it, ladies.
He's
and
he's one of those characters that people are like, oh, he's literally me.
Yeah. He's cool, he's like a Sigma character, but like an actually good
Braden, who is your favorite fictional character?
It was Who was your favorite?
Remember.
Oh, it was Luffy.
It was either Was it Luffy?
It was Luffy.
Spyro?
Yeah. It was Luffy. It was Luffy. Luffy beat Spyro. I remember because I was jaw dropped. You guys both picked modern day loves over childhood loves, which I think is interesting.
Because you got to think about what you're feeling now rather than being blinded.
Well, as
by
a kid,
nostalgia.
it was, it was more surface level. Whereas nowadays, it's, you have a deeper connection to the characters.
I will say that Spyro thing happened before the game got announced too, so that probably would have colored my reaction.
I will pitch this again, y'all. I think it would be really cool to do.
I was just thinking
me and Aiden's number 2 favorite character. I think would be just removing Spider-Man. Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, oh man, if we include Spider-Man, he's winning no matter what.
Yeah.
No, but
I might even say exclude the world of Spider-Man. Like no Green Goblin, no
Green Goblin. Okay.
Supplementary characters.
Yeah. You do that.
Then I'm worried if we give him a Daredevil, Daredevil's gonna go number 1. That's what I'm worried about.
Not necessarily.
Ty, we have to coordinate
if we get the right
That's
ones.
That's not something one of us can do.
Well, we can do it again. We can have Aiden. Aiden knows. I mean, you guys are basically the same fucking person.
It'll be the same list.
There are matchups I'm already thinking of that I don't want to say because I don't want an answer right now.
Yeah.
That would be really fun though. That would be really.
There's gonna be stuff that's just for Thatch that I'm also just gonna have my own too for characters. I think.
Oh, there's definitely dude. Dude, there's definitely character like Captain Underpants is nowhere near fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you can have him on there.
He doesn't have on the list.
He does. Yeah. He needs to be on Aiden's list for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. God.
That's funny.
Yeah, Thatch could probably tell you some other ones that would be really helpful.
All right. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler, happy birthday, my friend. Hope you have a hope you have a
happy good day.
Hope you have a wonderful good time, my friend.
Thank you.
Best of wishes to you, and thank you all so much for talking Spider-Man and talking other bullshit. It was an absolute blast.
Yeah.
I am going to die editing this video. That's okay.
It's gonna be okay.
This went really slick though. This went real slick.
Yeah. I'm glad it did.
It's his big old birthday. I hope it's a good day. It better well be. I gotta freaking pee. He plays D&D. I have to take a pee. Like seriously, holding your bladder this long isn't healthy. His customs are gas, so is his ass. Bomb ass, nevertheless. Tyler, by your nicks on it back aside. If you wanna get freaky. Cause I worked hard at the window factory of old. A place full of mold, a place rather cold. He smokes his blunt, he goes for a hunt. Sushi he will find, if no find, he'll be no kind. Sushi had been eaten, brother Aiden beaten. Ty huffs like a dog, boys to mob. Tyler, Bionic, Sonic, back aside. If you wanna get freaky, Sonic enters his domain, a big vein on his brain. He smiles with such delight, summoning a cake with no fright. Tyler smiled a big grin, Sonic joined his grin. Wiping the grease from his forehead, Tyler divulged in the sushi ahead. Oh no! The sushi was laced with razor blades. Sonic cackled like a hag. Tyler thought it a drag. He rushed Sonic violently, slamming him into the oven. He turned the heat up to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. Sonic screamed in burning terror, and without error, Tyler snacked on his sush and lounged back on his tush. Tyler, Bionic, Sonic, back aside. If you wanna get freaky, happy birthday, my good friend.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?